Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it to another EVE Online stream. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. How are we doing? Oh, Chad, good evening. Hello, New Eden. Good evening. It's night. It's the stream
at night.
How we doing, everybody? I might even we'll see how the night takes us. I might get a brew. We'll see. It depends how late it is. Okay, is it whiskey o'clock? Trick question. Always is. Good to see a Warling 070 evening stream. That's Warling, I gotta tell you, I gotta rebrand. It's an evening stream. That's right, we have to. That's better. It's no longer a night stream. It's now an evening stream. I like that. Good midnight. Tom DeBears at midnight for you. God bless. Chad, if it's a little late for you, go to sleep. Go to sleep. That's what we want. Vold, we want you to get rest. Zol, Padems, good to see you. Gen C, welcome in. Whiskey and Eva's bad combo. Lost a dread crabbing through that. You didn't have enough whiskey. That's, that's what you should have had. One shot more. Not too much. Just one shot more. Just one. General Self, thank you for being tier
1. Out of your mind for 6 months. Good to see you.
Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Nightmare, it's good to see you. Is Max, how we doing today? Ilrian, good to see you. Stiggy, it's good to see you. Sorry about the dread. Happens to the best of us. Rappa, Tom, great to see us. How are we doing? Silent Pantera, you're liking the change up? Good. This is a impromptu thing. Yes, today, we did not have a stream this afternoon because I was NDA'd.
Out of my mind.
Absolutely. Can't talk about it. There were some quality things that occurred. I did, in fact, do things today. That's all I'll say about that. Okay, so it's good. All good things. This is going to start happening more and more, I think, as we continue forward. Oh, chat. My hair light. My hair light is off. And should I show you what color flannel I'm wearing today? I don't know I don't know if this is gonna, I have to change to just chatting if I'm gonna show that much skin. You know what I mean? I gotta, oh my God, it's blinding. Ooh, there's a lot of blue in my eyes, chat. Are you there? Is it up? Okay, this is my, okay, here's the mic. Okay, good. I can't see it. I'm blind now. But at least my hair is blue and the production is better. So at least that's what happened. Weed and Eva's worse linked Z-kill. I tell you. Nice fans got the same. Hey, you got to have the flannels. It's just, they're too warm to do it. So I hear you. Oh, Stormbringer, sorry. If you want to post a link, I can see it, but the chat cannot because of Nightbot being dumb. So Raphael, Frontier, there is some updates coming, but I'm not sure what Frontier updates are coming. We actually have a video coming out. Let me look at my content calendar. A couple days. We're going to be talking about that on the old YouTube channel. So, were you exploring a Frontier by chance? No, I haven't installed. I haven't played it since cycle 2 or 3, I think. We'll talk about that another time because I have EVE Online on the docket today. I do want to get, as an aside, I do want to get Frontier scheduled and playable. I've been doing a lot of prep for the new expansion on the back end. So, and all the tech problems we've been dealing with, man, Guys, I don't know about you, but I've been rubbing my eyes all day. It's either too dry or too wet. The East Coast got hit with a bunch of rains. Now it's too wet. So now everything that was melting is now like in the air. And I'm rubbing my eyes at about all the things. So you need drops. We should have drops. Exclamation point drops to make sure you got it going. Make sure it works. So that's great, Kevin. It's a fun game. I've said it before. EVE Online and EVE Frontier are about as similar as a banana and an accordion. They're both used for different things. They look, if you have a yellow accordion and a banana and they're far away, they both look the same. But then once you get close, then it is different. So chat, typing exclamation point drops doesn't do anything. It just links the Nightbot command to make sure that you have your stuff linked. So that's all that does. So that is the way to do it. Banana, you gotta have the banana for scale. It has to happen. So welcome everybody. It's great to have you at evening stream. We got big show planned today. We have, as always, a lot to do. Before we dive in, chat, thank you again for 45,000 on the tube. 45,000. And this cements us as one of the biggest. We might be the biggest EVE creator. And it kind of, depending on the week, we'll see. I want you to understand that I've said this every video. I'm very, very humbled. And thank you for voting with your attention. That's what you do as the community, is the people that are making the right content. You're going to sub, you're going to watch, you're going to check stuff out. Our video we put out this morning already has like 4,500 views. Thank you for that. That's a lot for EVE Online. Y'all remember a couple years ago, the category was barely getting 1,000 views per video. So, Jez Kayaks coming in a
member of the Inner Sanctum. Yeah, good to have you. YouTube member. Well done, my friend. Yes, sir.
Good to see you, Jez, because 07 to you. Excellent stuff. So I'm really trying, Fluffy. I'm really trying. So we need to get that 5K so we can get the first plaque. No, the plaque is at 100K. But this is kind of what I was trying to say. Getting 50K, which we're on track to have it in 4 months. We're getting about 1,500 to 1,000 subs a month for the past about year and change. It's like a year and change. So that's increasing every month. During the expansion months, it was more. During the lulls, it was about 1K. This is kind of incredible. What we're going to do is we're going to make sure that 2026 is bigger than last year. And we're going to keep on ideating on the shows and keep having some really awesome guides for y'all. We're going to feature Vanguard. We're going to feature Frontier. We're going to feature EVE Online. The plan is to have EVE Online be about 80% of what we do. And the other 20% is going to be like interviews, other games. We're going to check out Star Citizen. We're going to see how it is. We're going to give y'all the actionable information. And what's funny, today, literally today before stream, Raid Shadow Legends reached out to me trying to sponsor a stream. Paid opportunity. Today. No.
No.
Come on, guys. Like, we talked about this. We're gonna just do the right thing here. Trevor Trice, is good to see you.
You get a membership gifted from Jez Kayaks over on YouTube. Enjoy your YouTube membership.
Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for the gifted membership. Green Knight, it's good to see you as well with the duck emoji. Warhammer 40K deserves 40%. True. Absolutely true. So they want the pop Nemos. We're not going to let them have it. So once again, this year is going to be fantastic. We're going to make it happen. We're going to have a fantastic time with it. I am working on a lot of things over there off stream that y'all can't see. Okay, so we're gonna try it out. Thank you, Nightmare. Unfortunately, I agree. That's why we're gonna try to change what we can for the better. And it's really not difficult. Just tell the truth, So what's up, Jarin? It's good to see you. Just tell the truth. So we're just gonna make sure that we're doing the right things here. So we got a lot to do today. We got a big show. I want to start off with some undocking and some getting after it. So we're almost done with missile ships for the Abyss. When we're done with the missile ships, we're going to be able to say what is the best missile Abyss ships. We're almost there. There's only less than 10 left. We've literally covered almost all of them. It's kind of amazing. So what we're going to do is we're going to check out, we've done the Osprey, I don't know if we've done the CNI actually. I think I have to look. But where is it? Where is it? Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Scythe Fleet issue. is going to be today. Scythe fleet issue is going to be today. We're going to see how this is. And as you know, if you're new to the channel, we like to make sure that we're covering each and every ship and what's possible for the ship. Because our methodology is, our thinking, is that too many people are focused on the meta.
The meta.
Whatever, the Fugazi. And they're just going off of what is considered good without actually testing something. So we're going to test every single ship. Literally every single ship. So that's fantastic. So that's what we're going to be doing today. And Rizeld coming in. You started your own high-sec Nubro Corp. Nice! Yo! Rizeld, that's great. Thank you for that. That's fantastic. Feel free to hype up your corp into the Grow the Community chat in our Discord. There's like, that's the self-promo chat, you know? So you can't take a shuttle into the Abyss, Mal. It'll just die. I don't even know if they'll let a shuttle into the Abyss because you have to take frigates. So I don't even know, you know. Good night. Good night, honey. Love you a lot. Mrs. Loru's going to bed so I can play for y'all more. Okay, so please eat an epithal full of carbon. Guys, I don't think an epithal can go in there. I don't think an epithal can because it's a hauler. Can you take haulers into the Abyss? You can't even go in there with them. I don't think. We can try to see, but it's just a bad idea regardless. So, yeah, we're going to check out the Scythe fleet issue today, and let's just kind of start with, what the heck is the Scythe fleet issue? Well, it's a Navy cruiser that gets rate of fire to projectile turrets, light missile, heavy missile, and hams. This is going to be weird. And to prep for this, and we do have 4 launcher hardpoints and 4 gun hardpoints. So we're actually going to have 1 gun. We're going to have 1 medium hybrid turret, you know? So that's how it is. You have to use something. You have to just make sure it's full. That's kind of the goal here. So it's the main thing. We want to make sure we're maximizing all of the like freaking deeps. These ships are weird to me. I don't love them. You see this, you see the Cenotaph kind of push this to its limits. So I thought about, when I was prepping for this show, the Osprey Navy, that we did a bit of both. See? So we got like medium rails and we did hams. And I wanted to kind of compare this and see. Turrets for popping caches, that is probably what we're going to do. Exactly, Crenshaw. You're very, very correct. So that's great, Rizeld. My God, God bless you. That's fantastic. I love that. We love hearing that, Rizeld, not just because you're hyping me up. My favorite thing about what you're talking about, Rizeld, is not that you're sending people to my channel. God bless you for doing that. My favorite thing is that you went and you did something. You took the initiative to like make someone's day better, and you're doing a good job. So in Rust We Trust is right. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. So yes, turrets for fighting bigger, missiles for fighting smaller. I totally agree. So this is what we did for the ONI. Let's look at what the Scythe fleet issue has comparatively. So we have way more mids on the ONI. We've got like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this only has 5. And we've got 5 in the lows. Just 5 in the lows. We might end up doing what this is. I kind of am leaning towards this being hams. I'm leaning towards this being hams because it's going to have the best damage with the range, and we could do 4 here. Let's look at Abyss Tracker. Let's see what Abyss Tracker says. We always say when there's, we did this in our returning player guide and in our new player guide, I think, one of those, whichever one. We talked about how you want to start when you're new, especially to an activity. You want to start by what are people already doing? You don't want to sit there and like build something from scratch. You're just going to waste time. So trying to practice what I preach. We're going to go to Abyss Tracker here, and we're going to see what people are flying in the Abyss with the Scythe fleet issue. And I'm not surprised. There's not a lot of people doing stuff. This guy's doing Electric Firestorm Darks. This guy's doing Exotic Gamma Darks. Is this like a gammas? I wouldn't do gammas with this. Now I don't like this already with the target painter. So it's going to look kind of similar to, he doesn't even have missiles. Alpha suitable. So the question is, do we want to make this an alpha ship or do we want to make this a omega ship? I'm taking off the target painter. This is a medium shield booster. I don't like that already. We're taking off, what the heck are we doing? I might need that, but we'll see. Okay. Rapid light launcher is still counting as medium, right? So you can use rapid lights with the sci-fi, with the Scythe fleet issue. We all call it the sci-fi. So Vanek, good to see you.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And one more person Twitch primes. or gifts a sub, or subs, or drops bits, one more person interacts with Twitch in a monetized way, and it's time to get a hype train going, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if y'all get it done. If not, we'll give some big billions of ISK away later. Okay, thank you very much. What's up, Johnny5? It's good to see you. There it is. Dastardly Panda has decided to
continue their Twitch Prime into a tier 1 sub, starting
the hype train des hype train time, baby. Let's see what we're gonna get into right now, chat. It's time to we're gonna pause this very, very quick. We're going to pause what we're doing. It's time. The hype train is in the station. We hyping already? You're daggum right. It's time for this. Let me just make sure to get my pen tool, because my pen tool is over there somewhere. Okay, why did that mute everything? I don't know why that muted everything. Stop that right now. Okay, if I click this, does it mute stuff? It shouldn't. Okay. I think I tapped that with my hands. Okay, sounds good. Cue the teriyaki boys. I don't know what that is. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a hype train, and can you put on some different music, please, Lyra? Is there something more hype you can put on? That's not more hype. Okay. All right. I see you, Lyra. Lyra's our AI assistant, chat. We're just gonna vibe out a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, for every level of hype train, we're gonna be giving away 100 million ISK. We do this every single time that we stream. And right now we are at a level 1 on the old hype train. So how we do this is we take a percentage of the hype train winnings and we give it back to you, the people. That's right. We take a percentage of the hype train winnings and we give them back to you, the people. We'll talk about the Google engineered 1080p HD TV mug in just a moment, y'all, and a little bit later, because right now we're gonna get our production going. Every single time we stream, we have to reset it because OBS is a dummy and doesn't let me click buttons the way I want to click them. So we're just gonna, move that here. And where the heck is why so dumb, OBS? I tell you, OBS is a whole thing. I know that y'all completed stuff. Give me a moment because, well, things are happening. I want to do this right here. Let's go to create new. Yes, yeah. Oh, yeah, I love when you error out. Yeah. Give me an error. There you go. There you go. A nice little hype train. There's really no other way for us to do this, unfortunately, because Twitch is dumb. Chat, here we go. The hype, when that timer reaches 0, we will be giving away billions and billions of ISK. Let's see. Are the people owed anything currently? Are the people owed things? Let's check our handy dandy notepad and see if people... Right now, nothing's really owed. A level 3 hype train means we will be giving away 300 million ISK. And if you get me to level 5, it'll be a good time. Do my eyes deceive me? Is it a nomad lad coming in at the proper time? Chlorokin, ladies and gentlemen, I know my echo's been on for literally forever. It's time for a raid from Chlorokin, baby. How we doing? Dropping the people off. Welcome in. Everybody, it's good to see you. You're in the middle of a hype train. What's happening is every single level of hype train, we're going to be giving away 100 million ISK. If we hit level 5, we're going to be giving away big, bad stuff. And every couple levels, we're going to give away capital ships, even larger things, Plex Marshals. We got a lot of things to give away. But hear me. If you're brand new, especially if you're coming in from Chlorokin's chat, do nothing. Do not bits. Do not sub. Do not like. Do not retweet. Do not pass go. Instead, sit back, relax, and enjoy the party. Because when this timer reaches 0, generational Eve Wealth will be given away. Chlorokin, it's good to see you. So, dude, happy to do a Chlorokin chat. Chlorokin, I hope you win Video Creator of the Year. I really hope you do, because you put more work. I put work into my content, but you might put more. I don't know if you do, but you might put more. Chad, I really hope the Chlorokin wins Video of the Year. I'm not just saying that because you rated me. You heard me talk about it when they announced that you could actually vote for people for Eve Creator of the Year, all this other stuff, and I really hope that Chlorokin wins, obviously. Come on now. So thank you very much again, Chlorokin, for dropping off chat. Definitely go follow Chlorokin's stream. It's not an option, okay? If you want fantastic content, go follow Clarokin stream. It's just that simple. So welcome in, everybody. It's really good to see you. So I'll check him out later. I just put it in chat, Elbow Man. Just put it in chat. So you got it. It's easy peasy. That's that for you. Rizeld coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Rizeld. Dropping the gifted subs. Excellent job. You're the reason we hit level 3. Good job. Well done.
Optic Virus Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you.
Yeah, excellent things going on. You got it, Elbow. You got it. At level 5, what should we give, Chan? Ooh. Let's give a cenotaph away. Let's give a cenotaph away. At level 5, if you get me there, we'll give a cenotaph away. Now, if you're new here, you wouldn't know this, but with the hype train, I take a percentage of the hype train winnings. I buy Plex with it using code Loru. Then I buy ISK with that Plex. I then buy capital ships, battleships, marauders, big things for you to get during our hype trains. I have backups depending on how large y'all get the things. So if you want to participate, Twitch Primes, they're easy. They're free, regardless if you support the stream or not. This will be free to everybody to join in at the end. So one of the most common questions with this is like,
Loru, if I don't gift subs, am I still entered in?
Obviously. Guys, it's for everybody. Everybody's going to get a chance to win the goodies. So come on down, everybody. And look, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Kick, X, Facebook, the other platforms, double check. I just posted in chat for you the link to our Twitch. Check if you got Twitch Primes, because they are Bezos bucks. They are free, and only 3 Twitch Primes will get us to level 4. That's how we do it. And then at level 5, we'll give a cenotaph, and if you're nice, chat, maybe I should give a little bit more. What else should we give coming in? Are we getting double raided by the man himself, Crashy Naps? There it is, chat. We got another raid from Crash Naps coming in. Yeah. Bark. Crash, it's good to see you. How we doing today, my friend? Welcome in. Good to see you. Can't wait to see you at FanFest, man. Chloro, could you go to FanFest? You going to FanFest? Come on, chat. Let's see Crash coming in. Here we go, chat. Let's see about it. We got a hype train. This Rami Patel coming in.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Doing it well done.
Now, chat. When we have an early hype train, it's not surprising that we hit a level 3 hype train. That's it. That's fine. It is what it is. Because of the big raids coming in from Crash and from Clarokin, why don't we just give you the cenotaph anyway? Does that sound good, chat? Would you like 300 MISC and a cenotaph? Ladies and gentlemen, type 1 if you would like a cenotaph to Daisies. Would you like to win a cenotaph? Type 1 in chat if that's what you would like. It's good to see it. Solution with
100 biddies coming in. Yeah, excellent stuff.
Crash, it's good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, gotta follow Crash's stream. I don't know why we're barking, but I will participate. You know, it's fantastic. Crash, thanks for dropping the people off. You and Clarokin both just rated us. Definitely go follow Crash, chat. He's an absolute hoot. One of the most entertaining streams in the category, and I'm not just saying that. Okay, just because we shared a stogie at FanFest, round 2, by the way, coming up. All right, and we'll see you there, chat. I see you at FanFest. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna do this giveaway because Crash and Clarokin are here. What ship can I give that is like Crash Naps inspired? I heard Crash Naps loves Marauders. I heard he loves Vargers. So why don't we give a Varger away? Okay, we'll give a cenotaph because it's, you know, coming in with Stogie Fest. I'm in. I think because Crash is here, we're gonna have a Varger towers. Do we have any towers? We have a single tower. Okay, it's a cheap ship. Tell you what, I'll give you a Varger and a tower in honor of Crash Naps. Here's how to enter in to this giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. Now, listen to me. If you're brand new, have a great time tonight. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. But we only give stuff to non-fair weather viewers. So you got to be following the stream and in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in all the good stuff. Now, I know what some of you are thinking.
Loru, I don't want to join another content creators Discord. I don't want to deal with that. It's too much work. I don't want to keep up with stuff.
You don't have to. You don't got to keep up with anything. Let me explain. We have a special bot in our Discord. We have a notification roles channel. By default, you will get no pings from me, ever. No at everyone's. No at here's. Nothing. If you want no pings, you got it. Click nothing. If you want certain content pings to keep up to date with things, you can choose your adventure, choose your experience by reacting to these messages with the appropriate click. Okay, right here. This is our YouTube videos. It's fantastic. So, got you, Dastardly. Good to see you. Thank you very much. This is our YouTube videos, is the red hearts. The black heart is our all notifications. Thank you to the 866 of you coming in. All noties, God bless you, coming in. Well done. The live stream is the purple heart. You're here, right? You're here? Might as well click the purple heart. Last week, we gave away 100 billion ISK. We only streamed 2 times. Would you like to win generational Eve wealth? Consider clicking the purple heart in our notification rolls chat to not miss out on what's coming in. Come on down. The green heart is our Instagrams, our Twitters. I appreciate the Thanos, but we're going to remove it because I don't want to confuse people thinking that it's like another part of the thing. Now, the new ping is this sale notification. This is like Marquee Dragon stuff. If you want to know how to get Omega for $10 a month, you click on this one here. I want to reiterate, you don't get pings unless you click these in my Discord. And the best part, if you're like taking a break, if you want to quit the game for a while and take a break like we all do, okay? You can uncheck these and updates immediately. If I'm giving you too many pings and you're
Like Loru, you said it was what I choose and I choose to opt
out, no worries. All good. No problem. We got 10,000 people in our Discord. I'm not worried about it. Choose your adventure. Choose the notification rolls if you would like. Last call on this stuff coming in. When luxury yacht giveaway? Do we have one? In honor of Crash Naps, Chlorokin, and their raids, I will give away a luxury yacht as well. Let me update my bot. 4 winners. 4 winners will be crowned today. 300 million ISK, a cenotaph, a Vargar, and a tower, and a yacht. I love the yacht. It's one of my favorite ships. We did our Operation BPO with it. It was great times. Last call, chat. Follow the stream. Always the free stuff on Twitch or sub on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things. Let's go. Let's go. Come on down. Chat, look, I've told you, I don't need like a big hype train to hype up the people. I'm going to keep giving stuff because I can, because I want to, because I'd rather make someone else's day than, get a crap ton of subs. When we get a crap ton of subs, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, but we're going to keep it going with that. So thank you, Mouse. Good to see you. Yes. Mrs. Loru in the chat. Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Good to see you. I love that you love oh my dog. Bork. So, anybody have better dog emojis? Booster, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, chat. Last call. Here we go. You follow the stream. You're in my Discord. Now, you got to type the word that we say into the giveaway chat of my Discord. And you're going to say, chat, thank you, Chlorokin and Crash. Type thank you, Chlorokin and Crash 1 time. Case sensitive. This is going to be a copy and paste machine. Somebody's going to misspell one of their names and they're not going to get entered in. Type it in 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Thanny my toes. Type it in 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Exotic. It is in the description for you. Yeah, it's in the description for you. Is the Twitch. I'll link it in chat for you too, but it should be in the description of the stream because, that's where all content creators' links are, in the description. That is correct. Fanny my toes. That's right. Do we just get rated again? Chriso coming in. Rating the people. Chriso drop. We're getting all the viewers at the top of the hour. Look at this. Chriso coming in, dropping them off. Good to see you with 138 people. Got the triple raid getting dropped off. Good to see you, Chriso. Well, good to welcome in, everybody. Good to have you. Welcome. If this is a hype train winnings, we just hit a hype train, so we're trying to give some stuff away. 300 million ISK, a cenotaph, a Vargar tower, and a luxury yacht coming in. If you're brand new, sit back, relax, and enjoy. You've got a couple minutes to get into the Discord and follow the stream to get our, to be entered into this giveaway. Hat trick raid, pretty cool. We just got raided by Chlorokin and Crash, and now Chris coming in as well. Thank you to people coming in. It's great to see you. Great to have you. So if you're brand new, name's Loru, and I bring the energy to the Eve category. We're going to have a great time tonight. We got a big show planned. Big show coming down. Let's see about it. Yes, sir. And yes, ma'am. I don't judge. It's 2026 and the year of our Lord. So Girls play Eve. I read it in a blog. I saw. They said so. So what? I believe it. Okay, we're going to have a great day today, chat. We're going to have a fantastic day. So when we have more capital guides, when I get around to flying, capital ships are, it's a great question. Capital ships are notoriously difficult for someone in a corp that is not doing capital content to utilize. I'm in a Pochvin corp right now, and we just don't have capital ships because caps aren't in Pochvin, or at least, you know what I'm saying, chat. You know what I'm saying. Oh, you did, Tom DeBear. I am at FanFest, yes. I cannot tell you what capacity yet. Can't tell yet. Can't tell you yet. But I will be at FanFest. I can confirm that. I can confirm that much. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you're following a couple things. Okay, go follow Chriso. Go follow Chriso. Go follow Crash Snaps. Go follow Chlorokin. Okay. It's free. Click the button in the chat and then go follow them. You know, it's absolutely free to follow somebody. So just click it. And because there's some of the better creators in the category where all three of us, all four of us are near the top, if not at the top, every single time that we stream. So definitely go check them out. We'll have a great time. You know, it can't, I've said this before, champ. It can't just be me. I recognize that we are one of the bigger streams out there, but it can't just be me. We need more creators in the category. I'm looking forward to hyping up more of the new upcoming people as we go, because as we see quality content, boy, I'm going to hype them up. Let's get it going. Gonna have a good time. The Chlorokin one bugged. Let's type it again. Let's type it again. So, Chlorokin, good to see it. Boom. Come on down, but go follow the mans. Go follow the mans. We're gonna do it. So, there's always caps on contract and Poch. Just buy some. Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, you know, sure. I got 20 billion burning a hole in my pocket. That's a bad idea. Plus, I don't need to do that. I already have a few. I have a lot, so it's going to be good. So it's nice we can link our streams in your Discord. Yeah, for sure. I want people to be able to promote not just the streams, but like your corporation. We got somebody a couple years ago was doing a bunch of their 3D printed stuff. And that's all they were doing, is they were just like posting, hey, I 3D
printed this helmet. I 3D printed this shit.
They were doing that for a while. They kind of stopped posting, but you know, that's life. So I wonder what happened to a Devo. I don't know who Devo is. What is a Devo? It's good to see you, Azoth. Welcome in. Maybe I should get back into Eve since I had a break for a couple months. Yes. I'm telling you, Eve is in the best place it's ever been. So much. You could do something new in Eve every month and you'd not run out of content for multiple years. There's just so much new things coming in. New ways to slice the pie, you know? I had hot sauce for dinner and I refused to not. That's coming back to bite me. Okay, so. Chaotic, you can link in the Grow the Community chat. Is our self-promo chat. It's right here. It's right here. It's our self-promo chat. You can totally put it there. So. I'm taking my break from Eve. There it is. I'm taking my break from Eve. Okay, chat, we've given y'all long enough. We had another raid, so we were doing this. When I typed sold, this giveaway is finished and no more entries will be done. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Sold.
That's it. We got a show to do. No more entries will be entered in. Sovereign Winter right at the edge. I tell you. It's incredible. Chad, it's good to see you. Good evening. Today, we could not stream during our normal time because I was NDA'd out of my mind on hours of NDA calls. It was very productive. I'm not going to tell you what it was about but I can tell you the future is good. We're going to make it so. If I have anything to say about it, and I do, we're going to make it so. Okay. I'm very excited for this year. A lot of potential this year. A lot of good stuff coming in. We're going to, man. Chat, while my bot, churns because got almost 1,000 people entered in to this giveaway. It's pretty incredible. We got 10,000 people in the Discord. That gives us one of the biggest Eve and indeed space game enjoyer groups on all of the internet. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? Do you know how incredible that is? First of all, thanks. This year is going to be great. And look, not all of us are going to have an easy year, but even if it's hard, we can still make it a great year. Let's do it together, shall we? I plan on it. I plan on it. Solution, it's good to see you. Thank you for being here. New bros here coming in. Solution. Welcome to EVE Online chat. Let's give a big 07 to all of the new bros. That guy Toxic in chat as well. We'll shout you out in just a sec after the 07s fly.
Let the missiles fly.
07s for the new bros. Welcome in to New Eden, new bros. Good to see you. We 07 is a big salute for you. Good to see. The new bros are the lifeblood of the game, chat. It's good to have them. It's not every game is getting new players now. Some games are, you know, burning up. Some games are burning down to ashes, and they're not able to continue. You know, so those players, when those games die, they come here seeking a brave new world, and they want to be able to see what's happening in New Eden. Let's make sure that they have a good time and welcome the newer players into the game. It's good to see you. EVE Online is the best place it's ever been. We'll welcome you with open arms. I promise. I promise, Jen. I promise. Ribcage.
Tier 1. Out of your mind. Good to see you. Yeah, good to see you.
I don't know that, Jen. All that we know is CCP Okami said that there was going to be some wormhole updates. We'll see what that. Mrs. Lord does not leave. No, she is too busy not wanting to use Excel in space. So, you know. Nothing says we love new bros like a kill mail. You know, it could be correct. It could be correct. No, Mrs. Lord does not like Eve. Mrs. Loru is not a gamer. She'll play like a board game with me, but she's not a gamer, and that's fine. Like, I kind of like the fact that she's not, because she balances me out, because I'm a lot of a gamer. I am a lot. You know, it's a good balance. So, Chris, it's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. If you're on Kick and you're wondering why the hell can't I
talk? Why do you have a 1 hour chat thing?
Because we were getting bot followed last week. And we had to we were getting like spam there. So tell you what, people that are on Kick and enjoying the green platform, let me relax the follow thing and see if that, let me see if that, I want y'all to be able to chat. Let's make it a small one. Let's go to a couple minutes. So if you just followed on Kick, you'll be able to talk in not an hour. You'll be able to talk in a couple minutes. We actually had it set to follower chat 1 hour just because we were getting bot followed. You know, come on now. So what's a good low set core for PvP to join? Hey, Orion, you in chat? Link my mans. Okay, we got Fleet is in the chat, baby. So there you go. Yeah, Fleet. There you go. What's up, Orion? I knew Fleet was here. There's Mimbitar Fleet. Yep, our friends over at a Fleet. Yesterday I was killed twice outside of Jeddah on docking by a Praxis. By a Praxis. What happened?
There's a little ship, I'm gonna get it.
Why did the Praxis kill you? I'm gonna remind me in a sec. I'm gonna show you how to do an instant warp off. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how to do that. So not the one in Tama, no, it was the one in Jeddah. The one in Jeddah. So yeah, the short answer, Damien, is you have to go watch our new player guide where we describe how to do bookmarks over on our YouTube. And you need what's called an instant warp off bookmark, insta warp off. We explain it in that video in our brand new player guide, the one that came out a couple weeks ago. So if you type in EVE Online new player, you'll find it, because it has a lot of views. So, you know, oh, definitely Dastardly. We got to keep it going. Poor fella got smart bombed. I don't know if it was in Jeddah. He probably didn't get smart bombed in Jeddah. He probably just got popped because he's in a corp that was at war with somebody. So, you know, I currently consider to come back to EVE. Well, you definitely should, Crazy. I came over some of your vids on YouTube. Yes. And now here in your stream. Good to see you, Crazy. Excellent stuff. Gotta do it. Makes me feel like I have to come back to EVE. Keep it up. Crazy. I want to talk to you directly for just a sec, because this is true for all the people. EVE Online is in the best place it's been in a decade. There's more to do. The devs are refining everything. The visuals are getting updated. The UI is better. They're adding more things that are like flush with the environment, so you're not so like, you know, like looking at menus. There's still a lot of menus, but they're making it more like organic. And I'm really liking what they're doing. That's their EVE Evolved thing, where they're making it prettier, more easy to use. Not making the game easier, making it more easy to use. Does that make sense? It's still as deep as it's ever been. But it's definitely the best time to play. So, and look, you can just download the game and play alpha for free. You don't have to pay money. That's the best part. Eve Evolved is right. So, you know, that's right, Stormbringer. Correct. Okay, is this done? My goodness. So, okay, good. Looks like we're good. Okay, the winner is, let's see what we got, chat. Winner is, now I gotta type this in. So, and the best thing about Eve is that you can play it for free. If you are unsure about Eve, you can download it and play alpha accounts for free, and there's no skin off your bones. There's no like, you know,
I don't know. I don't want to spend $40 or something. I don't
like. There's no problem. We got people in chat that have been playing alpha for 10 years and never omega'd. They're just alphas. They just, I
maxed out my alpha. I'll just make another alpha.
You can just keep doing that. You know, it's great. It's great. A Vargur and a tower. It'd be funny if Crash won the Vargur and a tower. I don't know if he answers in, but either way, it's hilarious. Amazing stuff. So, all right, Vargur and a tower. It did not, Crash did not win the Vargur and a tower. Sad. So, alpha sitting on Plex hordes out there in Eve. Not a joke. Absolutely true. Can Aura generate fits? That would be funny. I don't know if she can. I saw they added some AI to Aurora, which I think is good. I'll explain why in just a moment. So, it does, Tommy. Oh, my neck hurts, chat. Please pray for you, boy. Please pray for you, boy. Okay. Your winners of that giveaway. Sorry, that took a little bit longer, chat. My bot was spooling. Is Almon, Wypo, Athne, and Crystal Tower Games. Well done. Well done. As always, the winners, ladies and gentlemen, if you won something, you will be DM'd after the stream. But if you won something, make sure you DM me first your Eve in-game name. You will not get winnings until you DM me your Eve in-game name. Okay, we'll have more giveaways throughout the stream. If you're new to the stream, if you're new to the brand, follow the stream and get in the Discord to prep for the next giveaway. That's right, you won nothing. You won nothing. And I'm sorry that I gave you nothing, but if we're being honest, since you didn't win something, you definitely deserve nothing. So we all know somebody that deserves nothing, don't we, chat? Don't we? Let's take a look at this, chat. Excellent stuff. Let's check back later for another hype train winning. What's this? Warling. Warling. Chat. The man himself gave us high-grade crystal blinged out blue shield Gilas, augmented Vespas. Warling. God bless you, man. Chat, get some 07s for Warling. This will be the next hype train giveaway. My goodness. Get some 07. This is like multiple billions of ISK fully fit. Goodness, Warling, you get an 07 for me as well. My goodness, brother. Well freaking done. Yes, sir. A huge thing is coming in. Wowzer. Thank you, Warling. Dropping the bombs. God bless you, man. Chat, every single stream, Warling is just consistently dropping the bombs. Killing it. So, is this the one that we just did? Let's see it. Is this the one that we just did that has all the high grades? No. Oh, is it somewhere else? Was that not a Gila? Oh, you know what? It's in a crate because you're smart, Whirling. Because you're smart. Where is it? Let's find it. Let's find it. Right here. Abyssal Gila. Let's do Give Gila. Great. So now we have this Give Gila. Look at this. Look how much this is. It's a 2.3 billion ISK. Okay. High-grade crystals ain't cheap, bro. Delicious. Fantastic. Sensational. Thank you again, Whirling, for those things. God bless you. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Sci-fi. Thanks for that. Let's get back to this. A viewer gave us this. Knowledge. One of my favorite memes. I'll have to find it. It's like a Bloodborne meme where it's like who's the toxic marketer guy that was like, I got a Lamborghini. Don't you want a Lamborghini? And then we found out that he's like renting them all. Is that Ty Lopez? Yeah. There's a meme where someone put like a Bloodborne mask on him and he's pointing to one of the Elder Chores and he goes, knowledge. And I'm like, yeah. Incredible. The Mars aren't fed to the Gila. Yes, correct. Absolutely correct. That is right. Yes, Serb can shred T4s. We have my favorite Abyss ship is a Cerberus for T5s. You just feel powerful in the Cerberus. You're a damn shotgun. Just doing it. All right, so let's take a look at this. We got an autocannon. Projectiles. Autocannon does only 23 DPS. Not a lot. Let's see something. Chat. I'm currently texting my wife to make me a drink. It's a night stream. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you to a night stream where we're going to have a great time. I'm going to have some tequila with ice. Reposado tequila with some ice. We're going to do some tipsy sci-fis. We're going to have a good time with it. Drink responsibly. I'm at home. Loru.
Welcome into Loru After Dark, baby. We're going to take the sci-fi into the abyss and have a great time doing it. Yeah.
Drink responsibly, Chad. You're at home. I can have a couple shots. You know what I'm saying? I like the Reposado tequila. If you get like Blanco tequila with ice, you're going to go, you know. So, dude, I'm telling you, I love it. Oh, I love when I mention Reposado and somebody's like, yes. It's one of my favorites. The theme of my bachelor party, brown liquor. We rented a campsite, like an Uber Eats campsite. We had bonfires, cigars, and I just drank a brown liquor and smoked cigars for like 6 hours talking to some of my best friends. It was just one of the best days of my life. It was the only day that was better was the day I met my wife, and the only day better than that was when I married my wife. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? It's always drink and fly. It sounds like heaven. It was. When I got up from the chair, because it was like 4 in the morning or something, 3 in the morning, whatever it was, I stood up and I realized how much drinks I had, and I thought I meant to say, I need some water. What I said was, I need some water. Well, I kind of heard myself go, I need some water, because too much. Yeah. But we slept right there. There was no driving, of course. You know, the literal tent was right there, and I just curled up to sleeping bag and went the hell to sleep. Anyway, chat, let's do this sci-fi. We're gonna have a good time with it. Hey, we did get a Discord raid notification. As you know, chat, every single time we stream, Discord thinks that we were hate raided. We were not. It is just because so many people are joining the server that it freaks them out. So, you know, dude's name is Whiskey Tango Foxtrot and leaves. It's good to see you, Whiskey Tango. Have a great night. Hope it goes well with you. Let's check out the sci-fi. We do have drones. Electrical Abyss. Oh, we'll be back good. Gotta tell you, this fit might be perfect. I don't know if I need the capacitor power relay because we're going to be going into electricals. But I also don't know what else you could fit in the lows. You know what we could do? Rapid lights. You could do missile guidance enhancers. But the rapid lights. Ooh, the rapid lights. Send second fit with hams. I think the hams might be better. Might be. We'll see. So let's talk about this. If we're going into Electrical Abyss, the semiconductor memory... Oh, you don't need these semiconductor memory cells, right? Increase ship's capacitor capacity. So I'll give you a tip, whoever gave this to me, Tom DeBear. You typically only want to get... Oh, we don't have a cap battery. You typically want a capacitor control circuit in the rigs if you're doing this because it's just better overall to regen your stuff back. And I don't see a thermal resist. Rapid lights will hit the frigates better. I agree with that. What level of Abyss is a great question. So since this is a cruiser, I'd like this to go into T3s, but I think realistically it's going to hit T2s. I doubt this will be able to do T3s just because of the cost. We're not really blinging anything. And is this alpha friendly? I believe so. We got the damage control. You don't need a larger shield booster because we have the shield boost amp here. Double multi-spectrum. It's pretty tight. Pretty tight on this. We have drones. In lower tiers, hams are probably fine, but in higher tier, you really need hydros to apply with hams. For sure, for sure. Old style, it's great to see you. Does large shield booster fit? No, we're just too tight on the CPU. Definitely not. Definitely not. How's the missile type handles Aegir rooms in electrical? You only run darks? They should be fine. Okay. We don't have the space. If I take this off, it's pretty low. Pretty low on the resists. We'd like a web. We'd like a web. No, we don't take off the autocannon because we leave it on. Because it's just a little bit more DPS and we have another hard point, so we might as well. So, is Alf friendly with T2 mods? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. This fit is good at darks as well. I believe it is. Oh, is this yours, Tom's? Nice. I respect it. I could see this doing darks. We kind of have to decide what we want to do with this. I got to tell you, I think Gamma. We already have a Bellicose video. We're doing sci-fis today. We're going to see how to make it work. I think Gammas. Here's what I'm thinking. We can't really fit a web. Can't really fit a web. This Gamma with passive shields. Okay, we take off these, right? We take off this. We get triple Purger. We get triple Purger. Watch the passive shield tank. We're at 8. We get triple Purger. All right. Then in the mids, we keep the multi-spectrum. We keep the mono-propellant. And in the lows, also, watch this hotness. Because we have that spare slot right there. That was for capacitor. Shields power relay. Diverts power from capacitor to shields, increasing shield recharge rate. And we want the other one. Shield flux coil. This is less capacitor. Lowering max shield capacity. What is it? From shields? No, this is from... Oh, sorry. This is the less cap one. This is the right one. This is the right one. This is the right one. Yeah. Now we're at 22. This one module, we're at 22. Now watch this. Watch this. We're going to hit no shield boosters. A single... You need the one hardener. Need. Let's get a... let's see if we can fit larges first. Remaining resources. Looks like we might be able to. Compact large. Triple compact large fits. Okay, dude. You don't need cap and passive is exactly correct. That's why we picked this one. Exactly correct. Triple large. 85 HP a second. Can we go the better one? Can we do the Astropics instead of compacts? Let's see it. Oh my god, it fits. Okay, dude. This is why we do the different weathers. Because I was just looking at this ship and looking at the layout, and I'm like, we're going to have a hard time fitting a web, so we kind of have to fly rapid lights. But if we have all the shield mods in the mids, then I don't like this in the lows. And I was looking at this going, I think the gammas are going to do it. Yeah, we're trying to do this for alphas, chat. We're not trying to bling this, or we're not trying to do like a bunch of Tech 2 stuff. So I like the damage control as a one-of. I think that'll help us a lot. Shield power relay is good. This is good. Mono propellant is good. The Astropic is good. Now, we got a little bit left on the CPUs. Triple Purger up to 85 is massive. So, here's the thing. Wrath, if the alphas don't have it, they can always go to compact. We say that in our videos typically. Or they could tech down like to a medium instead. So, how do you hide your in-game location? I have production. I'm very good at production. And if we're going into gammas, we need explosive ammo. So let's do that. And this is Archangel. That has some kinetic and explosive. This might be fine. I don't really care. Let's get some of this stuff coming in. So, alrighty. I'm going to be very bright for a moment, y'all, because my lovely wife is bringing me a drink, I think. I really think so. I do Gonlink. I do research on the alpha as well. So, yeah. Great. Sure. Which one we got today, chat? Let's see. Ooh, this one is this is a nice bottle of Reposado tequila, chat. This is Siempre Tequila Reposado. Hashtag not sponsored yet. And, say it. Sempre. I have to hurry. I have to do the erre. Sempre. Thanks, honey. Did we just kill the bottle? Bless. Cheers. Chat, cheers to a good night stream. Drink responsibly. That's just tequila and ice, right? Good. You want to wave to the people, honey? You can wave to them. Love you. Mwah. You're a great wife. Later. Oh, you want the smooch? I think you get one. Love you a lot. Wow. Whoa. what a woman, I tell you. Get you a wife, chat. Sheesh. Sorry for making everybody throw up. Okay, let's get back to this. That's kinetic. I love my wife. What can I say? What can I say? Spicy stream. Got him. I love my wife, chat. All right, let's get some Novas. Novas in there. You've heard my story, chat. I kissed a lot of frogs to find her, and now I found a princess. That's it. So, compact shields are better. They have the same HP bonus as Anthropics. Compact shields are not better. The Astropic shields are better because the Astropics have less signature radius. With that said, I'm going to look at some of the other stuff we have fit here, and we might fit compacts to tech up a couple things. Let's see. It's a good point. Let's see what we have here. Let's check this out. If we're going into gammas, not electrical, we're going into gamma. Okay. It's a fair point, but is there a different gun ammo I should use? Is there a different gun ammo I should use? I'll be honest with you, chat. Projectile turrets are not my cup of tea. So, faction fusion. Can I be honest? Which faction? There's a lot of factions. Isn't it Republic Fleet? Fusion? Republic Fleet Fusion. These are only a 900 ISK for one. And then we have... Yep, okay, good. Good. And let's look at this fusion. I'm not really big on these. Now we're talking. We got the explosive coming in. We got explosive rounds coming in. All right. Let's get a little sippy poo. So... love you, honey. Thank you for the drink. God, that's good. And I had a long day today. It was a very long day. It was a good day, but it was a long day. There's just something about having like a warm drink in a cool glass. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? One of these days, we're going to have a Patreon video where I'm smoking a freaking cigar, and it's just for patrons, and we're just like riffing on life, and it's just going to be like a Loru Patreon AMA. Does that sound good, chat? Having like a patron-only video with like cigars and drinks and responsibly drinking, you know, just for the patrons. What do you think? Type 1 in chat if that sounds like a good idea. What do you think? I think that sounds pretty good. Let's see about it. So, that's right. Austin Moon. It's Titus 3 through 6. That's my thing. 1's in chat. Oh, good. Sounds good to me. Let's think about this fit. 85 here means we're going to be over 100 in the actual thing itself. Really good. Really good. Can we do anything to this to make it better? I'll bring the bourbon. Pog. Sounds great. I don't think so. We like the shield power relay. Look at that. Takes me from 64 to 85. Just disgusting. You know, we like the DPS. We don't want to get less DPS on the missiles. Try fitting 2 compact shields and 1 T2 shield. In Gamma, it boosts bonus 2 shields. That's a good idea. Let's try that out. That also might be better for the alphas to fit. So we can do this. So, because I had a different thing in mind. So, can fit. Now we're up to 89. That works. God bless you, Tom DeBear. Heck yes. Heck yes. I don't think there's anything else we could do. Ooh, acolytes are the wrong one. Drones. Drones, chat. We need explosive. We want Navy berserkers. Are these the mediums? Those are heavies. We want lights. We want lights. We want faction warriors are explosive. I always forget. I think it's the warriors, chat. I just want to be sure. Okay, good. Here we go. Faction warriors. Boop. So what we're thinking, warriors, what's up? Oh, by the way, I didn't shout him out. Chat, everybody go follow that guy Toxic for a better PvP. Go follow that guy Toxic. You're going to FanFest, right? Right, Toxic? I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I see you there if you are in fact going. So cheers to you as well. Warriors, Valkyries, Burgers. Yes. Excellent. Oh, the passive recharger's enough. So here's the big thing with passive. I believe so. Good, Toxic. Here's the thing with Purgers. If you're running a passive fit, you want purgers. The mistake is running the extenders. You might say to yourself,
Loru, like, you're going into gammas, run extenders so you can get more shield HP.
you get more heals with purgers. And the purgers are your win condition. Watch. 71, 57, 45. Okay, let me put this right here. Let's put extenders on. I'll show you. I'll show you. Core Fields Defense Extenders. See, only 69, not planned. 69 HP a second. See? See? Okay, you want the purgers. You get more passive. It's another 20 HP a second. Huge.
69.
And it's just, you know, I might as well have said 67 for God's sake. Crazy. So here we go, chat. We got our Warriors. We got our Nova Furies. Oh, we need faction missiles just in case. Just in case. Let's get, this is the Nova ammos. Extenders go for PvP? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Let's get Kaldari Navy Novas. Let's get like 2K of this just because I don't really know how much we're going to be. I'm going to bring in just extra just in case. Okay. We're going into gammas. I just typed in Ganna. Purger is always better for PvE? Yes. 1000%. So this might be able to do Tech 3s. I don't think it will. What the heck? That's weird. Hate that bug. I don't know if it's going to be able to do T3s. But we're going to try. We're going to take it out to T3s and just see what's up. I think T2s are going to be real comfy. Real comfy. You had 20k more shield HP, so it would take 1,000 seconds to make up 20k more HP, right? I don't need more HP. I need more heals. You'll see, this is a really good point, Cursed. What I'll tell you is when I've flown gammas and stacked plus shield, I might die because all we have is a big buffer. But when I fly gammas and I heal my shield very quickly, I almost never die and I've died once. Yeah. Because it was just such your win condition is healing back. Why no T2 rigs? Because they're expensive. It's a great question. Watch this. 65 something million ISK. Put this on. 90 million ISK. It's the most expensive module, and as one of them, 24 million ISK. This is now, if I put it, and watch the difference. 89 HP a second. Okay, let's put T2s on. All right. Look at this. We gain 20 HP a second, but the price more than doubles on the ship. See what I'm saying? Right? Stop buying them. Everybody stop buying them. Yes. Everybody stop buying them. Everybody stop buying. Everybody stop buying T2 shield extenders. Let me buy them for cheaper later. Thank you very much. Okay. Make sure that everybody stops buying them so I can buy them. Isn't that right, champ? Okay, so let's just put in T1s. Put in T1s because then it's 60. You almost got me. You almost got me, champ. You almost made me say it's 66.7 million ISK. I didn't say it, though. So, T2 launchers are alpha. Alpha. Many of you didn't know that, I think. In fact, it's good to see you. 0728. Yeah. So, brain rot. There it is. Someone had to say it. This weird ship, I think we kind of got it. Thank you to Tom DeBear that made this possible. So this is going to be a mobile tractor beam focused ship. Because we are going into T2s, I want no pod. I think this could be a very effective T2 ship. And at 75 million ISK only with the MTU, this could be an extremely effective ship. T2 rigs are for expensive ships and the only damage shield fires. There it is. Needs an emergency response skin. I might have that, actually. I'm going to have to see. This is looking real good. The MTU bumped up the price because it's another 9 million ISK, but you need the MTU, chat. You really do. You might be risking the right skills. Also correct. How are you doing that search? I'm typing in my search bar in the top left. So, you know. That everybody has. Let's look at consumables just to be able to say... one of the things I like to do with these is make sure we have consumables. That way, if someone's skills aren't high enough, we can make sure that people are considered. None of these work with passive. None of these work with passive. It's just quaff, which, you know, that's more expensive. These don't work. Where's Crash? Crash is good. We can get Synth Crash Booster is just a little bit, just to help with your hit rating. Their Rapid Lights, you don't necessarily need Synth Crash Booster, but again, we'd like to include this in case people's skills aren't there. We do not need Hard Shell. We could use a Pyrolantia, for sure. For sure. Just a little bit more damage. Just a little squeeze. Only 5 milli. Yeah, I wish they would go down in price. We'll see about that. I'm not going to include the rest of these. Not going to include the rest of this. You were saying Synth Mind Flood? What's Synth Mind Flood? I don't remember this one. Capacitor Modifier. I don't think we need this one because we don't really care about cap. I mean, not really at all, right? Like, this just increases our cap, and it's another 3 million ISK. My only worry for Passive Cruiser is Karen Rooms, correct. What's up, Sargon? I got some tequila, sipping it, getting it done. So, there's nothing else to take. I mean, I agree, but I don't want to spend money. I'd rather keep it as under 100 million ISK. I'm surprised we're under 100 million ISK right now. The let's save this just as a quick little like T2 Gamma test. Okay, we're gonna save that puppy. Let me show you what I was talking about with the Osprey Navy. When we did this one, T2 Exo Hams, this is a 350 million ISK ship because of the Navy web, of the, you know, of the faction web, the faction battery, the faction shield. Like, we really tried to push this ship to hit T3s, and it was just so tough. It's such a weird ship. It's really not for this, you know, and even if we have like the proper stuff on there, it just didn't work. It just didn't work. So it didn't have enough of the DPS. But the sci-fi, this is really looking great. So effective at only 90 million ISK with everything. This is really looking nice. Brandon, it's good to see you. I thought the Osprey are meant for Longi. Osprey is Longi. Osprey Navy is a damage dealing ship. Yes. So downloading the game again. Dastardly, welcome back to New Eden, baby. It's good to have you. You're going to have a great time. And Dastardly, check out our returning player guide. You can see a bunch of stuff that changed. If you're like, want to keep up with stuff, we just put that out. We update that every year to make sure that if you're just coming back, we got it. How much does a bay loader up your DPS? I'll show you, but I'll tell you we're not going to use it because we already have almost 500 DPS. That's already pretty great. One of these gone. That's a lot of HP gone. 18 of HP gone. That's a good experiment. We like to answer chat's questions. Thanks for all the new follows, chat. Let's look at a loading bay accelerator. Pushes us up only 11 DPS. You know what I'm saying? Ain't worth it. I'd rather survive. We already have great DPS. So, okay. So it is. Chat, I've told you that, like, I'm going to go check out Star Citizen and make content on whether or not Star Citizen is worth playing. I'm going to go check out. We're going to do like No Man's Sky stuff. We're going to do space game stuff in 2026. The 80% of our content is going to be EVE Online. It's the bread and butter. It's the main thing. We're going to do other games too. We're going to make content on those other games so that people that play Star Citizen see me. So that people playing No Man's Sky see me. So the people playing Dune Awakening see me. And then they sub to the YouTube. And then they'll see mostly EVE Online content. They'll see how great the game is. And then they'll play EVE Online. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Let's get back to the action. That's what we're going to do, chat. That's kind of the plan. You know what I'm saying? It's, cheers. Cheers, chat. God, that's good. God, that's good. Okay. Let's buy this ship, shall we? If it sounded like I cursed, I didn't. I said ship. Let's buy this ship. I can't wait to get into the abyss. I'm a little bit tipsy. And be like, oh, here comes the Karen. The Karen. She's there. There she goes. She's here. The Karen's here. She's going to do it. She's going to shoot us. She's going to shoot us. She's going to make it happen. It's going to be a good time, baby chat. What are we all drinking tonight? You know? He's monologuing. He's monologuing. That's right. That's right. What am I? Can we talk about how The Incredibles might be one of the greatest movies made in 20 years? The meta of it, the drama of it, it's such a good story. The Incredibles is such a great movie, chat. It's one of my favorites in recent time. Iced coffee, bourbon, kickstart orange. Delicious. Everybody's doing it. I keep having to reload the player. I don't know what to tell you, Storm. Hey, Storm, if you're having issues with Twitch, we're also on YouTube, Kick, Facebook, X. You can check those out. Make sure that you are on all the platforms for you, just in case you want to choose that one instead. Okay. Twitch be twitching. Yeah, there it is. So, vodka lemonade. Ooh, delicious. Water, plants crave it. No, you need electrolytes. You need Brawndo. It's got electrolytes. That's what plants, it's what we crave. Brawndo. It's got electrolytes. Isn't that what we need, chat? I don't know why you guys aren't drinking Brawndo. I don't know what you're doing. If you're not drinking Brawndo, what are you doing with your daggum life? And iced Snickers, I don't know. That sounds incredible. Let's do some tea, those. And then we're going to go into calm gammas. Let's do 2 calms. Let's do 2 calms to practice them. We got 4 T2 gammas. Let's see about this. What skin are we doing, chat? We got a Halcyon Dawn skin, but kind of like everybody has this. The Arcombine skin is hot, hot, hot. I might get that one. First Responder skin. I don't see it. I don't think this has one. The Scythe Fleet issue does not have a First Responder skin. Oh, that was a good crack. How much is the Arcombine skin? Yeah. Great. Love these skins. Pro tip, chat, and I say this to my own detriment because I know that y'all are going to go buy these. The Arcombine skins are beautiful. And I think the price of these are going to go up over time. That's just my opinion, just because they are some of the best looking ships in the dadgum game. I love it. I love how it has on the side, it has like size 7th. You know, I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. We got our ammo. We got our paste. We got our skin. We got our mitu. We have our drones. We have our tags. We have our consumables. We have our paste. Let's ensure the ship inevitably, it will die. You know, so there's Vanguard skins. I believe so. And they are still some of the best looking skins in the game. IMO. So, you know, I haven't even looked at the Chinese New Year's skin yet. I haven't even looked. I've been so busy. You guys know I've been having some tech problems. So someone was asking about how do you not die in Jedi Watch? I'm going to warp to an insta-warp spot. And I'm immediately going to just like be gone. That's how we do it. That's how we do it, baby. Let's put this into group 1. This I didn't get a loot folder, but that's totally fine. Our drone window is so big because we did the lovely, the hell was the ship? The Stratios. So there you go. Red horses. What is that? You see, it has red horses? Oh, it has like particles. Nice. They have a secret FX that you can trigger. Cool. Awesome looking skin. Had to grind a lot in Vanguard. And we plan on doing that as well. We're going to be checking out. So I'm playing a lot of Arc Raiders. Great game. Honestly, one of the better games in the last like decade. It's really, really good. So low disk space. Probably not. If chat wants to be spoiled, you can spoil them. But if they don't, let's keep it to yourself. You know what I'm saying? I want to press the button. What is the rattlesnake good for? It's a great question. A lot of battleships like that can do level 4 missions quite well. You can do null set content. Let me tell you, that question is difficult to answer because that's not really how EVE works. It's one of my favorite things to help new players with. Instead of saying,
hey, I want to use this ship. What is it good for?
Instead, you want to ask,
this is an activity I want to do. What ships are good for the activity?
Okay, because I understand you want to fly your favorite ship, blah, blah, blah. You can make really any ship work in most activities. But you really want to say, I want to go do this thing. What ships are good at that? That's really the better way to think about it. So that's what I would recommend anyway. So you could do faction warfare with a rattlesnake, with the insurgency stuff. Yep. My Navy Mega is collecting dust. I love Navy Megas. I used to do a lot of level 4 missions. A lot. There's a lot of stuff we can do in the game. Chat, we barely scratched the surface. You know, we've been really pushing Abyssals the past year and a half, having a great time with it. We've done a year and a half worth of this stuff, and we've really only been doing missile ships. Oh, hey, would you guys be okay if I put out more videos every single week? Would that be all right? Currently, I make about 5 videos a week. We had a 2-week break. We didn't make any videos because I was helping an editor with stuff and whatever. No? Okay. Got it. We're not going to do it. Sticky doesn't want it anymore. Okay. Would you guys like more than 5 videos a week? Type 1 in chat if you'd like more than 5 a week. Because what we're going to do is that we're prepping for that, chat. No, every day. We're shooting for literally a video every day of the week, 7 days a week. Is this the Nubro fit you were working with? So it's not so much Nubro as Alpha. So when people hear Alpha and they think Nubro, it's not for newer players. This is for Alpha accounts, but not for new bros. We did a Condor Alpha Abyss yesterday. That was for new bros. Like that was a very cheap ship. I am so amazed that this is under 100 million-esque. Amazing. Is it okay with Mrs. Loru? Yes. She wants more money too. Yeah, let's go. The more videos I put out, the more money that we make as a brand. One of the ways that I'm making sure that I don't need people to monetarily support me out of their wallet is through sponsorships and ad revenue. The more videos I make, the more ad revenue we get, the less y'all have to like sub to the channel or whatever, you know, like
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
we don't do that here. Okay. We want you to be able to like enjoy things on your time and just have a good time with it. So you want to help us win? You want to help us get 100,000 YouTube subs? Not out of the question. Literally just a matter of time now that we've got the formula down. You want to help us do it? Watch the content when you want to watch. Have a good time. Not what you expected? Or you knew and maybe you thought I was going to say something stupid like,
Gift 5 subs. YouTube membership. Patreon.
you can join the Patreon and we use it mostly for free because we treat it like a blog. You want to hang out and have a good time? You want to watch the stream? You want to watch the videos whenever you want to? That's all I ask. Have a good time. Imagine having fun. It never ends, Nightmare. It never does. I'm totally down to have you get around to it. Lower minor ganking guide. At some point, I will make a minor ganking guide. At some point, I will. Because it's part of the game. People got to know. They got to understand. Because if people see how it's done, they'll be able to combat it. You will be able to unironically link Loru's minor ganker guide as like a, hey, do the opposite of what these guys are doing. You know, so Brandon, stop us right now. We have to rename it Rock Enjoyers. Because imagine someone's just listening to this stream and it's like,
Yeah, I love ganking miners. My favorite.
moderation is going to be like,
There he is, get him!
like you have to, we have Rock Enjoyers, chat, you know, we have to, people that like asteroid belts, you know, that's what we're talking about. So, Loru's anti-miner ganking the miner's guide. Exactly. Correct. Rock and Stone. What a fantastic game, by the way. What a fantastic game. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We're many jumps from Jitta in our effective ship. We're in a scythe fleet. It is lava pooling all day. Let's get it done. Let me give you guys a preview. Catalyst. Oh, it's got to be a Catalyst. 1,000%. Yeah, you can definitely hit close to a 1k DPS in a Catalyst for sure. What's a good cloaking ship for solo ganking in Wormhole? Stratios. Any T3 destroyer. Sorry, any T3 cruiser. Excuse me. So, careful, monkey. We were joking, but, you know, we definitely don't do that here, whatever that is. So, any Stratios is a good starting point. Astero is great. Astero is great. So, I don't know what that clip is. I don't know what that clip is at all. So, Deep Rock, Eve Crossover, X-Pack, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's time to see what is going on in T1s. We're going to do T1 Calm. T1 Calms to practice. T1 Calms. We're not just going to hop into T2s. We're going to practice right here. So, let's see about it. Let's see about it. What's up, Shu? It's good to say ya. Welcome. We've got some Damovics and some Kikis at the start of this. We got a speed cloud as well. Let's just immediately get this going. We can use our drones out a little bit further. We're going to go for the Damovic right quick. We're going to immediately throw stuff onto the Damovic, and we're going to get within 30 of the Damovic and then start throwing our missiles. And this is within 15. Got it. Within 15. Okay, so we're going to be sending our drones out after the Damavik as well, because I just want to punch this thing in the mouth. Just want to get rid of it and call it a day. Want to be done with it. Excellent. Now, good. Go after the Kiki. Excellent stuff. What's it, the Kiki? The Kiki is the problem. We are not going to be doing really we're not going to have any issues with mobs here of any kind. 63. Okay, got it. Because we're in T1s right now, y'all. Have to be within 63 to get the loot. This is not going to be a problem whatsoever. Excellent job. That Kiki is going to die. Good. Let's go after our MTU. Let's send some of our drones out at this, and then let's reload. One of my favorite ships to fly a rapid lights on are ships with drones, because you can use drones to pop the loot caches. And then why are they dying? My God, why are my warriors taking it in the teeth? Is there something happening? I am furious. Come back. Come back. What is going on? I don't know what was going on with them. The hell was going on? Maybe they were dying to the Kikis and I just didn't even notice. So, I didn't even notice. I had no idea that they were dying. Come back. The heck was going on? The heck was going on? Or even is this drone? That was so wild, chat. I don't even know. Deviant suppressor. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. So you didn't praise the sun. So now they called the aggro instead. Actually correct. I called out the drones first. Speed cloud out of bounds. Possible. That's possible. Okay. Drones are in. MTU is here. There's another loot cache that's a bit far. And to be honest, we're in T1s just testing. We don't need to get all of the loot. So let's keep this going. Let's turn everything on. Everything is nice and reloaded. MTU is in. Drones are in, albeit damaged. Let's kind of relax on the next room because we don't want to do anything stupid. Take a sip from our drink here. We got Ellie Pelowski. Good to see you coming in with
10 bones for the dog. Good to see
you. At Loru, you create the best Eve content, period. Whew. Man. Gonna make me mushy with this tequila, my friend. Glory to God, and may God continue to bless you and your family. 07 to you. Ellie Pelowski. Good to have you. Cheers, and 07 to you. God bless you and the family as well. Oh. I'm almost out of tequila. See, I like to... I don't know about y'all, but I like the nice reposado tequila. I like to skip it. There, it's starting. The words are now failing me, so this has already begun, chat. I like to sip it like it's bourbon or like it's whiskey. Okay, so hey, one monkey, you got to relax with the commands, man. There's like, you know, you're doing more commands in a half a minute than people have done in like a month. So let's just relax on the commands a bit. Okay, thank you. Okay. Let's wait to call out the drones until we are fighting the Kiki. Let's hit the Kiki first, just because the Damavik is just going to die very, very quick. So let's just keep us going. So, and Kiki's getting hit with throwing the missiles out. Good. Now we call it the drones. Let's have you hit this and you hit this. Excellent. And we'll kind of get... I'm going to not focus on using the guns. If something's in range of my guns, that's fine. But I'm not going to go out of my way to go get those. I'm not going to go out of my way to like make sure that the guns are in range, if that makes sense. So let's launch the MTU. Looks good. Let's throw the drones out of this. We're going to watch our drones' health. We're going to keep it. We're going to orbit this at like 2K. We're going to watch the Damavik. Let's get our default range at super close. Let's get our default orbit at, let's call it at like 4K. Yeah. Sounds great. I didn't even use my guns there. Excellent. Pull the drones back in. No problem whatsoever. All Gucci. Thank you again for the kind words. Let's reload this. MTU's coming in. Now, we do have 2 other lootables in this area. It's only 27 away, so not a problem. So far, so good. So when you have a rapid light ship that has drones, you can use the drones like you see to poke and kill the loot caches so that you can just start reloading your rapid lights. You can see how long these take to get rid of. It's a lot. You know, it's a full, like, what is it, close to a minute to get this done. So, let me do this. All right, sounds good there. Okay. Excellent stuff, y'all. Excellent stuff. Let's loot this just super quick and scoop it. So far, so Gucci. This ship is not for T1s. As you know, we're supposed to be doing T2s. So I'm not surprised that this is cake. I like to do this to kind of practice the ranges to get a feel for how the ship goes. So 35 seconds. Okay, got it. Because your videos, I left my comfort zone and moved into Pochfin. Well done, Owl Risen. With some caution, try to join a Pochfin Corp. If you're solo on Pochfin, you are meat in a grinder. And my corp is the one stirring it up, baby. Like, really, if you're not in a group in Pochfin, good freaking luck. It is the most dangerous place in all of EVE in terms of PvP and mobs. Here's the test, chat. We got the KYBERNAUT. Let's come at an angle. Let's go down a bit. The KYBERNAUT coming in. We've also got the bioadaptive caches and the FELTs are doing it. So we're going to take a ton of damage at the start here. The FELTs coming in very, very close. Once this is within 30, good, we start hitting this. And now we can call out the drones. We can start hitting the... we're going to go after the bioadaptive caches. A nice tip when you have a ship that has drones like this, like the sci-fi. We're going to put our drones on the KYBERNAUT as soon as humanly possible. As soon as possible, we're going to put our drones on this thing. We're going to put one drone onto this loot cache. We're going to put the rest onto the Karen. Because we want to make sure that we're doing damage to her as quickly and as effectively as possible. The drones are not going to get hit. We can launch the MTU a little bit later. It's going to be a bit of a longer one. Just kidding. She's about to die because we do so much damage on this. So this is increasing our tracking speed, but it's increasing her tracking speed as well, but that's not really a problem. So let's get on the other side of her. We can kind of bring her about. Good. We'll get the last drone on to him. There she goes. This is T1's, chat, so it's not barely scratched. Now remember, we're in T1s. We're in T1s, and look, the rapid lights are about to run out. They're about to run out. So let's turn off the this is kind of when I have to turn my guns on too. I forgot about my guns, chat. We gotta use every bit of damage we have. Every bit of damage we have. So she's about to die, even with the rapid lights being dead. We're gonna keep this let's turn the afterburner back on because I started taking some more damage there. All the drones are on her right now with the gun plus the drones. Oh, how much shields we got? 133 HP a second from our purgers in Gamma T1s. My goodness. That was easy. It was easy. T1 Abyss and a Scythe fleet. Total cost of this fit is sub 90 million-esque with MTU and all. At the end of the day, it was just simple. It was just easy. So T1s, Gamma Abyss. I'm calling... Oh, by the way, look at the Abyss. Wow. Look at that. Beautiful. I wish EVE Online would do more like skyboxes like that. This was a sub 9-minute Abyss, even with me like dicking around and not like actually paying attention. So pretty... Oh, what the hell? Where's my camera doing that thing? Stop this. Stop this. Go to tactical overlay. What's going on? One sec. Scoop the MTU. Go back to it. I don't know why it's because my alt button is stuck or something. What the heck? Pause, chat. Pause. Hello. My camera is doing something funky. Okay. I want to stop with... If I click on this, okay, good. For a moment, it was like auto snapping to things, not in like that. So, okay. You should check out the Ice Heist. It's very, very pretty. I think we've done that. I'm pretty sure. Brandon coming in with a
20 bone. Super chat for the dog. Good to see you. Yeah. Good job, Brandon. Thank you for that.
Love your content. Keep up the good work. Brandon07 to you. Thank you for the big stuff. Good to see you and good to have you. You can unfit a gun, fit more T2 shields, and try T3 Gamma. What do you mean fit more shields? Unfit a gun and fit Tech 2 shields? Only 23 DPS. Unfit a gun and fit more Tech 2 shields. Tajida. Whoa. Did you see those numbers? Did you see those numbers? We have 89 HP a second. We do this. We go up without the gun. We go up to 96. We're going to be like at 150 inside of the Gamma. Whoa. Amazing. Tried to Corax Destroyer and did it about 3 or 4 times. I was getting really comfortable. I don't know if I used the wrong filament snapping, but the person I was going against was using electricity. Okay. You were flying against the Skybreaker. Yep. Didn't take very much time at all to destroy my ship. I've only been playing for a couple weeks, and your videos helped me a lot. You fought the Skybreaker. The Skybreaker is the one that uses the lightning. That is a rite of passage for all Abyss enjoyers. Truly. If that's in a T1, keep doing T0s. The Skybreaker is a DPS check and a tank check, by the way. So you need more skills to fight the Skybreaker effectively. One of the reasons why we kept, and don't look at mine, because I can only train these up, because am I at 250 million skills yet? Was it 230 the last time I looked? Chat, I'm in the wrong clone. Chat. I've been testing new Abyss fits in like a 1.5 billion ISK +5 clone. Guys, I've been testing the Abyss in a +5 implant clone. That's bad. If I died, I would have lost some. Send it? No, we're going to get into a burner clone. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, you need more skills if you're dying to the Skybreaker. Keep trying T0 Abyss until your skills are up. We try to price the new bro fits so that if you die, you make it back in like a couple runs. You know what I'm saying? This is why Shield is so good. There it is. Oh, it's correct. That's why I need to drink rum. It's better for captains. Now we're talking, Zerku. Now we're talking. Yeah, do I have am I at 250? I didn't see it. Yeah, 238 million skill points. Yep. Yep. My skill queue says thank you. That's right. But why is the rum gone? It's because of me, champ. For certain, you must first find a... For certain, you can't find a place that... For certain, you must first find a place that can't be found. I forgot the monologue. I love Barbosa. For certain, you can't find a place that can't be found unless it wants to be found. Else place, everyone would know where it is. I have to watch the movie again. Great movie. Fantastic. Jeffrey Rush. What a generational actor. Not Jeffrey Rush. Isn't that his name? The guy who played Barbosa. Isn't that Jeffrey Rush, or is it Jeremy Rush? You'll correct me. Nice, Johnny. That's great. That's huge. Not a lot of players get over 100 million. Not a lot of players. You can be competent in Eve in 20 and 30 million. Great actor. Jeffrey Rush. Yeah. Yes. Jeffrey Rush. Okay. Barbosa was so good. So good. He's my favorite part of those movies, actually. You know, like... Time to leave, Jack. Oh, good. No, we named the monkey Jack. Like, oh. It's awesome. So, I saw videos like 15,000, 1,500 DPS Drake, blinged fit, a 3-build clone. Yes. See, that's fine. You know? Wow, Johnny, that's incredible. Wow, 2004. Bless you, my friend. Whew. Coming in. Amazing stuff. Yeah, I don't think the kind of videos we're making are not.
Hey guys, I blinged this video, this fit. We're going to go into T3s. Here's my 5 billion with pod sci-fi fleet issue.
You can do that if you want. I'm not your dad. Our videos are like a starting point, are something for the everyman to get comfortable so that we can answer the question, what's better at Abyss? We already have we do some new bro guides. We have some very top tier maximum ISK guides as well. You saw our triple frigate tier 6 video. Was it 800 million ISK an hour? I think it was more. It was, what a great time. What a great time. We're going to have to hit up some of our nullsec friends so that we can do some more capital guides for y'all. You can see what's up. One of my favorite lines in entirety of Pirates of the Caribbean, as I drink tequila, I think it's appropriate, is Barbosa's lamenting about how there's not a lot left in the world, that the world is shrinking, you know. And he's like, Jack, to be the last of something. By and by, there'll be nothing left at all. And Jack goes, the world's not smaller. There's just less in it. Man, what a great line. Those movies, we were so spoiled. We didn't even know. In the 2010s, in the 2000s, we didn't even know. We were so spoiled. The movies then, even the bad movies, were great. Were great. You know, and now...
hey guys, come watch the new Avengers movie. Remember Iron Man? He's a bad guy now. Remember Thor? He's a badass man again. He's in the movie. Remember Captain America? He has a child. Come see our movie, please. Please see our movie.
I'm not going to go see Avengers Doomsday. I have no problems telling you. You can tell me if it's mid or not. I don't really care. I don't care anymore. I want to see a good movie. I don't think it'll be. Movies were great, Johnny Five. We were so spoiled back then. We had no idea. So, Max Bling Guides with classical music in the background. Yes. Today we are going to be showing our cheap sci-fi fleet issue. It's only 6 billion-esque. You can't afford it? Just make more money. That's actually not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea for like a character, So, I love the Marvel movies. I just don't want to watch. I don't want to watch movies where people are not. It's a superhero movie. And the most recent movies were just not great. They just weren't great movies. And I'm not about. If I'm going to go to the movie theater, I want to have a great time. I want it to be a fun time. And not leave the movie theater, go, like I saw the new Avatar movie. It was terrible. The Way of Fire, whatever the heck, so it was not good. It was the most visually impressive movie I've ever seen. Every single slide, I was like, wow, this is really, really good looking. And the plot was terrible. I looked at my wife like 3 times towards that end of the movie going, it's not done. What are we doing? Am I a Star Wars fan? Yeah, the good ones. It's Disney. That's the common theme here, truly, so. Did Disney do Avatar? I know that they did the new Star Wars movies. We've talked about this in the past. In my opinion, the only good Star Wars movie is the Rogue One and the old ones. We all memed on the prequels and said they were bad. We were wrong. Prequels were great. They were just misunderstood. They were a little slower. They had more politics. And boy, did the actor who played... I love that Hayden Christensen has been vindicated like 1,000 times over. That like he came back as Anakin. The best part of the Ahsoka show was the part with Anakin in it. Come on. Rogue One was incredible. Just a great... Start to finish. You're like, man, it's the same vibe as the Mandalorian season 1 and a little bit into the season 2, where we're kind of like, you have a universe of original space characters and themes, and we keep on following the Skywalkers. Can we not see anybody else? Literally anybody else. I am begging you, please. Okay? I am begging you, And, okay, I'm going to tell you the new movies, and this is not a spoiler because the movies have been out for some time, and it's just SOL if you haven't seen it, so oh well. One of the most interesting things about the new movies, to me, was Kylo Ren's character, was that he was tempted by the light side. Very intriguing. Let me get in the right pod, chat. Let me get in the right pod. He was tempted by the light side. I loved the idea that he's like a dark side boy, and he's like talking to his like grandpa's, to Darth Vader's helmet. And he's like, help me to resist. Help me to resist, grandfather. The light. Really interesting. Really cool. They didn't really ever explore that ever again. It was just like, yeah, he's like good now, Then Finn's character, a stormtrooper that defects. That could have been a whole series. And the last movie, his awesome character, this great arc, this incredible story, all he did was yell, Ray! Ray! That's all he did for the whole movie. I was so upset because I was like, man, Jar Jar Binks, unironically, has more of an arc than Finn. And Jar Jar Binks, don't you mean Darth Binks, the Sith Lord? Every time he goes to the Senate, he got Emperor Palpatine elected. You watch the prequels. Jar Jar stands before the Senate and goes, we have to do executive powers, and waves his hands like a Jedi or a Sith would. Mind tricking all of them. Darth Binks. Okay? Used to die now. And just, come on. So, oh yeah, Jon Snow's background, they hype it up for like the better part of a decade. It's a puzzle. We're all trying to do it. And the creators are like brain dead and screwed it up. I actually, to this day, do not know why the writers were bouncing around, chat, but I'm ADD, so I'm kind of used to it. I don't know why the writers of Game of Thrones just sucked so hard. I don't know how you screw the pooch that much. The infamous writer blog where they were like,
Danny kind of forgot about the Iron Fleet.
I remember watching that in disbelief. They apologized for the last season. I don't care. Not enough. Not enough. It wasn't good. Guys, one of the things we do on this channel is we talk about voting with your attention. And if a show is made by people, you can look at it. We can't really know everything. Like even the good shows in the past, like Lost. Lost was probably one of my favorite shows growing up. It was one season too long. So is it hype train time? I don't see one, but if we get a hype train, we will honor it. Of course. So they have the books. When the books end, then we can see bad writing. Exactly. Correct. Have you watched The Night of the Seven Kingdoms? I don't know what that is. Didn't they say that they were working on redoing the final season of Game of Thrones? I gotta tell you, even if they redid it, I wouldn't trust it because they've already lost my trust. So, they have a potential Star Wars movie deal where they were rushing the last seasons. They were making movies. My God. So this is kind of my point is that if we talk about a marketing principle a lot on this channel, that if you want to understand why a company, a conglomerate, not like an individual, but like a company does something, you want to look at what happened, because you've got all these people and executives and focus groups, whatever. And if the company really wanted to do more seasons, they would have. They didn't actually want to, because they cared less about your and I's enjoyment and more about their schedules and their wallets. That's what happened. So Hero Season 1 was incredible. Love that stuff. What's thought about Scrubs making a comeback? I don't know. I'm skeptical about anything. Shows need to end. You guys know one of my favorite pieces of shows of all times is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Brotherhood, specifically. That's not a TV show. That's an experience. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's not a TV show. It transcends media. It makes you think. It makes you feel. It makes you, it's like the human experience in like a show. It turns you on yourself. It has glass shatter moments, and it ended. If they ever bring like, hey guys, we got Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood 2. I'm not watching it because it's supposed to end. The reason why they're bringing back Scrubs, Mustang, my God, dude, come on. So good. Don't even, incredible stuff. So there's a free skin. No, I did not. Is there a free skin? Pog. Let's see it. Free skin. Where's the free skin? Unbridled Glory Crate. Also, my neck hurts, chat. I need my 15K stuff coming in. I'll put that there. I have a lot of boosts for all the things that's in the box. Sick. Free skin and Aplex. Let's go. One of the reason that Scrubs is coming back is because Hollywood doesn't want to make something new, because making something new has the potential to not making money. But they're doing this wrong. The things that are new are not making money. Is there a black person here? Came to check. The things that are new are not making money because they're not good. Because they're hiring writers and producers and executives that want to make money first and not make a good show. The Chit show on YouTube. So funny. Oh, Linda, I didn't realize you had all that cake on you. What? Chit is incredible. It's a YouTube series. It's funnier than most of the shows that came out the last year because they actually care about making something good. They killed a Boondock Tree, but I didn't even see it. Bleach should have ended after Eisen. So a lot of the filler was kind of meh. Dude, the new stuff is real peak. The animation is great. I can't watch Bleach as much because they do a lot of fan service now, and I'm just not. I've been porn free for years now. And I just actually for years. And it's just too much skin for my liking. Okay, so can't be doing that. Is there a black person here? Came to check. I've heard Letterkenny. It's a lewd show, man. I respect the quality, but it's a lewd show. I just can't get behind it. You can watch what you want. You know, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not something that I care about. So I don't really consume. Here's what I'm saying. I don't watch TV. I don't really watch movies. You know, I don't really watch anime. I don't really consume media. I'm too busy working. I played MMOs. I'm about to blow some of your minds. I played a ton of MMOs as a kid, multiple at a time. When I was an adult, I stopped playing as many MMOs, not because I grew up and I stopped liking games. I started finally, when I was a young adult, like 18, 19, I finally had a job I was good at. I actually wanted to go to work. I wanted to make money so I could go have fun with my friends. I found my adventure in my teens was in a game, and my adventure as I grew up was in real life. So now I know I'm a content creator playing EVE Online, but I don't really want to play MMOs in my off time or the indie game in my off time because I love my job of planning this stuff, hanging out with my wife, working out, you know, going on trips with my friends. That's my MMO, you know, and I put all my stats into charisma and to having a good time, you know. So the more I got good at something in real life, the less I was addicted to MMOs. Does that make sense? I'm not saying playing MMOs is bad, far from it. Do it now. But if all you do is play MMOs, chat, there's more to life. You are special. Not because I say so, because you are. You're all unique. You all got a job to do here. And I don't think it's playing EVE Online or any MMO 18 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can do so much more with your life, chat. We can all play EVE. We can all have a good time. We don't have to only do that. You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? So, Protein Man coming in. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah. So, thank you for that. A charisma player, me. Cheers, chat. Cheers. And that's all right, Johnny. You know, we each have one of my favorite things about TV is that it's subjective. You know, it's not for everybody. So, you're right, Casperio. Yes. And you can't, you know, I've said this before. I found my wife when God knew I was ready to find my wife. I was working out. I was taking care of myself. I was eating healthy. I was really good at my job. I was doing well in life. So now I'm worthy of her. She was doing the same. She was taking care of herself. She was working. She was working hard. When we came together, we finally met each other. We were ready for each other. Too many relationships are one-sided. Ask me how I know. That's some of my past. Let's pop it to a calm gammas. Let's do one more now that we have better stats. What a great thing to remove the gun and put on triple tech 2s. We're going to have, let's see how much more. We're at 130 shields. Let's see how much shields we're at now. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Let's see. How much we at now? 132? Weren't we at 132 before? Weren't we at like 130 before that? Am I just wrong? Champ? 132 HP a second. Maybe we had a different shield HP bonus. I don't remember anymore. I don't know anything. Okay, so let's go after this Lucid boy. Now, he hits pretty hard, and we gotta hit him sooner than later. But where's this loot? It's over there. We're not gonna go after this loot, this other loot. We're gonna go after just the bioadaptive cache. Just the bioadaptive. Can't I just inject skill for a girlfriend? No. You have to work at it, chat. It's why it's... I know, memes aside, you do have to work at it, because when you are talking about... I am going to go back on what I said, chat, and I'm going to do this. Let's launch the MTU. We're gonna go get this loot because I just want to practice what we're going to do in the next thing. Here's what you can do. You can approach this, press F so that the drones go after it, and then let him go, and we still approach this guy. That's what we're going to do, chat. That's what we're going to do. We're going to orbit this guy at like 2,500. So really good discussions today, chat. What I'm trying to say is that I'm not just here to help you to play EVE Online. I'm also here to help you to live your life better. And I know that if I tell you, you know, there's more to life than Eve, that might run contrary to what some of you think is my goal here. I promise you, my goal is to have Eve enjoyers, and I think you'll enjoy the game better if your life is also having a good time. If you haven't heard this, chat, we have some core values in our freaking community here. It's up in Discord. Core values are generosity, which you see during the hype train stuff that we've got coming in. Wellness, which we're talking about now, and community. These aren't just words. This is what I believe. These are things that we try to instill into all the content that we do, into all the things that we are. So it's not just words I put on a page. We got to go do something. There's nothing wrong with like playing Eve consistently and having a great time and doing it. But if all you do is play Eve, chat, you can do so much more. You're destined for way more than playing a game all the time. Okay. Let me clarify something. If you're like going hard into Eve and like doing alliance tournament stuff and like doing an activity that just takes all your time in Eve and you're really pushing it, that's all right, as long as you're healthy in the rest of your life. Chat, when I was in college, I was addicted to World of Warcraft. I failed out of college because I was a guild leader, a raid leader, and a main tank in my raid guild. I failed out of college because I wasn't going to class. I was playing WoW. True story. Okay. That's not, I'm not being hyperbolic. I literally was not going to class. My priorities were misaligned. I should have gone to class and played WoW. Come on! I should. Will I get killed in camera rooms? No, we already did it. We already did it. We'll be fine. So I was the same type of geek. Yeah. You know? So I saw it happen. It's all ogre now. Tell me I have the right missiles. I have explosives. All right, good. Good. I thought I was hitting thermal for a sec. Lucid Deep Watcher is a big room. This is going to take long no matter who you are, chat. It's going to go... Are the missiles looking weird? What's with the missiles? You see that? Why are they appearing like off to the side? Look at that. What the heck is that? You're appearing like off to the side. That's so weird. Let's go after this. Navigation problem. I should have gone after this first. So, nighttime lure streams are the best. Exactly what I needed to wind down. Love it, Justin. We're going to have more nighttime streams at some point. So, absolutely does not respect your time. It does not. You know how many of my friends were in class playing WoW? Yeah. Yep. It's a glitch. Got it. Wish CCP would fix that too. Sure. Warlock poked at CCP in his last fight. Okay, good. Wrath Lich King was strong on people. Dude, Wrath was peak WoW. In Burning Crusade, I was a Blood Elf rogue, and I was the rogue officer. I helped train up the other rogues to do bigger, better DPS. And in Wrath, I re-rolled a Blood Elf Death Knight. And I wanted, on my Death Knight, I wanted a Nether Drake mount. This was back when mounts were not account bound. And I knew you could farm the Nether Drake by getting the eggs in Shadow Moon Valley. This is all still in my brain, all still in my brain. I'm telling you, I still remember. And I knew that when in the Wrath of the Lich King, nobody was in Outland anymore. So I got the Nether Drake in like a day in Wrath of the Lich King, because I took my Blood Elf Death Knight, AoE silence on a main tank, don't get me freaking started, and I just got it in like a day and a half. And I was just like, oh, this is easy, because there was nobody here. It's great. It's fantastic. We got some striking and some anchorings, all good to go. Let's hit the anchoring first. We'll call it the drones. And then we'll go after a bioadaptive cache and send you after this. And those are up there. Is this room 2? This is room 2. Let's go a little bit in, and then we're going to do this. We don't need to worry about the rest of these. We could put the drones onto the anchoring because they're spider tanking, which is what we're going to do when we're in the next one. But for now, this is fine. This is A-okay. Let's drop this down. Chat, and I tell you, I'm a gamer. I have been around the block, okay? I know what the heck I'm doing, so amazing stuff. He was out of mana, bro. That is very true. Very, very true. He was out of mana. Imagine he mana gemmed. Imagine he mana gemmed, and he would have no controversy. That's all he had to do. Tell you, sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. All right, let's come back to this. Let's hit this guy. Let's send. All right, let's lock this up. We can go back towards our MTU. One of the best parts about drones is you can tell them to go fight something and then get out of range. You can like tell them, hey, go fight that thing that's out of range, and then you let them go. You let them go get the lootables, and then you let your stuff come in here. Your potent potables. Good faction warfare ships. Any Navy frigate. Okay. Hookbill, Comet, and Fact, we feature a bunch on our YouTube. You can go check out our faction warfare guide. We have a faction warfare guide video. I'm pretty sure we talk about stuff. So what do you play when you just want to unwind? You guys are gonna lose it. You guys are gonna crack up. You ready? Guess what? I installed it a couple weeks ago. I played it like once a week. Burning Crusade Classic. World of Warcraft, baby. I got a mage that's level 20. I've just been like casually leveling. I have an alt that's my bank alt is a warlock that's level 10. He's enchanting tailoring, and my mage is the hell is it? Mining herbalism. So I just print money. I just spent 10 gold the other day on spider silk boots with minor speed increase because I finally hit 20, and I'm like, let's go. My buddies and I have been playing Arc Raiders a ton. You guys are gonna shocked. You ready to be even more shocked?
What does Loru play when he wants to unwind?
You guys ready? You want to be shocked about what I play when I want to unwind? Whoa. EVE Online! I go do Abyss, and I go do ice mining on characters that you'll never see. On non-public characters. Shocking. Headline. EVE Online creator plays EVE Online in spare time. You guys know it. I play some Arc Raiders. We do some Abyss. If my wife is like, hey, we're leaving in 30 minutes, I'm like, that's like 2.5 runs. I'm like, all right. Like, here we go. So we're going to get this last lootable. There's one more lootable, and then we're going to head to the next room. We still have 12 minutes left. This is Brain Dead. This is hilariously easy. One of my favorite things about the Abyss is the fact that you don't need to do, if I make this for T2s, you can play T1s and just have a chill night. And just, if you don't want to like push for ISK, you're still making ISK, but it's not as much. I don't do Tarkov. I'm not smart enough to play Tarkov. I mean that directly. There's too much in that game. I can't keep up with it. I play EVE. I'm telling you, Tarkov is more complicated and harder to understand. Okay, I like some Vampire Survivors on my phone. If I had that on my phone, I would never do anything else. So, Dominic, I don't know what you're talking about, my friend. Tarkov at all? Let's see. But I got you. I find Abyssals to be soothing unless you are trying to be hard on tears. Yeah, you don't have to push content. You don't have to do anything. So, I will listen to Loru's advice and go to sleep. Here in Brazil. Oh, gosh. Brunog, good night. You go to bed. You have a great night. We'll see you on the VOD. I'm proud of you, okay? Boa noite, right, is good evening. I will tell you, I don't know how to say good night, but I will say good evening, and I'm proud of you for going to bed. It really is important that you get some rest. It's very important, my friend. So good job going to sleep. That's good stuff. So trying to push T4 Firestorms, you can. You definitely can. That is an option. Can also relax and just do what I'm doing, Let's go this way to these guys. Let's send the drones out of the bioadaptive cache. Rapid lights are about to lock onto this. Might as well hit some of these guys in the meantime. Let's send you after this, and we'll send 3 of you after this, and then we can turn this ship right around. You spin me right round. Right round. Okay, this is pathetically brain dead. I gotta tell you, this is just amazing. So T-Short Fireterm Zealot has not gone that smoothly, sadly. I hear you. Zealots are no joke, too. I'm proud of you, dude, pushing that content with that. Nice. There goes all of it. All the drones can come back now. We'll launch the MTU. I'm going to have to launch the MTU sooner, but you're seeing the MTU get launched late because I'm treating it like we're in T2s. When we're in T2s, we're going to have way more time to do stuff. So what's up, Jeffrey? It's good to see you. As a return new bro, thanks for your new bro content. Jeffrey Bites, a brand new EVE enjoyer, a new bro to the stream and to New Eden. Jeffrey Bites, it's good to see you. Everybody join me in typing 07 for our new bro friends. Good to see you, Jeffrey. 07. Welcome to New Eden. Welcome in. Yeah. Consider this your warm welcome, my friend. And 07 to all the new bros, whether you're lurking or typing. Don't matter to me. We're just glad that you're here. Just glad that you're here, my friend. Welcome in. We are doing T2 Gammas inside of a sci-fi fleet issue, a Scythe fleet issue. And I think we're onto something. We've been testing T1s so far. It's time to go into T2s. Time to go into T2s. Gonna have a good time with it. So, Brazilian here, that's right. Genzo, my wife is Portuguese. Or sorry, she's Brazilian, but she teaches me the Portuguese. I know all the important ones. Like El Te Amo, Amor de Minha Vida, Esposa Linda, Esposa Fofinha. It's just very, very cute things. That means little cute wife. Esposa Fofinha is very, very, very cute. Beijo, Come on. Beijinho is the like little kiss. Very, very cute, you know. So she taught me all of the important ones. Okay, very, very good. So muito bom. Muito bom. Nice Kiki blueprint out of that. Cool. MTU is in. This was a sub 10 if I wasn't dicking around talking to y'all. So we're going to call that a sub 10 T1. This is still fun in T1s. It's just, I mean, look, I got a Kiki blueprint. Like, sure, I got a Kiki blueprint. Okay. We're not getting a ton of ISK. We're not trying to. We're trying to test to see how the ship feels. So far, it feels pretty good. You know, imagine going to sleep. I can. Just 4 hours from test in college. Hey, Christoph, I want you to watch the stream, but if you got a test tomorrow, go to sleep. Tell us how good you did on the test on the next stream. We normally don't stream at night. Okay, we normally don't. We normally stream during the day because I was NDA'd out of my
mind.
Earlier today, we had to stream now. So it's time for gammas. We're going to be doing agitated gammas in just a moment. So I speak, read, and write Polish. Nice. What's your superpower? My superpower is that I can sometimes drink coffee and get more tired, and it makes me sleepy. Yep. It sucks, but it's my curse to bear. So, chat, here we go. T2 gammas in a sci-fi fleet issue. We've been testing T1s, and it's been going quite well so far. That's the ADD for you, right? Azoko so. You have too many Z's and X's in your names. I don't know how to say your name. Let's see T2s. We got some FELTs and we got some drones. Let's take a gander. Let's take a gander. Okay, we got double lootables over there, some potent potables. We're in our good old-fashioned stuff here. We got a lucid escort, some obfuscators. Those are going to definitely be first. We're also going to go for this right here. We got the escorts going to be first, then the obfuscators, obviously. Let's go after these loot caches. Foist, let's lock this up. I can't, because I need to do this. Once they're within 30, we're going to start hitting him. Gucci main. Excellent. Can you not? I need to be within 45 because I'm being obfuscated, chat. Okay. Let's head for this. Good. Let's hit the obfuscator. Sensor dampening all day. Let's hit the drones after this loot cache, and then let's start going for, it's the first room. I'm going to launch my MTU here. And you're going to follow me why in just a moment. I want to get as much loot in this room as possible, okay? And we're not going to be able to get a lot of loot caches. We're far from the gate. We're far from the initial point. But I want to be able to get the loot, and these obfuscators are stopping me. And you kind of have to read the room in a very literal sense and understand that, like, look, we're not going to be able to get the rest. So unless I launch the MTU now, we're just not going to get it. Control, left click, and drag will let you have this lockable box. How many of you did not know this? Control, left click will let you lock onto stuff. Watch, chat. If I unlock these guys, control, left click will lock onto things. How many of you did not know that? Type 1 in chat if you did not know. Control, left click will let you lock onto stuff in a box. Type 1 in chat if you did not know this. It's very intense. It's very excellent. So there you go. You ever want to lock onto a grouping of things? Control, left click will do that for you. So I'm not depressed. I have a Brazilian wife. Correct. That's very correct, Chan. I love my wife. She is fantastic. So honestly, memes aside, it's really awesome having somebody that's your partner. We're having a lot of life advice stuff as I sip on Reposado tequila right now. My exes were not good for me. Look at the drone DPS are punching through the cruisers. The drones alone, no rapid lights, are punching through the cruisers. This is great. Come back, Republic. This is why we bring explosive, damage-dealing drones into the explosive abyss. Incredible. Pull back all of the drones because they're just going to keep taking damage. And let's just keep hitting this guy. That drone punch through it. Amazing stuff. Control left mouse targets a group of things. Yeah, it's this. See this. You got it. So my exes were not good for me. And I wasn't good for them because we were both not ready for each other. My wife and I have been good to each other since the start because we were ready for each other. In the past, I wasn't worthy of many of my exes because I was selfish, insecure, immature, and wasn't making a lot of money. And now I'm none of those things. I struggle with selfishness, don't we all? But what I'm trying to say is that, like, guys, it's worth it to improve yourself. I don't care if you're a girl or a guy. It's worth it to improve yourself so that you can, not so that you can find your wife or your husband or whatever. It's worth it to improve yourself so that you can be your best self. Okay? You'll be ready to find your person when you're doing pull-ups, not for them, for you. Does that make sense? It's about a shifting of, it's about a shifting of, whatever. So, oh, I'm sorry, Casperial. God bless you. I'm sorry about that, dude. Man, that's rough, Casperial. I can tell you that I don't understand, but I can empathize because I had a relationship before my wife that was it was like 5.5 years, and that did not work out. So I understand, and 07 to you, my friend. You will give it time. Give it time. You know what I did after my big breakup, as I call it? I played Destiny 1 all night, just as like a coping mechanism. It wasn't very healthy, but it helped me get through. It helped me to get through it. That's why I'm glad you're here, Casperial. You're definitely worthy of being here, and I'm glad you are here. So imagine, improve yourself for yourself, not for others, and others will come to you. Not a joke. That's how it is. So, what if I'm man? What's up, Elbow? We got Sci-Fi Fleet Scythe Fleet issue coming in. I know that's the same thing twice. Scythe Fleet issue. We're in T2 Gammas, and I wanted that extra loot, but I lost on the navigation. So, was it worth it? Probably not. I probably should have gotten closer to the thing here because we lose another minute coming in. Scythe Fleet issue. So I'm too old to be trying to start a family, my man. That's fine with me. I'm pretty much stuck with the consecrated single life, and that's okay, Shadowin. There's still work to do. My grandpa, 90 years old. My man. Just so Italian, chat. Skin like leather. He's got the floral shirt with the golden cross around his neck, and he's like, I want to put a photo onto my computer from my phone. How do I do that? And he doesn't know. And that's fine because he's old, and God bless him. He's done a lot of things. He told me, he came up to me the other week, and he was like, hey, do you want to smoke a cigar with your grandpa? And I was like, oh, yeah. When do you like stogies? It was the first time he ever told me he liked cigars. I was very excited about it. Where is the daggum Charybdis? We gotta go to the right side here. We're putting all the drones on the Charybdis. We're gonna take it in the teeth. T2 Charybdis. This is the room, ladies and gentlemen. Many of you said we couldn't do it. This is the room. We're gonna kill a single one of these cruisers because we can. We're gonna put our drones on the Charybdis immediately. We are taking it in the teeth. You see it. We're taking it in the teeth, chat. But we're just going to kill this other cruiser because we're still not very much in range. We're going to launch the MTU now. The passive shield gen, it is the just okay shield gen here, a lot of shield gen here, and a lot of shield gen at the end, okay? So you don't freak out if you start like, oh no, I'm getting to half. You start healing faster at the other point. So like right here, we're at 132 still, so because we're not at half points yet. So good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so the Charybdis is here. Our MTU's cooking. We're cooking. Let's leave. Love it, champ. So Grandpa's 90 years old. He's still kicking. Smoked a stogie with him. And he was telling me, he's like, he didn't say Loru, but he said my real name. We're just going to say Loru because, whatever. He goes, Loru, I'm 90 years old. And if I'm on this earth, it's because God has a job for me still. So what I'm going to try to see what that job is. And I'm like smoking a cigar. And I'm like, Crip, that's incredible. I got a tear rolling down my eye. That's amazing. And he's like, yeah. And he takes the longest drag of a stogie I've ever seen. Like, made me jealous. I'm not there yet. He's more skilled than I am. What I'm trying to say is, chat, life is what you make it. And if you think you're out of the game just because of your age, I promise you that's a lie from the enemy. Promise you. The enemy wants you fat, sedated, and in your head. Okay? And you can believe whatever you want to believe, chat, but goodness gracious. Oh, and let me use my rapid lights on this guy because I am not, and I have been failing for this whole time. The drones are still punching, but my goodness. Okay, my goodness. Okay. We're corralling the Charybdis back and forth towards the gate. Okay? If she's here and we're here, as long as we zigzag, she will go back towards the gate. We talk about this in all of our guides. She's in hull now, so we're going to start going towards the thing. We did the Karen room. He's not, I don't know if he's Catholic, but he's a Christian too. I'm not a Catholic. I'm just a Christian. So you mean Lorimerth isn't your government name? Can you imagine in the DMV?
Next. Your name is Loru Meth? Loru Meth?
Laume. Yes, that's my name. That is who I am. Amazing stuff. So that's a long reload. The rapid lights are long. They are. It's one of the reasons why I'm glad we have drones. We can actually get some help with this. So let's turn the afterburner off. But chat, we did the Karen room. We did it. And honestly, brain dead. Mostly brain dead. Really wasn't a problem. So we lost 2 loot boxes at that, but that's fine. It's the second room. We got 10 minutes left in the final room. We did get a T4. Nice. We got 2 T4s. This is one of the reasons why Firestorms, I can't wait to do Firestorms more with the laser ships. Because, my God, a T4 Firestorm is 300,000-esque. 300,000? A T4 Electrical is 12 million. The margins are huge. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Let's go. We got an automata suppressor and a lot of drones. It's a medium-range automata suppressor, so I cannot call out my drones. This is the final room, and I have a decision to make because these Lucids are not rogue drones, and they're not going to be killed by that. Okay, gotcha. So we got Lucid Firewatcher as a newt, and Lucid Escorts. Lucid Escorts, I believe, are next. Okay, so let's hit the Firewatcher with our missiles. The automata suppressor is going to kill my missiles and my drones. We're not calling out drones because they're too close. So let's go over this. I believe Escorts newt. Sorry, web. So we're going to find that out in just a moment. Let's see if my missiles are hitting this Firewatcher. It looks like they are. Good. No drones yet. We don't want our drones to take damage. We're not there yet. Let's hit these guys. Good, good, good. Rapid lights are applying so well. So well to these. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's hit these guys right now. Let's call out our drones. Let's see if these start taking some damage. Let's see if these start taking some damage. Let's just put those there. Good stuff. And let's make sure we're actually shooting a mob. Okay. We could probably do T3s. We could probably do T3s. I might make this video for T2s just to say, like, look, this is like very relaxing. OMG, OMG, the most relaxing Abyss ever. But you can probably do T3s with this because of just how effective this is. We're going to watch our drones' health. We're going to pull our drones back because they are starting to take some more damage. Keep hitting this. This red cloud is going to be a problem. And that's the bioadaptive cache. I'm going to use my MTU here again. The same as last time. We have 4 missiles left. Let's see if we can do this because we're about to end the Abyss. And we haven't even dropped the MTU yet. So let's call it our drones. Let's hit the bioadaptive cache. Let's see if they take damage. I'm gonna watch this to see if they start taking some damage. Let's kill. Good. The final Aegis died with 1 round of missiles. Sick. Let's bring it back. Excellent stuff. Can't hit that one yet. Bring back the drones. Let's put them on this Aegis since this is reloading like crazy. And look, we're taking some damage, but actually, who cares? I'm orbiting the MTU at 4.5K. Some decent transversal. Look, my drones are taking some damage because they're coming back, but I think we'll be okay still. Aegis is healing them up. Not a problem. Not a problem. Let's orbit this at 2,500 so we can loot this whenever the heck we need to. So let's do T3s next. I think we're going to be able to do T3s almost guaranteed with this. When you've done as many, let's turn the rapid lights on. When you've done as many Abyss as I have, you can get a feel for stuff. This was a sub 13, sub 14 Abyss. No, sub 12, excuse me. So I see these going off. Yeah, look, see how the drones are starting to take some damage. You can see these particles. These like lights in the fireworks, and the drones are starting to take some chip damage. That means that they're taking damage from that. We don't want them to die, so we don't need it because it's the last mob. It's not a big deal. Is what it is. Typically, I go after the final loot cache, but it's actually in between us and that automata suppressor, so I'm not going to worry about it. Turn the afterburner off. We got 1 more lootable that the MTU is going to suck up, and then we are going to keep it going. Good stuff so far. This is actually the bioadaptive cache. So this is going to be the most loot in here. Let's see what the bioadaptive gets us. Really good conversation I chat on our evening stream. Excellent stuff today. So why are public fleet drones instead of Tech 2? And a great question, Rizal. Because Republic fleet drones have better tank. T2 drones do more DPS but are made of paper. And since our drone bay is so small, we only have enough room for 5. That's our full bandwidth, whatever. So these are harder to kill. So we run these. Mutateds are expensive. You can definitely run them, but we're trying to make this fit not so expensive. So total cost is like less than 90 million ISK. So great question. Great question. 4 million ISK, not bad. Loru After Dark, get into philosophizing. That's right, Chan. That's right. I just know that, like, you guys want to know why I started doing this as we leave? I tell you what, I'm going to tell the live stream why I started doing this. Let's look at the ISK per hour for T2s, and we're probably going to make a T3 version of this as well. So we might bling that one out a little bit more. So T2 Cruiser 5.5, we did this with 6 minutes left to spare T2s. Okay, let's calculate this. Let's make sure my MTU is in, drones are in, good. Let's bring back this. We've got the calculator. We've got T2s are getting 5.5 million ISK. We did this in about 14 minutes, and that was with the Karen room and some subpar piloting. So let's actually use that. 4.2-ish runs an hour times, sorry, not equals, times 5.5 million ISK. Means about 24 million ISK an hour. That's pretty respectable on a ship that's less than 90 million ISK. You make it back in a couple hours, and this was really chill. This is the ultimate. I want to make good ISK and absolutely chill out in the Abyss. And if you want more Eve guides, make sure you check out Alpha Abyss playlist right here. This was more chill. If you want to make more ISK, more of an active say in things, that's that playlist right there. We're almost done with our missile ships, so I have to do lasers and drones and the various things next. And sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Amazing chat. That'll be the end of this video. We'll make this a guide for T2 Scythe Fleet. We'll bling it out a little bit more for T3s. Because now that we know we can do this, we might try to use like green shields, for example, are really, I think that might be it. So I think that might be it. So everybody say, hi YouTube. Everybody say, hi YouTube. Do you want to relax after a long day of work and play Eve online and still make some decent ISK per hour? That's the Scythe Fleet issue in Gamma Abyss. So if you want the best Eve guides, it came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And the Scythe Fleet is weird. It's very similar to our Osprey Navy that we featured in our past video. It uses both projectile turrets and missiles. Now, it's predominantly a missile boat. That's what we're going to be flying today. We're going to be using light missiles. The Scythe, as you know, is a Tech 1 ship. That's a Logi ship. The Scythe Fleet is a damage-dealing ship because it wants to, it desires the murder. It must get the goodies coming in. We're going to be taken into Gamma Abyss. Now, this is an alpha-friendly ship, and before I go further, if you can't fit this because your CPU and power grid or whatever, these shields, make them compact. Okay? There's 3 large shield extenders. Make these compact. Not a problem. You'll definitely be able to fit stuff. If that don't work, make the multi-spectrum compact. That should be enough. You can make the afterburner compact. With that being said, this should go well with you even if you're like lower skilled alphas. If you're having problems flying this in T2s, definitely try T1s. We're doing a night stream and I'm having some tequila. Reposado tequila. Where are my tequila enjoyers in the chat? Sound off. What do you drink at the night chat? Cheers. Cheers to you. We're going to be using rapid lights. Tech 2s. Can you use Tech 2s?
Can you use Tech 2s on an alpha?
You really can. It takes some skills, but you really can do it. You can use the lower tiers of these, but Tech 2s are going to do the most damage because you have access to the Tech 2 ammo. Now, we really did not use any. I will drink H2O in just a moment. Thank you. We really didn't need to use the faction ammo at all. You know that in our past videos, we also have used faction ammo because these are rapid lights. The rapid lights have really good application. If you're struggling with range, feel free to use the faction ammo because as you can see, we go up to 39 km instead of the Tech 2s go out to only 30 km. So if you're struggling with range, that's the right way to do things. A single multi-spectrum for the resist. Because the shield's power relay, the large shields, and the purgers are going to give you, outside of the Abyss, 88 HP a second. In the Abyss, we're going to be getting 130 plus. And yes, 150 if you get to mid-shields HP a second. Even though we're going into gammas, you might be saying,
Laura, don't you want to stack shields because you're going into gammas?
Your win condition is not a big buffer. Your win condition is healing back up the damage that you get. That's what the triple purgers are here for. And the single shield power relay in the lows, watch this right here. 88 per second. You lose like a third-ish, a fourth of your HP per second without the shield power relay. It's definitely worth it. You don't need the capacitor as much because you're not depending on it. So these are going to be very brain dead and really easy to fly and very chill. It's all about your piloting, though. You're going to see us talk about this at the end of the video. Definitely make sure you see how we pilot it. We did easily kill a KYBERNAUT, the Karen room that kills so many people. Is the #1 killer in the Abyss. We were able to do it quite easily. So a single damage control, honestly, gone back and forth on this. This could be a missile guidance enhancer. I do need a little bit more resist. So I don't think I hate the damage control because it's the only other place you can get resists from. The EM resist, especially without it, is down to 33. Not really comfortable taking this below 40. It's already pretty low on the angel rooms. So let's just keep it the damage control in and call it a day. No problems. Triple ballistic controls give me more damage. No gun. We're going to run 3 Tech 2s instead. If you run compact shields and you have the space, you can run like a medium projectile turret. Do what you want. I'm not your dad. Okay, so let's talk about the ammo. We talked about faction ammo. We want to bring explosives because we're going into Gamma. You want some paste. You're only going to really bring 2 consumables, and I didn't even need them. They're there as an oh crap button. Pyrolantia is going to increase your damage, and Crash is going to help you to apply better, especially to frigates. If you're like,
man, I'm doing this whole fit Loru said, and I still can't hit those frigates.
Take the Crash booster to help you to apply way better to those fast-moving ships. You don't have a web. Be careful. You can't fit a web. Look at that. You take out one of these, you go down to 65. You want more HP a second. That's your win condition. Now, we got Republic Fleet Warriors. The Republic Fleet ones, the faction ones, are harder to kill. Harder to kill. The tequila's coming back to bite me, chat. They're harder to kill. The Tech 2s do more damage, but you're not looking for more damage. You're looking for survivability in the Abyss because the drones do 73 DPS. So you might do Tech 2s and you might go to 80 or 90. You still do most of your damage from your missiles. Not worried about it. Use the faction ones. You'll see that even though these only do 70 DPS, we were able to punch through cruisers because they do explosive damage. Certain mobs, because we're going into Gammas, have way less explosive resist than normal, and the drones can still do a lot of damage to them. So you can definitely chill in T1s. This is T2 positive. You really can. This is an MTU fit. You're going to see how to fly the ship at the end of this video. But, this is only 90 million ISK. It's amazing. And since you can make like 25-ish million ISK an hour, you can pay it back in a couple hours. And if you have a really hard day at work, some of us don't want to like grind and like push content.
Like I must make the most.
And some of us don't want that every day. I like to have a couple of Abyss ships. One like this for a more chill day, and others like my Cerberus for pushing T5 content. So let's give a couple of these away. These are only 90 million ISK. Why don't we give 5 of you 5 winners, 5 Scythe fleets. Each of you will get 1. 1 each, 5 winners. Math is hard. I didn't finish college. All right. So here's how to win. Scythe fleet, choose fully fit, MTU, tags, the whole 9 yards. Everything for you. You got to do these 3 things. The first is you got to be subbed to the YouTube. My bot's going to know if you're not subbed, then you'll be disqualified. The second thing you have to do is put in the comments, Scythe fleet for me. Scythe fleet for me. Put that in the comments. And then that same comment, put your in-game name. I have to know who I got to send the contract to. Don't, YouTube doesn't let me DM people. So hopefully they'll figure that out at some point. So catchphrase, sub to the channel, and then put your in-game name in that same comment. Do that, and you'll be eligible to win this giveaway. Thank you very much, Chad, for over 45,000 subs on YouTube. We've come a long way. Let's keep pushing it, shall we? Let's get it done. Let's see how the Scythe fleet does in space right now. You did it, Chan. You did it, baby. We done did it. This is for YouTube. That's correct. That's correct. That's for YouTube. Titan for me. Not today. So that's true, Johnny. You're right about that. So, chat, when I drink, I have to keep drinking. So we got a big show planned. I actually have a lot more segments to do. This was really awesome. I have a couple more. I'm going to take a very quick break, maybe 5 minutes. Go top up your drink. Go get some goodies. We'll be right back with more EVE Online in just a moment. We'll be right back with more EVE in just a moment. We'll be right back. Told you, champ. Easy. I found, glad y'all enjoy the music. I found that we had a fresh squeezed orange juice from Whole Foods. Ingredients, oranges. And I found some mezcal. Cheers. Whoa. Whoa. That's, Cheers again. That's like smoky. What the heck? That's incredible. OJ and Takiki, champ. OJ and tequila. We call it Takiki here. Always drink responsibly. Turn the lights off. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. Turn the lights off. You know, chat, we got some stuff to do. Don't call that a screwdriver. No, it's got tequila, bro. We got some stuff to do. Let's undock. Let's undock. Let's see about Espolon's my favorite. I have told so many people about Espolon tequila. It's comparable to Patron for half the price. Just saw a fleet of Kikis. Good. Got around to see you soon, Johnny 5072. I have told so many people about Espolon, dude. It straight up is comparable to nicer tequilas like Patron, but it's half the price. It's awesome. It's awesome. So, sounds good. Careful with gummies. I'm not a big pot guy. You can do what you want. I'm just not a big. I'm not big into the green. I like my liquor. That's about it. So, tequila's a hard pass. That's all good. You say that because you've had bad tequila. Anybody I've ever met that's like,
I don't like tequila.
They've had like Cuervo, blech, you know, like a bottom rail. Like they had a bad experience in college because someone got them tequila in like a plastic bottle. You know what I mean? Yeah, now you got to get the good stuff, chat. Stuff for sipping. Stuff for sipping. And vodka's good too, you know? I like a good Tito's. Tito's is great. Good rum or gin. Hendrix gin. A gin and tonic with a lime. Hendrix. You're chilling? Man, that's a good night. That's a good night, that is. We were talking about this on the other stream. One of my favorite rums is a Kraken. Kraken blackened spiced rum. Rum punch? Yes. Yes. So you take the Kraken blackened spiced rum, okay? You mix it with apple cider. Chat. You think that's it. I'm not done. Before you mix it with the apple cider, heat up the apple cider. And then if you really want fall vibes, get like a mulled wine mix. Heat up the apple cider and steep the mulled like spices, the cinnamon, the nutmeg, whatever the heck, in the apple cider. Then put your liquor in and you got this like hot, like just the house will smell fantastic. The last time I had a cigar, I had one of those, and I was very content. I was just sitting there, just sipping, just wow, too fancy. I just want a cold beer. There's a place for that too, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really a big beer guy. I like beer. I'll have a beer, but I'm not like, you know, I don't like IPAs. They put me to sleep. I sip an IPA, I start yawning. I actually happened the other time. I was at a bar with one of my buddies. It was like a year ago. He was like, try this. I took a sip and I was like, I like IPAs. And he goes, one sip. And I'm like, yeah, man, I don't know what the heck to tell you. What cigars do you like? Mid-tier. Expensive ones. I don't know brand. I just get like whatever's mid in the humidor that time. Not mid as in like it's bad. Not the base tier, you know. So X-Law says to do a giveaway. Well, we need a hype train for that. We need a hype train for a giveaway, chant. It's about that time. So, hey, if you got a Twitch Prime, drop it. I mean, I would love Cohibas. Don't get me wrong. I'd love me some Cohibas. I've had a box before. It's great. Ooh, Mai Tai sounds great, dude. Romeo and Juliet's are classic. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Absolutely can't go wrong. Let's do a giveaway. Chat, if you guys got Twitch Primes or biddies or anything like that, drop them because we can get it done. Hype train o'clock is going to happen. So, Beefeater Gin, great quality. See, you guys know your goodies. We're all about, it's actually how the same way I feel about liquor is how I feel about the gear guides that we're doing is you want a liquor that is cost effective. Like no one's going to deny that Hendrix is great because it's very great, but it's also kind of expensive. Beefeater, for what it is, decent. Decent. It's not, you don't have to, what's the big vodka? Grey Goose. You don't need Grey Goose. Tito's fine and much cheaper. So you don't have to go spend an arm and a leg. It's kind of like the gear guides we have coming up is we're going to talk about these IEMs. They're a little bit pricier, but I've got actually 2 other pairs of IEMs in the room that I'm testing, and I'm seeing like, do I like them? Because any gear I make guides on, I will have in my hand and I will test it. So you should take a trip to Cuba, do a tour of the tobacco plantation. So I actually got a box of Cubans from Grand Cayman when I was there. The island, they had the humidor I went to was owned by a family of Cubans, and this is one of my favorite stories. So I walk in. Smell hits you immediately. Big humidor. It's on the whole wall, right? The whole wall. The girl that walks up to me is leather tan skin, just brown as brown can be, and a push-up bra. That's all that I can. Come on. Just, she's the receptionist. She's like, how can I help you? She's like bouncing, and I'm like, hi, I'm staring at the roof, and I'm like, hi, I'd like a box of Cubans, please. She goes, sure. So we walk over to the humidor. She goes, here they are. And I go, hey, can I smell them? Just because I want to know. I want to know if it's real, because I don't know if they're going to scam tourists, because that happens. I smell it and I'm like, ma'am, I'm about to spend a couple $100. This ain't a Cuban. And this tiny, bald Cuban man in a suit, nice shirt, whatever, pushes his way off the bar and goes, yo, gringo, come with me. And I go, yes, because I know I'm about to get the good stuff. We come in the back, and he goes, try this. And his wife, he tells me, this is my wife. She's rolling the cigars. He goes, smell this. And I smell it, and I go, I will take a box, sir. He goes, you sure you don't want 2? I go, no. I want it was too much for 2, so. And he goes, listen, are you going to America? I go, yeah, it's, I have to go through customs. And he goes, okay, I will take the bands off of these, so those pigs at customs don't take my product. I'm like, sure, man, whatever you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? We get to customs. The guy goes, have anything to declare? I go, I got some cigars when I was there. He goes, open them up. I open them up. The guy goes, the customs officer goes, there's no bands. I go, there's no bands. He goes, thank you very much. He closes the box. He knows, can't do nothing. I can't do nothing. Come on, just move along. It's not really that big a deal. And I had a box of Cubans. It took me 2 years to get rid of that box because it was just so... You're right, Nightmare. They're not like any other. It was, you'll have a Cuban and you'll think like, oh, it's just a cigar. And you'll have it and go, oh, I don't know what they're doing in the soil with the leaves and the aging. I don't know, but it's better. It's just straight better. So drink responsibly, chat, as always. So no bond, half price. Yes. Let's sell these nerds. Let's get these out of here, chat. So, all right, let's get this go. Oh, yeah. Do this right here. Thank you, Kylie. I bought 8 boxes from Cuba. Bless. Can I be your friend? Chat, last FanFest, I bought a box of cigars at the duty free and shared them with CCPB and Crash Naps. I plan on doing the same. The key is communism. It's not, but that's fine. That's all right. It's pretty funny, but we always laugh at jokes, isn't that right? So, time to bling sci-fi with Navy shields. So, yes, but we got some stuff to do before that. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Well, we're actually doing a night stream right now, and I've got a little bit of Reposado tequila and orange juice. We're going to have a great time reacting to a Nomad's Tale. Let's see what the Nomad Lad has for us now in this next fantastic edition of a Nomad's Tale. So if you want the best, guys, you came to the right place. Make sure this goes. Harris Heller's working out. God bless you. Hey, Harris Heller's getting better too. I'm telling you, chat. Got to work out. Got to get it done. Let me make sure all of the stuff is ready to go, y'all. Get all of our stuff happening. So, Chat, we're midway through day 35 of Nomad's Tale. We stopped midway through it. He's in his probe. He's in a wormhole. He's scanning stuff down. Let's prep for wormhole content coming out. New stuff's coming out this year. CCP Okami said so. Let's see what we can learn from the Nomad Lad. In the meantime, Chlorokin 070. A link will be in the description. Go support your boy. Make sure you go like the stuff. And of course, get your goop, goop, goop. Thank you, Burnt Peanut.
Balanced Covops, I guess, at some point. And the cheetah and another one now has the ability to move faster when cloaked. Kind of like Blops used to compensate for the lack of covert, right? It's pretty nuts. Like with a micro and a cloak on a cheetah, my god, there's really no way for anybody to decloak you at a camp, even if you're... I mean, I don't think you can die in this.
Look at the different meta. When did this come out? 3 years ago. They made it so that covert ops moved faster when cloaked, and his message there was like, fighters can still get you. Wow, how the times have changed.
Ship unless somebody ganks you while you're distracted. I really think that's it.
Can be smart bombed. Okay.
The fact that you can't run into these is upsetting.
Exploring.
It's my break tactic.
Something relevant down the road. What do we got?
3 mil? I mean,
3 mil right here. Right here. 3 mil.
I mean, it's not much money, but I'm used to seeing literally like 10K inside of these Vaticans. You know what I mean?
I almost never do these because of that.
But like, this seems pretty high.
Right.
Look at this, and I'm just getting crazy lucky on all of them.
That was pretty good.
Last one. Question is, can we thread the needle? Can we thread the needle through the station?
Exploration.
And will the station's hitbox line up with the graphics? Stay tuned. We totally overshot it.
T2 covert op ships are the T2 frigates are the go-to exploration ship inside of wormholes and nullsec. There isn't any exploration inside of Pochfin. Surprisingly, it's weird, right? You'd think there would be like 1 or 2 sites. There's nothing. You can scan, but there's no like data or relic sites at all inside of Pochfin. I'm hoping that we get more of this. You can practice in high sec if you want in a heron, but there's nothing wrong with you skilling into a buzzard or a cheetah, all that stuff. I do not feign, but do what you want. So, you know.
Okay.
I was the I lived in Colorado for 2 years. I was the pass in the Puff Puff Pass. You know what I'm saying? Cheers. Cheers, buddy. Night stream, baby.
Anything in there? Nope. Next site.
That's good. Next site. Oh, we got some like jazz going
On
too.
to the next one.
Oh, we picked a good night to have a little.
All right, so here's what you got from those 3 relic 4 data sites. 250 mil. Pretty damn good.
4 data sites? Is that what he just said? 4? A quarter of a billy?
Especially because 200 mil of that came from the first 2 sites. So
Sick. Cheers,
very
kids.
nice. This is probably not worth too much, but sometimes these Tech 2... wait,
Make
which
a
one
couple
is this
million. Nothing crazy.
I don't think this is going to be worth anything. But sometimes these Tech 2...
Decrease the capacitor need of ships. No, decrease capacitor need of turrets. This is a very not used very much rig. This is not a gun. This is a rig for large energy turrets. And it's just not well used because it doesn't really have a use case. Because if you want to use this one, you might as well use the semiconductor that gives you... Is it the semiconductor that gives you more CPU anyway? Or something like that? No, this is decreased capacitor need. Well, this is energy turrets. So, because they're very high on cap use, so maybe you could use this, but I don't really think you never use these. So.
I don't think this is going to be worth anything.
Porter Savage just got his PC parts in the mail. Take it slow. Watch YouTube tutorials. I believe in you. May your PC be perfect and fantastic.
But sometimes these Tech 2 rig gunnery blueprints are worth something, but I don't think that one would be.
Yes.
All right, so I've been using this elaborate scanning swap.
Loki fit with buffer, PvP to catch, missiles, some more buffer, some DPS. Looks like hams in the highs. A NOS, combat probes most likely. So this is a, hey, I'm going to scan. I think this is a not, I don't think this is a combat probe. This is a core probes. But look, I can tell you this is an extended probe launcher because see how these are core probes in there, but it's not full. See how these are full of missiles? That's those white bars. But this is not full. So this is a extended probe launcher capable of combat scanning, combat probing, whatever. So yellow core, blue combat. There it is. Boom. Yes. So this is a Loki fit for PvP. That is not, you're not going to heal anything. You're going to lock him down. The web 2. How much? 300 DPS doesn't sound like a lot, but this is going to do fine.
Just Loki fine. For a while now.
Just fine.
I can find it. Something like this.
Swaps that same Loki to a scan Loki. Dual prop to be able to get the heck out of dodge in case he's webbed. Micro warp drive to get fast in case there's something catches him and he can leave. The warp core stab, again, this is not a fighting ship. This is a I'm going to leave ship. He puts missiles here because why not? This is a scanning ship. You know, the dedicated scanning ship because of the mid slots here. Interdiction nullifier as well. Really good fit because it can bite back if it needs to. But its primary goal is to scan stuff down. And just to be safe, this is almost never going to be PvP'd in if he can choose to. But if he's like, oh, there's a frigate, I'm going to go kill it, you know.
It's like a full scanning platform.
Yeah. With
it looks something like this, and it has like a little tank. It has the ability to kill explorers, although lock time is really bad.
Sure.
And it also has like the dissolution subsystem and a interdiction nullifier. I honestly am not so sure. I need...
Zinc says, I've seen Klorogan's videos. Is he worth a follow? Stop watching my stream right now and go subscribe to his YouTube channel and go follow his Twitch. Stop watching my stream. In fact, vote for him for Video Creator of the Year. You can vote for me if you do. God bless you. But if you don't vote for me, you should vote for Klorogan.
All this? I just scanned down a couple systems where I wasn't even in my scanning fit. I didn't even notice.
Go ahead.
I was in my PvP fit, and I scanned it down at about the same speed. So I'm about to say, screw the scanning swap and just use the PvP fit. And we can keep the dissolution on us, this thing, as well as, I guess, the rangefinder.
You can always swap.
That way, if we do find like a signature, like a ghost site maybe, that's really hard to scan down, we could still swap into it. But we won't have to swap back and forth as much every time we have to.
This is huge. He is living out of a wormhole, not in a station, at a POS, at a player-owned structure. He's living in a bubble in space, right? And he has a Loki that's been dedicated scanning. And he's noticing more and more that, like, he can just scan in a PvP fit. This is the move. You will scan slower, but you really want to be ready for PvP as it happens. By the time you go back to your mobile depot, swap to the PvP fit, come back, the ship is gone. The worm is off the hook. Or you get caught with your pants down with a ship that's for scanning and not for PvP. T3 cruisers are some of the best ships to take into wormholes and some of the best ships you can fly in all of New Eden. I cannot recommend literally more. I cannot recommend them more. Just pick one and go get one. If you're a Caldari, go for the Tengu. The most used ones in the game are the Loki, the Legion, and the Proteus. The Tengu is actually used the least. This is 3 years ago. Just because of a lot of nerfs and buffs and all this other stuff. Loki is used the most because it has a buff to long webs. You can get like 30 km out webs. People use a lot of Lokis for that reason specifically. I use the Proteus because I like motorbikes. I can't ride them in real life, so I might as well have one in the game, right?
Shoot something. I think we're just gonna dump a bunch of these modules. And, yeah, be happy. You know, you don't realize it when you're playing.
My stipulations are, I have another bud. We're going to be talking to comments and looking at the video, of course. I have another bud that is returning to EVE and wants to do what I want to do and just get a corp that is active and helpful. And I got a Nubra bud, and I'm trying to get him taught up in EVE. And all the appealing aspects of it is there was a long time. Long time World of Warcraft player. I gotcha. Well, he has a high IQ if he's coming here. You know what I'm saying? There's an old joke that if an EVE player quits EVE Online and goes to play World of Warcraft, the collective IQ of both games increases. I say this as somebody who literally grew up playing World of Warcraft and is playing classic Burning Crusade right now. I'm prepared. I don't care what Illidan says. I'm prepared. If your question is, what should your new bro friend do? Play with you guys. Play with friends. Find a way to include your new bro friend. Abyss T0 T1, really good to practice his new flight skills, and you'll still make some decent ISK for the investment. T0 T1s. So collected average. I don't know. I didn't finish college.
Orca
I was too busy playing World of Warcraft.
is fucking fucking huge.
Look at this orca.
I'm gonna look underneath it. Look at the size of that thing.
Look at that booty.
Holy smokes.
Love the orca.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a ship from Subnautica or something.
It does.
When you give it actual scale. How big that is. Crazy.
It's big.
Yeah, so...
Love the orca. This is his house, a bubble, if you just joined. This is his. He owns the force field. He can come in and out. People cannot fire in or enter this force field. They have to... It has a amount of health. It has an HP. You have to kill the HP first.
She did put a seed.
And good luck.
In that system with the Astra House. And
really?
I logged it in today to check out what it would look like when it went down, assuming somebody found it. And somebody noticed I logged my seed in and immediately managed to bubble and decloak my little cloaky eyes. So,
wow.
Good job. Actually,
What? Go back. I'm wrong. That's not his house. He had a seed. If you seed wormhole, it means you have a character in a ship that you're in a wormhole and you log out. And now you can enter that wormhole whenever you want because you have a character in there and you just don't play the character until you need to go into the wormhole. I thought this was his force field. This is an enemy bubble. I didn't even see this. There's a saber, a purifier, another saber. So they have somehow found his position. I don't know. He was logged out too long he was logged in too long or something. And he logs in. He's cloaked. Right? Now, he doesn't really have an option. He kind of has to just kind of slow boat out. But they catch him and they kill his seed. How did they find him?
right, to check out.
And look, what they've got here is they've got a saber with drones following the saber. So the saber is going around with drones trying to decloak him. This is really smart. A lot of new bros are going to watch this video and their eyes are going to go big and go, oh, like you just figured out that when you're cloaked, you are still...
I'll never save any.
No matter what you do, Chad, there's always somebody that'll play around it. You know.
What it would look like when it went
uncloaked, drones got him.
Down, assuming somebody found it. And
Locked
somebody
up.
Noticed I logged my seed in and immediately managed to bubble and decloak my little cloaky eyes.
That is bananas.
Good job.
Good job. How the hell did they find it?
Actually, I went back and it never actually died. So another group came and chased those guys off.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Well, we've landed in this Class 6 system.
Okay, so we're starting day 36. Let's go a little bit in here because this one's a long one and then we'll keep going. Class 6 is... That's shattered? That big? Yes, it is.
And let's just get the return say here at the
max
least.
to your system.
There are a lot of signatures here. But we haven't really seen too many Class 6 systems because it's rare to find a connection to one. But look at the look at that nebulae back there. Does that not look beautiful?
It's pretty sick.
I mean, come on, you can't ask for something better than that.
Eve is
The
great.
rest of it's pretty plain, but that nebulae, ooh, that's a pleaser right there. Also, there's
I don't want to get
Citadel here.
demonetized. I don't know if you guys know that's my voice in the Dune soundtrack. When you hear the high pitch singing, that's me, and I can't sing it here because I don't have the rights to use it on my channel. I sold my rights. I sold my voice for cash so I could buy Plex to buy you capital ships. So you're welcome, chat, for that fantastic soundtrack. It's me.
From a Hard Knocks holder. They used to be huge. I have no idea if they're still prominent. No idea. But pretty cool system here. Now this is gonna be their static, I think.
Okay.
Let's triple check here. Oh no, this is a wandering.
He's in a max tier wormhole. He's trying to see what's up with this. Someone cut this man off. Can't, won't stop. I will continue. He's trying to see what's up. He's in a max tier wormhole. There is goop to be had. There is much loot. Goop, goop, goop. We gotta get the maximum goop. And he doesn't know what's waiting for him. So like any start in any wormhole in Eve, time to scan.
So they didn't even force this open, so they're probably not even active right now.
Okay.
So knowing that, this is a Class 6 with a Class 3 static. Kind of weird, right? Make a really interesting bear hole.
Class 3 static means that there's a Class 6 wormhole, okay, that has a door that will always open to a class 3, to some class 3. Okay? So if you close, if this fails, if that connection fails, it'll open another door to a different class 3 wormhole. Okay? So if this one breaks, it'll open another door to a different class 3. This is really good, actually, because C3s are very popular because they're basically the wormhole that is they're 1 to 6. C5s are some of the, I don't think C6 is shattered. Isn't that like C13? C6 is above a C5. It's got like dreadnought content. It's got like capital ship level content. C5s are some of the best ISK per hour you can make. And C6 is obviously inside of a wormhole. Our Dreadnought Moro's guide is over in a C5. Thanks to our friends at Ursa helped us to film that. We got to do that live. Yes, C13 chat. I thought so. So thank you for correcting me, Chad. Thank you. It was your idea. Thank you, Chad. C6 is still a lot of ISK. And with a C3 static, he could get a lot of Marauders better. That's right. You're very smart, Dravos. Correct. Could get some good goop. But with big money comes big competition.
But knowing that this is a wandering and not their static, I feel pretty...
You can use Marauders and C5s. I also used... We actually filmed a Marauder wormhole ISK making guide and a Dreadnought ISK making guide in the same C5. You can pick. Dreadnoughts make more.
Here to scan the system down
and
potentially pillage it for gas. So if I do manage to find anything juicy, we'll check that out.
Oh, sorry, Farf.
Oh shit. Flycatcher just came out of there. We are out.
Yep.
He was probably warping right to my gate. Let's watch for a splash.
Here we go. Pause.
Oh, that was spooky. I think that was the first time I've ever seen a corporation react to me scanning their system down within the first like 5-10 minutes. Got my heart racing. Alright, log you out. We don't want to really make anything known.
So he's core probe launcher. Core probe launchering. If a response has been made, that means someone in the other corp that he's in the wormhole for goes,
hey, there's probes out in our system, J1015, whatever hell's up there. There's core probes out. Is anybody scanning?
No, nobody's scanning.
All right, get a flycatcher and then undock and go check out the thing.
They already have these scanned down. The good wormhole corps, and if you're living in a C6, you're a good wormhole corp. They have those wormholes scanned down, and if they see rogue probes, goodness, absolutely, they are going to come find you. They're going to come mess with you. So, Folco, this is called English. Do you speak it? Enjoy, my friend. Goodness gracious.
Whoa.
So,
yeah, so I was on the last signature trying to scan it down, and
okay. I'm gonna go
see
to
a
the
flycatcher pop up on D-scan.
Yep.
And the thing is, a corporation in wormhole space is almost always going to know what hole you came out of because it's the latest signature to pop up, right? Even if it's not their static that they've rolled, they're going to realize, even a wandering, that's where the probes are coming from. So what they do, I presume, is just immediately send a dictor there. And so when I caught him on D-scan, I was like, holy crap.
That makes sense.
You gotta go, right? Because if they get a dictor on that gate, a dictor can conceivably lock down a tier 3 cruiser for some time, even with cloak, because they could get lucky and decloak you if they spawn close enough to you on the other side. So you do have to worry about that. The Saber or Flycatcher or any of them is one of the few ships that really does put a damper on a little bit of using the tier 3 cruiser as a scanning platform. And it's extra ironic because we just talked about removing the interdiction nullification from this ship. So maybe if we have another call, I mean, we might even just consider putting it back.
He's really thinking this through. And you're right, Alex G. This is, what you're looking at is endgame content. That's what this is. Somebody that is operating at a level above me and most of us here. Someone that is multi-boxing, living in a wormhole, and is perceiving what is the behavior of someone on the other side of a screen based on the information presented them. He's in a C6. Scanning it down. Probes are out. He sees a flycatcher, which is an interdictor, something that can bubble him, something that can stop him from warping. So he gets the hell out. Because if they're responding within 10 minutes of just seeing probes, this is an organized Corp, and since they're in C6s, he knows they have dreads, and since he knows they have dreads, he knows they have money. So they can throw things at him and end him. So he's thinking now, his entire fit, you can hear him kind of pause, talk. Should I do this? Pause. Maybe I should get the interdictor. Pause. I should try that. Because he's coming up against a beast he hasn't fought before. Eve is not a game of rock, paper, scissors. It is a game of rock, paper, shotgun, nuke, paper, airplane, bazooka, fingernail, accordion. You know, it is not like 3 options. It's like 20. And then those options are a bubble that have another bubble full of options. You know what I mean? Like it just keeps going around and around. It goes. So Eve is very deep, and you can never plan for everything. It's one of the reasons that we say you
are never safe in Eve.
It's true. The accordion meta is very OP. It was nerfed recently, but I think it was valid because the accordion was too OP. If it just stopped. It really was too good. Everything has a counter, including my kitchen.
You know, it's not as dangerous as maybe I'm making it appear, what just happened, but because we can frag the saber in like a minute or 2, right?
Please don't follow me.
But that's all it takes
Thank
for
you,
them to get back up. And sure, I could maybe start trying to log stuff on, right? But I'm not going to win a fight against a Corp living in Class 6. And if that is Hard Knocks, they have quite a pedigree, so they're probably...
That's another point. He's not looking at some random Corp with 2 people in it. He's looking at Hard Knocks, which back in the day, I don't know about now, they were a big wormhole Corp. Hey, if you're in Hard Knocks, sound off. 07 to you, you know, good job pushing him off with a flycatcher. He knows these guys. Knowledge is another thing that is going to help you to do better at the game, because instead of just like going into a C6 and going, well, no, here we go.
Let me just check if there's gas sites. Oh, there's a flycatcher. Oh, well.
No, we see this is like an endgame wormhole Corp and gets the hell out. He respects them enough to know he can't. This is the EVE Online equivalent. He wandered into a deep section of the forest in search of rare fruit. He happened to be in a den of a bear. He doesn't see any bears, but boy, he can smell them. He left the cave. You know, like he left the den. He doesn't need to stay there. Come on. So as a former Hard Knocks pilot, there it is, Lysis, you know. So this is what I'm saying, is that the more you play the game, the more you'll understand, like, this is not a mobile depot that's 550 kilometers away. This is a point where I can warp my shit. You can start reading the UI and the elements for what the behavior is the more you play the game. It's one of the best parts about Eve.
Really not to be trifled with.
Very, very tactical.
Either way, it goes to show. You want to...
Oh, true, Dravos.
You want to be descanning, no matter what you're doing. Even if you're cloaked, sitting on a wormhole, scanning something down.
Always.
You're still descanning.
True. Fast forward.
So I'm trying to take this gas in this site. It's just a Baron. It's really not a huge deal. But there's the Helios that followed me. It's combat probe fit. So
Helios is following his venture fleet, quad ventures, with scoops. He has been combat probed. He has been located.
Probably just gonna bail out.
So.
I would say as soon as these probes hit my 5. Yeah, there they are.
Here it is.
Kind of a bummer that we lost the site. We'll just send him one by one. If he has a saber, he probably wants the whole crew. Wait, is he like a battle Helios? Is that what I'm looking at right now? The old battle Helios makes sense.
A battle Helios is not going to do enough, but against 4 ventures, you probably take out like 1 or 2, so you probably should get out of dodge. This is the proper way to think about it, though. If somebody has the skills to afford a Tech 2 frigate, they have the skills and the money to be able to afford other things. So he got his loot, and because he has ventures and no way to defend himself and no like backup, he has to leave. You know the best way to keep playing Eve? Don't lose your ship. And ship, okay, not the other word. Okay, don't lose your stuff. So play safe. Be careful. When I gas mine, I have a Proteus cloaked that does 1100 DPS and can tank you. You know, like if I've got my prospects, if you see Loru prospects on a gas cloud, please come after me. Please lock up my prospects. They'll leave and won't die as you see a motorbike careening towards you with a beehive of drones coming out of it. Please let me get your stuff. Okay. Thank you.
Makes a lot of sense, I'd say.
That's true.
Interesting, interesting ganks, I guess.
True. Okay, peacing out.
Is he really gonna try to catch these ventures? This is cray-cray. Or is he just tracking where I'm going, basically? Okay.
Helios following
Go off. Point in throwing away ventures to a saber or something.
Yep. Log off.
I have a feeling they do.
Why log off? Why not just stay logged in and just do something else? See, you don't want to give them, when you don't know what someone's behavior is, but they're following you, you just know what they've been doing. So when you're behaviorally trying to see what the heck is this guy doing, give them nothing. Exactly. If he's following you, he's going to keep following you because you know he's been following you. So just log off. Stop him from following you, because now the guy comes in and sees this big shield. This is what I was talking about before. Sees this big force field, this big tower, and he's going to go,
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
you know, like, that's it. He doesn't see loot. He doesn't see ventures. He doesn't see the amount of pilots. He just sees a single control tower with a force field. And if he's like, even if he has 5 accounts, you can't siege something like this. It like takes days. So you can't filament inside of a wormhole. But yes, if you're not in a wormhole, then filament for sure.
It's like a battle errand or something. Kind of wild.
Yo,
I used to have a trader with near max, I think, standings for Caldari Navy and whatnot. I used as a jitter trader. That was years ago, and I had sold it on the bazaar a long time ago. So when I came back, I knew I needed to make a new trader. So I made him, and I gave him the basic skills. But one thing that you can't just give, as far as I know, is standings. You either have to grind them out yourself or be in a fleet and pay for it or boost yourself. It takes quite some time. So one of the side quests I'm going to have on this adventure is getting my trader up to snuff in terms of standings.
sure.
I will never subject you to footage of me doing high-sec missions. That's really boring and has nothing to do with what we're doing. However, I'm going to use this standings grind as kind of a little breather from the pressures of Anoikis.
That's really cool. Getting standings with the Caldari race will help you to spend less money in the game. It'll help you to spend less money in stations. The higher your standing is with Caldari owned stations, the less money you spend is the short of it. So he's going to be doing NPC missions, which you can get to by doing opening up the agency, which is Alt-M on your keyboard. Alt-M. Okay, we talk about this in our new player and returning player guide. This is new. You played E for years, and you're like, what the hell is this?
What is that screen? What did he say?
This is new. Okay, you got to come in here. You go to Agents and Missions. Mission Agents. Okay, and then choose Security Agents most likely. This is the you go do combat. This is truck driving. I did this quite a bit after a long day of work when I was W-2'd. I didn't want to do, combat. I just wanted to go.
I'm going to take some stuff from one side of space to the other side of space while I got a nice brew in my hand.
That's this one. You can literally truck drive. We actually have a guide on our Viator doing level 4 distribution missions. I mean, make some decent mining missions or mining missions. R&D is like science. This is outside the scope of this video because it's actually kind of complex. Locator agents is like PvP. You can literally pay money to find another individual. It's nuts. So that's where to find these. He's doing it to raise his standings specifically. It's okay-isk, not nearly as good as being in a wormhole. So level 4 missions are fine. It's actually was my bread and butter when I was a high-sec Care Bear. I'm not anymore. Okay, I did it for years. And that was my Sniper Dominix that we featured. Our second ever EVE Online video was a Dominix level 4. Domi Navy. Don't be sleeping on it. So I'm a new player. I know how JIT is the biggest trade up. What are some other choices? Every single capital station in the Eve Empire is going to be a trade hub. So for the Kaldar, it's Jeddah. For the it's Amar, for the Amar Empire, Amar with 2 R's. Okay, I don't know why it's Amar. It makes me mad. It's literally named the Amar system. It's Dodixie for Galente. What's the other one? Heck is the other one. Yes, chat has you. These are the 4 trade hubs. Dodixie, all of these trade hubs have stuff, but Jeddah has the most consistent. There's actually a lot of people that run arbitrage that will buy something in Dodixie and then run it to Jeddah and make a profit. Now, you have to like check on stuff, you know. But Renz is like the other kind of one that's like a sister to Heck, sort of, you know. Basically, Jeddah is the biggest one, and we live in Jeddah because my corp is also in the Pachvin section that's like above the Kaldari, so that's why we're doing that. So people really doing Renz. Renz is one of those memes that isn't a meme. It's kind of half a meme. So people joke about it, but you know, it's close to Amamake. That's why people use Renz a lot, because it's right near Amamake, big PvP hub. If all these names are kind of like gibberish to you, I know Amamake, I know Renz, I know the Dixie, whatever, just because I played the game since 2008, you know, for the better part of 10 years now. What's math? And if you are like, I'm not gonna
remember all these.
Just give it time. Like any game, there's knowledge you have to get. There's stuff that you have to learn. So
we found a heron inside of a class 1.
Get him.
This is what we played for.
C1.
Okay, so Mr. Heron.
Mr. Heron.
Where might you be?
Where he be, Chen?
Are you at one of these Celestials, my friend, or no? You're at one of the Sigs. Okay, I think we'll combat scan you down, Mr. Freddy.
What he was just doing is using his D-scan at an angle, messing with the size of it and the angle of it to try to see where this heron was. Couldn't really locate him. He doesn't. The herons are this is where the knowledge comes in. Herons are T1 frigates. They cannot covert ops cloak. If it's a buzzard, he would have said,
"Oh, there's a buzzard." Oh, well, I'm just going to carry on.
Because you're not going to catch a buzzard unless you, like, it warps on top of you. Because a buzzard can covert ops cloak. A heron can't. A heron cannot covert ops cloak. So he can cloak, but not covert ops. Meaning, he cannot warp cloaked. So, Ren's a really nice station for level 4 agents, level 2 agents. Nice. There you go. That's great, Jared. Awesome. Love that. So, see, people can say, oh, don't do Ren's, but then somebody will do it, you know? So, he sees the buzzard, and now he's trying to do it to
you, but that's what's going to happen here. See if Freddy 221 decides to react to this incredibly high stakes gank.
Nope. My head's in the way.
So this is D-scan to figure out which deviations he's at.
Okay, he's got him. Scanned him. Scan down. In the Loki.
That's a wormhole. We're not going to kill him on a wormhole. Uh-oh.
He's saying, oh no, it's a wormhole, because if there's a wormhole, right? If there's a wormhole doing, let's make it more like squiggly to make it look like a wormhole, okay? If there's a heron here and he approaches in a Loki, the heron's just going to go through the wormhole and then splash. And then he's going to be on the other side of the wormhole, and the Loki is going to be sad. I'm so good at drawing. And this is because you could just go through the wormhole and then just leave before the Loki gets through. That's what he's thinking.
Maybe, though. Maybe.
Maybe. Always try.
Maybe he's off the wormhole. Who knows?
He's still there. He's still on the D. And I'm covering D scan. So there he is.
Oh, maybe he will die here.
Maybe he will.
Off the
Pretty
wormhole.
close. Pretty close to it. Uncloak. He's uncloaked. Let's watch the fight, and then I'll like break it down.
Maybe he will die. I think he will.
He's not moving. Velocity 0. Bumps closer to the hole. Whoops. Don't bump him again. Easy pickings.
Oh, he got toasted.
Send him back to Jeddah! Get him out of here, baby. Send him out of here. It's a rite of passage. Okay, it's a rite of passage. Dying in a heron in a wormhole while you're AFK getting a sandwich. Okay. Killing the capsule.
My friend.
You gotta learn.
Another whirl.
You gotta learn. So, you know. Wormholes get disabled if they get bubbled to no. But it's a great question from By Moonman. If you got a wormhole, okay, this is a wormhole, right? And it's here. People can come through the other wormhole, right? They can splash into this wormhole. But if there's a bubble around this wormhole, you cannot warp out. You can't leave. You can't warp off the wormhole. You can warp to the wormhole, but then you'll stop. You'll stop here at the bubble, right? You can be in another wormhole system and warp into the new wormhole system, but then you can't. But then you can't leave. So this is the mechanics of Eve are really something that this is why we're showing this to y'all, because it really is something. Let's break down this fight. Let's break down this fight a little bit more granularly, okay, so we can kind of help y'all to get some ganks in. So he warps in cloaked on the Loki. Now he's thinking the Loki has a long lock time. Most ships, after they come out of cloak, cannot lock something immediately. Only stealth bombers. That's what makes them stealth bombers. Stealth bombers have battleship-level weapons. They have torpedoes, literally battleship-level weapons, and they can lock you immediately after stealth. This is different than any other ship. So the Loki's, I'm going to mute it so I can just talk through. He's locking, he's approaching this guy. And bombs, excuse me, yes, they also have bombs. So he's also activated his afterburner, his scram, his web, and his missiles. He's got nothing else on. He doesn't. Maybe he could have nosed, but he didn't do it. He doesn't have a shield on because it's a Heron. He's not going to, come on, the Heron's not going to take him out. He's got everything going. Notice he's not locked him up yet. So you can like prime your modules to the moment you lock, they activate. New bros don't know this. This one thing, and that might be the title of this video, will actually let you do PvP better. This one thing. Okay. Not seeing a ship. I'm on the phone. Yeah, he's on his phone.
Where's the ship?
It's right there. It's a little thing. I said ship with like spaceship. Isn't that right, Chip? So this is a thing. You can press, you lock them, and then cue the stuff, and they'll blink. You kind of see how this is gray. This is gray. They'll blink. That means that they're queued up and ready to go. Okay. So the moment you lock them, one server tick, activate. That's important because a Heron could just leave. So. All right, he's doing it. He's locking them up, and you'll see it's blinking and queued. The moment it hits, they start spooling. Now, he has this little thing here. That could have been the death of him because he bumped the Heron. This is the Heron. This is the Loki. He bumped the Heron into the wormhole that's over here. If the Heron gets closer to the wormhole, the Heron could just leave. He could just press warp he could just press jump because he can't warp away because he's scrammed. But he can jump through the wormhole. The mechanics, ladies and gentlemen, how the game is played. One of the reasons we do these videos. Great stuff, great stuff. So, and then he takes him out. Great job, Clorokin. Great job. Got the new bro, taught him a lesson. My neck hurts. And I'm out of mezcal and orange juice. So, really great stuff. Good job. Good job. Pop. Kills the wreck, destroys the evidence.
Holy shit.
Boom goes the dynamite, chat. That's I'm out of tequila and mezcal and orange juice, so I guess that means we'll have to react to him another night, chat. Make sure you check out Clorokin's video. We're going to link it in the description for it. We're going to link it to the live in just a moment as well. Make sure you check out more I Know Mad's Tale right here and sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thank you very much. We'll see you very soon. Wow. Chat, good job. Make sure that you go like and sub to Clorokin. Make sure you go give him all of the things. We'll link it in chat. Make sure I comment today when we start reacting to a video, okay? This is the Nomad's Tale is one of the best pieces of media in EVE Online because it exemplifies EVE's core ethos, which is show me that horizon, which is, I want to know what's over there. So let's go see it, right? I like that about it. I like that about it a lot. Let's put this here. Let's turn this music down just a smidge more, just so it's not so in my ears. And make sure you go like and go sub to Clorokin, obviously. Come on now. So, the hell was that? What the hell was that? I died. Yes, great stuff, champ. Great stuff. I Know Mad's Tale. It really is, and I have gotten so many positive comments about how we're doing the reacts, how we explain things, how we have graphics, because Chlorokin made that video for Eve. Chlorokin made that video for people that know how to do Eve. We got a lot of new people coming in. We're gonna watch that video and go,
what did he say? I don't get.
we're gonna help you. Okay, we're gonna help you to understand. So I've been to know about it until very recently since I came back. Nice, excellent stuff. Friday Fleet tomorrow? No, we're gonna be doing other stuff. We got a whole show tomorrow planned. Arvito, it's good to see you. Welcome in. I was wondering, why can't we see big SB fleets that smash bigger fleets in nullsec? They can just decloak, send bombs, and cloak again. I don't know. Great question. No idea. No idea for that. All right, we got like one more in this chat. You guys ready? Let me get this going. Let me get this going. Okay. Let me cook, ladies and gentlemen. One more. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Time to switch some gears. Who likes Galente? Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Let's see about it. We've talked about new bro ships. We've talked about battle cruisers. It's time to talk about Galente T2 Tech 2 ships and which ones should you fly, should you get into. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and what am I? Who am I? I'm an Eve enjoyer, baby, and wake up, chat, because it's time to do Galente T2 ships. Now, this tier list that we've got going on, what we're doing here is trying to make sure that we showcase the most usable ships. We've covered all the Tech 1 ships. We're going for usability. We're going for, I set the line. Thank you for that, Nightmare. We're going for things that have options. Example, the Lachesis is a fantastic ship. It's this one. But it can only really do like one thing. It can maybe do Abyss. We're gonna like check it out. So, you know, I'm trying, Chris. And this, not a lot of options versus the Tristan, the Hookbill, the Vexor, the Incursus, incredible ships. The VNI is S tier in my opinion, and the Vexor is a solid A. We're gonna go into Tech 2 ships for the Galente race. And how you can read this is stuff that's S tier is things that you're probably going to fly, is most likely you're going to fly. And the stuff that's A tier is stuff you're definitely going to fly, but it's like less likely. B tier is more situational, but still great. C tier is like very situational, like the carries, like one trick pony. The D tier is like bad. You can literally just not fly. So it's absolutely just don't fly the Navitas. It's just, you might as well fly literally anything else. Okay, let's talk about this right here. I'm really trying, Chris. Thank you for that. So here we go. Let's start with, why don't we start with the Thalia? Because we were just talking about the Navitas. Why don't we start with the Thalia? Now I got to find it. I tell you, help me find it, chat. Every single one of these is like,
help Loru find a ship.
Can we just say this is a Thalia and call it a day? Because I don't see it here. I love these. You can keep us in editor. The Nemesis is staying, because I don't know if I have it. We don't do the Velator. That's a shuttle. That's a Nyx. We're not doing any carriers or anything. You can keep us in because I want the people to see that I am blind as a daggum bat. I might say the Navitas is the Thalia, because the Navitas is the only D-rank ship right now, literally going back and forth through Alliance tournament ships. There it is. I found it. Thalia. The heck's the Thalia? Well, it's the, thank you, chat, for helping. It's the T2 Navitas, and it's a remote rep machine. Love how the core is exposed. Really nice looking ship. Very, very interesting. It gets bonuses to amount, activation costs, so you can rep stuff for cheaper, and it gets faster cycles and activation cost again with a reduction in signature radius, and its optimal range and fall off are much better. Guys, this is like one of the best armor shield healers in the whole game for the cost. It's only 22 million ISK. It's a fantastic ship. It's made of paper, but it gets a bonus to signature radius reduction. It's really difficult to hit. This is a gnat that will bother you, and it'll be hard to swat. Okay, this is a great ship, but it's still only like a healing ship. Can't really do anything else with this ship. The Thalia there's really just nothing else to do with it. I literally don't even have anything. Is there anything community fits? Let's check. I doubt it. No. So this ship is with the Halo implants. Yes, it's fantastic. It's got 3 and 4 decent. It's 22 million-esque. If you're looking for like an alt or something that you can, like if you're dual boxing, one of the best ships you can get is a Thalia. You fit one hull repairer. The rest are remote armor reps, and you are good. This is such a later stream Celestial. That is right. This is one of the better ships to fly if you're going to be doing Logi in a fleet, because it's really hard to hit, and it's just really effective for what it is. But it only does like one thing. It's just an armor rep ship. It's a dedicated heal ship. Is it better than the Novitas? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Novitas is cheap, but it has cheap skills to go with it. The Thalia is better. It is very, very niche, but it's still better than the Novitas. I literally don't want you flying the Novitas, but you should fly the Thalia if you're trying to Logi your people. Absolutely, it's going to give you a guaranteed fleet spot if you're like,
hey, I trained up all my stuff.
I want you to hear me say this, though. Well, if your fleet is shield ships, you're going to do the Caldari one. That's another video. Getting your logistic frigate skill to 5 is large because it makes your armor reppers have less activation cost. Lodging is one of the only, healing is one of the only like roles in the game. I recommend you get the relevant skill to 5, even though it takes you a month, because the difference between 4 and 5 is like rank 4 is like, you're okay, but you're going to lose cap eventually, to you're stable. You do the math in Epipha or in all the other stuff, getting logistic frigate to 5 with the other relevant skills, my goodness, you're going to absolutely be just, it is, you feel the difference from the capacitor's ability to your just ability to heal everybody up more consistently, definitely, and the 4% reduction in sig radius, definitely. Get it. 5, minimum 4. Burn for 5. Love that. Love that. Yes. So we're putting that in low C, the lowest C possible, because it's a great ship, but it's very situational. We're going by options on this thing, not strength of ship. You know, that's how we're doing this. So the next one is the carries. You'll know that I have a love for the carries. It was actually the first Tech 2 ship I ever flew. Can't you see the family resemblance? Okay, don't talk to me or my son ever again. Look, we both have the same nose. Is that you, son? This is my ship, champ. The carries is one of the best PvP ships in the entire game. Warp scram range. Warp scram cost. And damps. Let me show you. The carries with disruptors, okay? The Tech 2 disruptor, 38 kilometers. If you're on grid, you're not leaving. That's real far. What if you heat it? 46. You're going to see a carries
Go.
And because it's so far, it'll kite you to high heaven. And you won't catch it because it's so freaking tiny. So a Tech, this is not even a faction one, for God's sake. Tech 2 disruptor goes out, heats out to 46. You see carriers, you're not going nowhere. Okay, we're not even talking about the damps. This is a great PvP ship. You can PvP it with newts and other stuff. You're typically a support ship. How it's normally flown is like I showed you. You're basically supplying debuffs to the enemy. If the Thalia was you healing up your buddy, the carries is you debuffing the enemy. It's still a fantastic PvP ship, but it is dependent on being a fleet. You're not going to kill anybody by yourself. So by the way, you'll notice your boy practices what he preaches. C tier is right, Nightmare. It's very situational. It's actually extremely situational. It's still a great ship. You should fly it, but it is situational. Here is the carries. I don't know which one of these is the carries. We're going to call it that. Now we do have the Tech 1 version. Is the Mollusk. A great cheap ship, very cost effective, but still really only good at like PvP. I would put these essentially interchangeable, okay? Because they're basically the same ship. You really need a fleet to fly with it. It's a PvP ship. I would just fly it with people. So electronic attack ships, yeah, I have 4. No, yeah, 4. So how do we start a hype train? Twitch Primes, bits, all that stuff. So if you want a hype train, Chad, you can start it. I will accept it. So we'll put these in C because it's very situational. A great ship, one of the best, but only does really one thing. I might try to take it into the abyss, but we're going to die because warp scrambling doesn't do anything to mobs. damps don't do anything to mobs. So it literally does nothing to mobs. So it's just not a PvE ship at all. Straight PvP. Great ship, but straight PvP. Let's talk about the Helios. The Helios is a ship, ladies and gentlemen. It is one of those. He got that dog in him. You know, it's just a great ship. Explorer's dream. Really, any Tech 2 exploration ship is something that you should be prioritizing. While I talk about it, I'm trying to find it because I'm freaking blind right now. So the Helios is the big brother of the Tech 1 Explorer and just does everything better that the Tech 1 Explorer does. It has a covert ops cloak, and yes, I'm talking while I'm looking because I cannot be stopped. Let's get the Dami up here because inevitably I'm going to use that one. It has a covert ops cloak. That's the biggest one. People say it's the worst looking ship in the game. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I think it's fine. We're going to say that this prospect is a Helios because I don't know where the heck it is, and I'm just blind, and I don't know where it is. People say it's up there with the worst hull find. I mean, I'm just going to do one more look up here to see if it's here. I really wish I could like Control F and search for something, but I can't. So it is what it is. This prospect is now a Helios. Okay, so where should we put the Helios? Where should we put the Helios? Well, the covert ops bonuses, you're going to see a very similar thing to all covert ops ships. It can warp with less capacitors, so it can warp around faster. Originally, the Helios had the Mollis hull. Interesting. That kind of would have been better, I think. This is a standard thing, and yes, it does go very, very fast. So something that is recent to this year, if you're watching this video this year, is they homogenize a lot of ships, where you're going to see many of stop muting things. Game. Thank you. Okay. They're going to see this on fast ships. They actually just gave it a buff. What they did in a recent EVE evolved thing is they made everybody's got like a more homogenized warp speed, and the ships that are supposed to go faster will actually say it in the role bonuses, so it's more clear to newer players what the ship is for. So this ship is a great ship, but it only does covert ops. We're not giving it a C. I'm telling you. This is a great ship. We're going to give it an extremely high B. I know this is a prospect. Just think it's a Helios. Why am I giving a covert ops ship a B if I gave the other ones a C? Well, because the carries and the Thalia, you need a fleet. They're fleet dependent. You cannot fly them solo. A Helios, you can definitely go solo. And in fact, you'll make a ton of ISK flying it solo. So this ship can go do ghost sites. It can go into nullsec. It can go into wormhole space. The covert ops cloak lets you be invisible and warp around. And because of its role bonuses and because of all the other stuff going on, you have a great time warping around and base, just natty. No other modules. Goes 8 AU. It's a lot. It's a lot. If you fit it with hyperspatials, it's going to be going just as fast as most interceptors. If you fit it with hyperspatials, you can go up to 11. That's incredible. You're going to zip through stuff. So this is going to be a video. Yes, this is going to be a video. We're making it now. So that's why we said to say hi, YouTube. So the Helios is a high B. Thanks for using my code. High B tier ship because even though you can only do like one thing with it, you can make a lot of ISK with it. A lot. So definitely something to consider. If you're a Explorer main, it's going to be good. It's also way cheaper than the Asteros. Silentus is correct. Let me tell you something that is a truth in EVE that many of you or that are new maybe don't get. Skills that are Omega only and are high skills to get into cost less ISK. The higher the skills, the cheaper it is. This is true in almost every single situation. So the Helios, just to fly it, you need Galente Frigate 5. Electronic Upgrades 5. That's 1 million skill points for just those two, not to mention Covert Ops 1, which is the whole skill is 1 million. I have Covert Ops 5. That's why it says 1 million. So to get into it is going to be about a couple weeks, maybe 2 or 3 weeks just to get into. So I have Covert Ops 5. So you can just try Covert Ops 1 just to fly a chat. So the Helios is more skills and is Omega only. So it's cheaper. It's only 20 million ISK. The Astero is alpha friendly and takes only Galente Frigate 3, Amar Frigate 3 to fly. Much more. This is like half a day of training, not even. It's so easy, but it's also 100 million ISK. Okay, so this is a much more expensive ship. You're going to see this a lot. If something's alpha friendly and low skills, it's more expensive because more people use it. Supply and demand. Ask Oz. you know, he gets it. So the Helios is much more affordable, and it's the better ship than the Astero in a lot of ways. The Astero can do other niches, slightly different. Check our exploration videos. Even our Winter Nexus videos features a lot of really good fits. If you want some good exploration fits, check those out. You'll find them. If you like open up YouTube and go like
Loru Gaming, EVE Online Exploration.
you'll see 5 videos. Choose your favorite, and you'll have a good time with it. The Nemesis. The Nemesis is a stealth bomber. These are special ships, unique. They are great, and they are PvP machines. They are the only ship that can use bombs. Bombs are skill shots. You line it up, you shoot, and it goes in a direction, and then it blows up. They have battleship tier DPS. Some of the most fun you'll ever have in EVE is a stealth bomber.
Being extra sneaky with your buddies. Going into low sec, going into wormhole space, getting some big DPS, and you find somebody and you take them out with
A large DPS. Hound OP, Hound great. We'll do a video on that race a little bit later. So torpedoes are battleship tier DPSs that you can fit them on the stealth bomber because of this right here. 99% reduction, almost near 100% reduction in the power grid wreck for torpedo launchers. That's what lets you use it on a frigate. That's how it's possible. They can use covert ops cloaks. And the biggest thing is cloak reactivation delay is reduced. You can recloak faster. Here it is. The covert ops ships are the only ship in the entire game, to my knowledge, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, that the moment you decloak, you can target something. Every other ship has a targeting delay. You decloak and you're sitting there clicking, and it's like it don't load, and then it loads. The Nemesis with the other bombers decloak and
say, hi there. Hello there. Time to die.
and they blow you up with their goodies. That's what it is. Blops ships do too. Great, there it is. So Blops and Black Ops ships and Nemesis, similar role by the way. So where does the stealth bomber land? Well, it's a specific ship. You can't really do Abyss with it, although we are going to take it into the Abyss and just see what we can do with it. It's got very big DPS, so let me prove this to you, actually. Let me show you. I just knocked over all my stuff. Sheesh. Editor's going to keep that in because I want you to see that I'm a human too. I put my shoelaces on just like you, 5 at a time. So if we go into our, this is our just like a very cheap 45 million-esque boy. Okay, and you can screenshot this. This is just faction missiles, no T2s, 300 DPS with 350 heated. Now, this is meant to be like a PvP ship and like mess with people. This is meant to hunt like battleships and stop them from poking us, and to have like 3 or 4 of us. So you get 3 of these ships. It's 900 DPS in a frigate, doing 45 million-esque. The bang for your buck is very high for this ship. A lot of PvP with this, a lot. The problem with it is it's just PvP. And you're still, the only thing you're really going to catch solo is other T1 explorers, okay? It's not going to do a lot of ISK generation. It's mainly just like scouting and fun and popping stuff. So stealth bombers straight up, that's a not as good fit. Funky's right. They can do 700 plus. I'm going to put this in a low B because they're great ships. And you can get a lot of fun with them with your buddies, but they still really are only a one-trick pony, and PvP doesn't have a natural ISK generation, you know? So is it more useful than your... I'm going to put it C. I'm going to put it C behind the Imicus, because the Imicus is still definitely the better ship, better than the Imicus Navy. Is it better than the Imicus Navy? Because the Imicus is up here. Yeah, that's the Imicus. Let's put it ahead of the Imicus Navy, because Imicus Navy is like... coming in. I kind of want to put it in B, but you're going to use haulers all day. You're going to use haulers forever. So for looks alone, it should be B for you, chat. I'll put it at the end of B, okay? Talos is going to be it's actually a similar thing. The Talos is not a covert ship, but it's going to be a PvP, just railgun shooting boy. So similar thing, you just damage, boom. High B, call it a day. Makes sense. Nemesis is a great ship, but there's only really one thing that you can do with it, okay? Now we're talking. The Ishkur, chat. Assault frigates. are going to be one of your favorite, most used ships in the game. They're going to be some of the most used ones that you get to do. So, you know, do we have a good fit for Pioneer Consortium Alpha Miner? Yeah, exclamation point fits in chat. Take mine. Take mine. I got one for you. It pairs with my alpha mining video and my mining in 2026 video. So definitely exclamation point fits in chat. It'll get it for you. There it is. Boom. There you go. Go ahead and search for it. Boom. And you can do that if you're in chat or on Eve Workbench, and you can just find that as well. Ishkur. Hybrid turrets. Armor repair. This is a really good combo because it can use blasters and heal. And then it gets plus damage and drone hit points. Bit odd, but the drones are still something you can use. You can do micro warp drives better. This means if you have a micro warp drive, you won't get hit as easily. Micro warp drives bloom your signature radius and you're easier to hit. Assault frigates, not as much. This is the big one. Assault damage controls are special. Assault damage controls are a specific kind of damage control that lets you, it's an activatable. Anybody else, when they're trying to find assault damage controls, just type in a bad word, and then there it is. I can't be stopped. So I want you to look right here, okay? So it gives you a normal amount of buffer, about another 1k EHP. Nothing to scoff at. If you click it, your resists go to like 90-something%. It's a paladin bubble from World of Warcraft. Correct. You maximize your resists for 10 seconds. After that, it has a 2.5-minute cooldown. Okay? This one button is going to be very useful in a lot of situations when you're jousting inevitably with this lovely ship. So this ship can do missions. It can do Abyss. It can do PvP. It can do most PvE. It can do a lot.
A lot.
The Ishkur, in my opinion, if its little brother is an S tier ship, this one's better. Better. The Tech 1 version of this guy can do a bunch of stuff and is a really good ship to get into when you're new. The Incursus, when you have the skills, tech it up to the Ishkur, baby. This is going to be a really good ship for you to use. We'll talk about the Enyo in just a second, okay? This is an S tier ship because it gets bonuses to armor rep amount specifically. The Enyo does not. The Enyo gets more damage dealing. We're gonna talk about that. The Ishkur is great at NPC missions. Exactly. It's great at Abyss. My nose is very dry. It's weather chat. It's great at Abyss. It's great at PvE. It's great at PvP. You can do a lot with it. It's an S tier ship. Yeah, actually, they kill orcas. Actually, they're used in fleets. You can fleet up with your buddies. They do great DPS. They're tanky as heck when they want to be. That assault damage control gives you time. Sometimes 10 seconds is all you need, right? So the Ishkur, an S tier ship, you're going to use it ahead of the Incursus because it is the better ship, more ISK per hour. You'll spend money, but you'll make money doing it. Let's talk about the Enyo. The Enyo is its cousin. The Enyo is, on the surface, the same. It's the same. It looks the freaking same. It's the same damn ship. The Enyo wasn't bad in the Crimson Harvest, correct? The Enyo has no tank bonus. Can still use assault damage control. Can still use micro warp drive. The Enyo is optimal range, tracking, speed, damage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a PvP ship. They can't kill you if they're dead. And this makes small hybrid turrets incredible. The optimal range especially means that you're going to be able to use blasters from further away. Tracking speed, you'll hit stuff more consistently. Damage, you'll do stuff more consistently. You can still do plenty of PvE with the Enyo, but you're going to be limited. You can't do as much Abyss because the Ishkur just has it better. That drone, remember the drone hit points that the Ishkur has? This makes Abyss way easier because your drones won't die as much. They're harder to kill. The Enyo, could the Enyo even fly drones? I'm out of my tequila. We're doing a night stream, and I'm out of a tequila chat. It only flies a single light drone. So the Enyo is a great ship. PvP god. PvE is lacking comparatively to the Ishkur. Less options means it'll be lesser on the tier list. Now, it's still a fantastic ship. So we're going to put this ahead of certain things. I think this is a mid-tier A ship. We're going to put this in the middle, right above the Dominics, but behind the Imicus, the Catalyst, the Algos, the Dami Navy, and the Vexor. One drone to pop loot? Possible, yes. We're going to be doing that when we take it out into the abyss. The single salvage drone, yes. I love it, dude. So the Enyo is a great ship, an A-tier ship, but the Ishkur is better at having options, which is what we're here for. Options, okay? So good stuff. Enyo, doing it. Love those. Those are some of the better ships. That's why they're high A and yes, S on those ships. Let's keep this going. Interceptors are so good. Not what you expect. Let's talk about the Tyrannus. Let's talk about the differences, because that was actually a good place to start. Let's talk about the differences. Interceptors are fast. Okay, fast. This ship goes 8 AU, just like the Helios. It does a lot of damage, but let's look at this. This has a micro warp drive, because you don't bloom as much, so it's harder to hit when it's going fast. It's got the tracking speed to hit things consistently, the damage of small hybrid turrets, propulsion jamming activation cost means that this is going to be required for scrams and webs, so you can keep stuff up for longer. Benefit to overheating afterburners and micro-warp drives. Ladies and gentlemen, the Tyrannus does not care how far you are. He will find you. He will get there. Okay. You get double the bonus to overheating stuff. Let me prove it to you. Okay, let me show you what it is. They're typically going to have a MWD. And if we fit a Tech 2 on here, oh, just natty, it goes 3,700. Overheated. Sorry, I don't know what happened to me there. It was crazy. 7,000 with no other modules. No snakes, no pod. It's very fast. This ship is an interceptor. Their role is to get on top of you and tackle you and hold you down.
What did he say?
Their role is to stop you from doing things. This is a ship, and that's a slow interceptor. Okay, this is a fast ship. It gets there. It gets the job done. I know, we don't want to get demonetized. Okay, whoa, pause. What's the difference between the Ares? They look very, very similar. The Ares has the same micro-warp drive signature radius. It gets bonuses to warp scram range and has damage to hybrid turrets and optimal range. You'll see the same propulsion jamming activation cost, but it can fit better interdiction nullifiers and better. And the interdiction nullifier is double the duration. What the Ares is good at that the Tyrannus is not good at. The Tyrannus says, if you're alone.
Are you alone? Not anymore.
He gets on top of you and locks you down and takes you out, or at least holds you down for the rest of the fleet to come mess you up. The Ares says,
you think you're protected behind that bubble? You think you're safe because there's a bunch of bubbles there?
The Ares gets there anyway. The Ares goes through the bubble, doesn't care, tackles you anyway. That's its role. All of this I just described to you is PvP. You can do PvE with this, especially the Tyrannus, because you can overheat stuff. You can do Abyss, but real talk, you would never pick these two ships over the Ishkur. Now, I say that because of my general EVE knowledge. We're going to be doing these in our Railgun and our Blaster Focus Abyss guides. We're going to put those out soon. So what I'm telling you, and of course,
you are never safe at EVE yet.
Yeah, absolutely correct. Where would we put these? The Tyrannus, and the Ares. I'm going to put both of these in basically the same spot because there's just slight differences. We're going to put these into high B. You're right about the nightmare. You were on fire with the nightmare with your guesses before we pick things. We're going to put this into high B. We're going to put this above. What the hell is this? The hell was that? The Helios. We're going to put it above the Helios. Both. The Prospect is a Helios because I couldn't find it on this freaking map. Here's why. Travel fits. We have a guide about the Ares doing a travel fit. Okay, let me show you. Travel fits are getting from A to B very fast. This is a 50 million ISK ship. That goes 13 AU Sub 2 align with an interdiction nullifier. If you have a pod on the other side of the universe and you want to get it over here, welcome to how you're going to get there. If you have blueprints that you want to move light things, this only has 95 M3, and we did fit an expanded cargo hold in here just in case. You'll get there very fast. The Travel Aries is one of my first ever light hauling ships that really does get the job done. 4,000 EHP is on purpose because this survives a single volley of smart bomb Macarials. One Macarial, one volley, it survives. One time. So look, if there's one lone thing, that's why we have the passive shields, you're going to be fine. But the double hyperspatials are because we want to go fast. Now, I'm not going to put my high grade, whatever, what the hell are they called? My high grade pod that's very, very large. We were doing Abyss today. I call it my teleport pod. It's a 13 billion ISK pod. High grade ascendancies. Okay, these are all high grades with a bunch of tank. You put those on there, guys, this is going to approach like 20 AU. You are going to take 100 AU system and it's going to take you like 3 or 4 seconds. This is nuts and hilarious, and good luck catching anybody in a travel fit Aries. This fit is here for you. Copy and paste. I think I'll put the fits in the description if I remember to. Check the description if I remember. They will be there. Use the Aries over the Tyrannus for a travel fit because it can fit the interdiction nullifier. They're both great. They can do PvP great. PvE is okay, and you can do travel fit with the Aries. So, so other guy, 070, it's good to see you. Thank you for that. High B, that's where we'll put it. We'll look at that after, my friend. So that's all the Tech 2 frigates. We've arrived at the interdictors, everybody. Interdictors like the Eris, the Flycatcher, the Saber. This class of ship is the most used ship in all of New Eden. Every big fight starts with this. Every single big corp is going to probably not require, but like heavily recommend.
Hey, do you have an alt that can fly a interdictor?
Because of the bubble, because of the interdiction sphere launcher. This is when you hear us saying, oh, they bubbled me. It was one of these. Okay. It does great. It is weird because it gets an armor plate mass penalty. So it actually this doesn't give you more effective HP, but it makes it faster than other ships using similar armor plates. So you can buffer tank the hell out of this and it will go faster than other ships, and also micro warp drive buff. So good damage. Don't sleep on the Eris's damage. These things can do hundreds. These things they can do dozens of damage. Dozens! I used to like that show, but then I watched it again, and boy, there's a lot of weird jokes. So this does 500 DPS with a blaster that is not really like, we're not really blaster fit at all. This is just like a active tank. 500 DPS heated with Void. Come on. There we go. 555. Pretty good. You get a couple of these, you're killing Marauders. You get a couple of these, you're killing Marauders. And then they can leave. And they go fast. Great PvP ship. Can it do PvE? Yeah. It can. It's for PvP. Its role is PvP. Its unique bonus is for PvP. Can it do PvE? Yes, but it's so poorly used right. It's not gonna be. Oh my God, we have to find another one. No, we have to find it. It's if I don't find it, this is an Eris. If I don't find it, that's an Eris. Okay. I don't know what the heck this thing is, dude. We're gonna put this into low B because you can do PvE with it, but really it's a PvP ship. Like you're not gonna queue into an interdictor to go do missions, right? Because there's a principle in Eve that we talk about a lot that you can. Oh, you know what? We're gonna use this Flycatcher for the Eris because I don't know where the heck it is, and I'm not going to be bothered by looking through this list again. So we're going to put it into low B. I'm going to put it above the stealth bomber, but not above the Talos. So it's not there. I don't think it is, right? I don't think we're missing some photos here. So this is an Eris. You can do PvE, but not as good as some of these other ships. It does great PvP, great. Not a C tier ship. C tier is like you need a fleet, or not great. Like the Amicus Navy is like in a C tier because it's just weird. It's just not for the cost. You can have a flycatcher by itself and kill things. You definitely can. It is typically the ship that will initiate on you and kill and lock you down, so that the rest of the fleet comes in. Low B, still great ship, but not as usable as some of the other ships. Let's talk about the Magus. Chad, the Magus is my boy. Don't talk. Chlorokin knows, okay? The nomad lad. He understands about the Magus. Before the Outrider, this was the go-to boosting ship. This is a destroyer that is a command destroyer. It can fleet boost. So first of all, you get bonuses to hit points and damage for drones. It's the Galente ships. This is a drone boat. Bonus to armor res, surprisingly tanky for its size. It can blip. It's a destroyer that can use a microfield jump drive. This will teleport the user and up to 24 nearby ships in a line 100 km off. Okay, I can't draw. This is an extremely unique ability that can be used in both PvE and PvP. You will either, if you're in a fleet with a bunch of your buddies and a command destroyer comes in and uses this, all of a sudden, half the fleet is like over here because he blipped the other half away. This is one of the most unique abilities in all of EVE, and only command destroyers can use it. It's really good. It can do PvE. It can boost your fleets. It can do PvP because of its inting capability. Inting is a League of Legends term. When I played EVE, it can initiate on things. You can get it up to 3 command bursts. It can innately use 1 command burst. You can get it up to 3 command bursts with this simple trick. Get 3 command bursts with this simple trick. You have to use the rigs. I'm going to blow some of your minds. In the rigs, there's something called a command processor, which increases the number of command bursts by 1. So PvE, pivot. You guys saw that video today. Great.
PvEVP.
Pevip. I'm committing to it. It's Pevip. It's a Pevip ship. You can now use triple boosters. Check it out. Ming. Okay. Mining, Foreman burst. Mining, Foreman burst. And let's use another burst. I don't know. Let's use a command burst. Whatever the heck. 3. Does the Outrider outclass the Magus? For mining, yes. It's a 4 mining ship. That's like saying, is a banana better for milkshakes than a cheeseburger? They're both delicious. But a milkshake, you want a banana. The banana makes it a shake. You know, I can put a cheeseburger in my shake, but it's not gonna, like, you could, but it'll taste funky. Don't do that. Some of you are gonna send me like,
Loru, I tried the burger shake hack.
It's not a hack. Don't do it. I'm trying to help you. This ship is great. Okay. It can fit those. It can also use defender launchers, which is the only ship in the game that can defend against bombs. It stops bombs. So this ship has 2 unique abilities that only they can do. Command burst, defender launcher and microfield jump generator. Carriers can do this, or command destroyers. Which is cheaper? This one. Put bacon in your vanilla shake. Not a joke. Now we're cooking. It's called booshing, champ. A boosher. The Magus was my mining fleet FC. PvP, can do Abyss, can do missions, can do PvP, can do mining boost if that's all you can afford. It can do a lot. Where do we put this ship in all of its glory? I found the Proteus, champ. The heck is it? It doesn't exist. This list, it's not me, Chad. This list is missing things, okay? What we're going to do is we're going to pick a ship, and that's going to be a Magus, and we're going to be done with that. This Sunesis is a Magus. Okay, where we're going to put this? We're going to put the Magus. The A. Is it more viable than a Hyperion? Yes, it's more viable than a Brutix and a Hyperion, but a Dominix is still going to be able to do a lot of stuff. It's got more options than a Dominix. The Domi and the Brutix and the Hyperion are mainly mission running and PvP. The Magus can do mining also, and can haul stuff, and can boost, and can boosh, and can PvP. It does a lot. Dami mining.
Don't do that. I'm warning you, don't do that.
So this is where the Magus is going to go. A great ship, a fantastic ship. Let's talk about the last one for the day, the Hecate. I want you to understand. T3 cruisers are in a class of their own. They're some of the best ships in the game you can get into. T3 cruisers. We're going to talk about the Proteus in another video. T3 destroyers are similar. They are great. They are worth the skilling into. They are options is the list. That's their job. They actually are the only ships in the game that have stances. Stances. They're called modes, but I'm from World of Warcraft, so I'll call them stances. They have 3 stances, okay? One is a defense mode. You get more stuff to defense. You also have a sharpshooter mode, and when you click it, your ship changes. Watch. Watch. See it? See it? It's got like the antennas are out. Hecate, the bug is ready. He's asserting the dominance. He's ready to go. Then when you go to, we'll talk about what these do in just a sec. Propulsion mode, he kind of tucks him in. You know, give him a sec. He's spooling up. Give him a sec. He's thinking about it. The wings get a little bit longer. Kind of, okay, here we go. Here and there. And he's much faster now. Okay, so propulsion mode is going to let you have a speed boost to micro-warp drives. 66%. The Rorqual T-poses. It does. That's another video. And the micro-warp drive is cheaper. The ship's inertia modifier goes up. Chad, this is an unfit rigs. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell happened to my rigs here. I don't get it. I don't know why there's no rigs. This ship in propulsion mode is sub 2. That's bananas. As the prophet Gwen Stefani says, B-A-N-A-N-I-S, and with the micro-warp drive on, with a micro-warp drive on, it's sub 3 a line. This is a bullet out of a gun. This is a ship that don't care about you. It's going to close that gap. It's going to warp around. And it's got the sharpshooter mode, which is going to increase the DPS by a lot. With void ammo on, with a bad ship, I don't know what the hell happened to my rigs. It's doing... I want you to look right here. I want you to look right here, okay? This is a ship that by itself, with no rigs and no pod, is doing 900 DPS. It's a destroyer. This is battleship and battlecruiser tier DPS. This is a destroyer. It's huge. It's a lot of damage. I love T3 destroyers. They can do a lot of stuff. Now that's with blasters with that ammo. And defensive mode, your EHP goes from 65 to 9,000. And bonus to armor resistance and repair duration, so we heal faster. Now, before you go training into your favorite T3 destroyer, I have to quickly cover the other ones. Just quickly. The Hecate has a lot of, it's blaster focused and it's damage focused, whatever. They recently changed the Minmatar and the Amar T3 cruisers. The Minmatar and the Amar cruisers in defensive mode get bonuses to remote armor repping. Remote. So those, the Amar and the Minmatar, are in defensive mode, are Logi ships. The Hecate and the Jackdaw are self-tank. The Minmatar and the Amar are fleet. More options. We'll cover that in another video. Okay, that's just really cool. That's a recent change as of this year. I thought y'all would like that. So, where the heck do we put the Hecate? Please still follow my channel. I want you to stay. The Hecate is, let's talk about these bonuses for just a sec. Straight damage bonus, rate of fire, tracking speed. Rate of fire, tracking speed, damage means you're going to hit him faster and hit him harder. Yes, please. And you can overheat things longer than other ships. The defensive modes are there. Let's not forget that all of the T3 destroyers can also easily fit scanning things. Guys, this ship is one of the most usable ships in the game. You can take it into the abyss, and I plan on it. You can do PvP. You can do missions. You can do wormhole scanning. You can initiate with it. You can have 3 of these and multi-box them and laugh. As you do 3,000 DPS, they can now do ESS in null sec as well. Recent buff. I cannot put it above the Tristan with good faith, but this is an S tier ship. And I might put it below the hook bill, but I can't because it also scans down things. The Hecate is an S tier ship, and when you fly it, you could do a new thing with it every 2 weeks and not run out of things for many months with one ship. And that's if you're really just not looking very hard. This is an S tier ship. It's one of the best Galenda ships you can fly. The Hecate, ladies and gentlemen, is a fantastic ship, and I recommend that you get into it. It's one of the best. Here is your T2 and T3 tier list for the smaller ships. We'll do other bigger ships in a future video. The things on this are things that you will fly, will probably fly, might fly, very situational, and then don't fly the Novitas. Poor silly Novitas. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want more EVE guides like this and check other races of ships and see what you can do with those, that's these playlists right here. We'll include our new player a guide here as well for you, our new player masterclass. You can see all the goodies right here and sub right here for the best EVE guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Good job, chat. More stuff coming in. It's good to see you, chat. It's well, it's 10:30 my time. We're going to do a giveaway. If we get a hype train, it'll be an even bigger giveaway. Let's see. What should we give away? If you got Twitch Primes, now's the time to drop them. If you want to support the brand, bits, subs, all that, now's the time to drop them. If you don't, if you're brand new, do nothing. Literally don't do any monetary support. I want you to sit back, relax, and enjoy. I'm building my brand in such a way that if your generosity is not required for us to win, the more y'all give, the more we give back. That's what we do it. So now I'm about to get a unique damage bonus. That's right. Why don't we give some Hecates? We got these 3 Hecates. We got 2 Hecates. Let's give 2 Hecates away. We're going to give 2x Hecate away. Sounds good. Pukutin coming in.
Gifting a sub to the community. Good to see you.
Yeah, we only need 1 more Twitch Prime bit or gifted sub to get a hype train going. And then we will get it done. Good, I'm brand new. I'll watch. Good, other guy. Excellent. If it ain't a giveaway for nothing, it's really a giveaway. We'll have to say somebody gotta drop them biddies. If they do, we'll give more stuff away. Let's give a little bit more stuff. Let's see. Casimir, you did it. You came in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind, and
Free Manio and coming in.
tier 2'd out of your mind for a month. Excellent
Job, Vanek Venator coming in.
gifting a sub to the community.
Hey, Subblack coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And a broken thumb.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And let's get it done, baby. Community train. Another one of these. One of these like rare hype trains. All good to me. Solution coming in with
100 a biddy.
Thank you for that, my friend. Hecate time, chat. It's hype train time. It's hype train o'clock. It's just beginning. If you're brand new, sit back, relax, and enjoy. But if you want to support the brand, support the stream, now is the time. Twitch Primes, we'll do it. Bits, we'll do it. Gifted subs, of course, we'll do it. All of those things. And the higher this level goes, the more we will give to the community. Every single level of hype train is going to be 100 million-esque. I spelled this wrong. I'm not going to stop. I will leave my failure up. At level 3, it's 300 million-esque. This is one of those rare hype trains. I don't know what that means, but they've said so. We need 3 subs to get to level 4. At level 5, we'll give y'all something good. We'll give y'all a Tholos or a Cenotaph or something big. So I don't know, Safe. We just saw them. No idea. 3 months in, and what a ride it's been. Welcome in.
Quarter Maydon Twitch primed. Out of your mind for 3 months. Huge stuff.
Big thing is coming into Blackheart 070. It's good to see you. We need 3 subs to get to level 4. At level 5, we're already giving you a Hecate. We're already giving you those things. What's something expensive we can give at level 5? No, Nidhoggers come later. We'll give a Paladin. We'll give a Paladin at level 5. We got 2 of these. we'll give a nice paladin. If we hit level 5, we will give a paladin, and then if we go even higher, we'll give dreads and all the other stuff, all the carriers and all that coming in. Let's do it. Is it hydrate o'clock? It is. We got Hecate skin, quarter made down.
Coming in with 100 biddies. Yeah.
We'll have to see if I have one. We'll have to see. Thank you for that. 3 subs or 1.2k biddies will get us to level 4.
Carl Tomo, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to see you, my
friend. Twitch primes count, gifted subs count, bits count, new subs, continued subs. But listen, we got a ton of new people coming in. We got like 500 people on Twitch. We got like 100 and change on YouTube, 120, something like that. If you're brand new, please give me nothing. The giveaway is free to enter in at the end. If you want to support, now's the time. But support with like a Twitch Prime. It's free. Bezos bucks, easy peasy. Please, I say this multiple times every time because I want y'all to know. I don't need more gifted subs. Y'all are doing great. I'll take them. And I'll give a percentage back to the community, but I'm building my brand up in such a way that I don't need them. Not like some of the other creators, not just in Eve category, but on Twitch as a whole. So, I don't know what Abyss is, sorry. All good, other guy. You're going to have a good time. How do you continue with Twitch Prime subs? So next month goes, I don't have to lapse. You have to keep pressing Twitch Prime. You have to keep doing it manually, so I do. Roscoe, you're right about that. So is this 1 sub remains? Hunter coming
in tier 1. Out of your mind for 1 month. A brand new tier 1. God bless you. Hunter.
You know, a hunter must hunt. Undone by the blood. Fear the old blood. Am I right, chat? When we get a Bloodborne remake, I'll be very happy. Level 3 achieved. Quartermaster John
with 200 biddies.
Can I have a bisque brother?
Or possibly brother if we hit level 10. You'll hit a billion.
Level 3 complete. Thank you for getting us there. Everybody, well done with all of your collaborations. 400 million-isk, and we're 1 level away from a paladin fax coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to see you. Yeah.
Do I have a Hecate Abyss fit? Not yet. We're not doing guns yet. We're doing missiles, and then we're going to do lasers. We're not going to do... I might just do the T3 destroyers, because the Jackdaw was so good in the Abyss. Double Jackdaw can do T6 Abyss. We did T4s and T3s and had a great time doing it. Super serious, thanks for gigantifying. That's a big snake. I tell you. So maybe you can convince CCP to make the Helios use its original home. Do you think I have that kind of power? Chat. I'm just a guy. Okay. CCP does what they do. I might be the biggest creator, but just because I'm a big creator doesn't mean that I have pull at the company. Does that make sense? You know, like if I say like give me back that Hulk, they're not gonna. They're gonna do what they want to do, which more power to them. I don't think they should listen to people just because they have a big platform. I think they should build their game as they see fit. We can have feedback, but then they can do what they can. Yeah, go ask Heimar. Hey boss, can we get there? Free Manio, come and
gifting a sub to the community. Well done, excellent job.
Pukatin.
200 biddies. Thank you for that, my friend. Cap 100, cap 100. That's
right. Not yet, my man. Not yet. We've got 1 sub and then a paladin. 1 sub will do it. Super serious coming in, gifting a sub to the community, hitting level 5. Hype train, baby. Well done. Level 5 on the nose. Well done. Super serious. That means we're up to 500 million-esque and a paladin 1+ billion-esque being given away. It's time, chat. You did it. You did it. You did it. If we get to level 10, we will be giving away one of the best looking ships in the game. It's the Revelation, chat. At level 10, we'll give a rev out to the people. And tell you what, if someone drops a bomb, we'll give away 2. If they do. If not, all good. We'll still give away 1. But if someone drops a bomb, we'll go from there. So, player feedback is important. Yes. Yes. But me saying, hey, change that, I don't really like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like that. So, y'all can ask. It's not something I would use my platform for. Let's just put it that way. God, I love this ship. It's just so good. They did so... It looks like Star Wars. You know what I mean? It looks like Star Wars. I really, really like this ship. It looks fantastic. So, if you're new, what we like to do with this hype train is I take the winnings and I buy Plex with it, and I give a percentage of the stuff back to y'all in the form of capital ships, Marauders, ISK, Plex, all this other stuff. I get stuff to give to you. I take the hype train winnings and I give them back to you, of a people. Step forward, those who would serve. We have to make sure that we keep it going here, chat. Okay. How to participate, Dennis. Regardless of anything, when this timer hits 0, it'll be free to enter in. We'll do the giveaway when this timer hits 0. That's it. A very common question is,
Do I have to give a sub to enter?
No. It's all free. Has been, will be, all free. Easy peasy. Level 5 hype train, 2.5 minutes, chat. Some of our people like to wait until we're at the last possible second. Some of our people like to wait until we're at like 5 seconds left. So I'll give you the drama you want. Okay, I know why you're here. Okay, come on. You want to watch me squirm? Consider me wormy, because I am squirmy. That's what's happening. What costs more right now, Nidhogg or a Nag? Probably a Nag, because those are more better. Optic Virus coming in. Wow, gifting 10 subs for the community. Look at that, baby. Optic Virus dropping the 10. Killing it, for crying out loud. Also,
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
It all matters. It all counts. Well done to both of you. Easy level 5 complete up to level 6. Well done. 10s coming in. We'll see if, chat, we might get to level 10. More is better is very true. So well done. We're 3 subs away from level 7. Sick. So this is like a new hype train that gives you access to a bunch of emotes. The higher it goes, I guess. It's still a hype train, so we're going to still honor it. So whatever, is what it is. Night Guard Fury coming in.
And 100 biddies.
That's right. It all matters. And look, there's 120 of you on YouTube. Okay, I see you. We got a lot of people over on YouTube. I'm going to put my Twitch channel in the chat. Just quickly. Takes 2 clicks. Click Twitch. Click if you got a Twitch Prime available. If it's available, it's free. It's a Bezos buck. Come on down. Help the community. It takes 2 seconds. Then go back to YouTube. You don't got to worry about it. Okay, so here we go. We've got Shadowin coming in
with 100 biddies.
Quartermaster John.
Another 100 biddies.
Well done. Not just fun. 5 subs to the community. Look at that, my friend. Well done. Excellent job. Night Guard Fury.
Another 100 biddies as well. Yeah. Good to see.
And Gorgin.
Twitch primed.
Answered the call. Gorgin, good job.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Yes,
sir. That's level 6. Boom. Complete up to level 7. Y'all getting some revelations yet. Okay. A contract to Blackheart, you mad lad, you, with 500 Plex on top of the goodies. No matter what, we're going to be giving 500 Plex away. Chad, he only gave me 50 Plex. To Blackheart, thank you for 50 Plex. Thanks for 50 Plex and only 50 Plex and nothing more. That's what he gave me, Chad. You all saw it. Look at the contract. It says, look. Just look, it's fine. Hey, why? Look at that. 50 Plex. Amazing. Nah, Chad, we don't do that here. Come on. I don't need 500 Plex. I have a lot more Plex on characters you'll never find. So, we're almost there. 5 subs remain. 5 subs remain to get us there. There's Aldemir coming in saying,
not today.
Gifting 5 subs to the community. Level 7 hype train coming in. Well done. 5 Plex. Let's go. Another 100 million-esque on the docket. Lord Shade coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. You answer the call. Good job, 07.
To you, Lord Shade. Thank you for that. 96 years worth, so I hear. While y'all are doing your thing, I checked into my Omega. You guys know that every single time someone uses my code to get a million skill points for free per account, you could use it on every one of your accounts to get a million skill points. Not character, account. You get like 1 million skill points, and if you buy Plex after you've like associated with it, I get 15 days game time. Basically, every time someone uses my code, I get 15 days game time. How many centuries do you think of Omega I have? We're up to 250 years. $250 years. When I say generational Eve wealth, I'm going to have to leave 4 generations of my family, my Eve Online accounts. It's so wild, dude. It's bananas. Silent Pantera to 5 subs to the community. Look at that. It's incredible. Nino coming and
Gifting a sub as well to the community.
good to see you, Nino. 017, my friend. Amazing
Stuff. Death Row. Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
I'm absolutely like, guys, by the way, every single one of those accounts has PI trained. My alt training guide, I follow it with my accounts. How do you think I'm affording all this? What's the point in having trillions of ISK if I can't give it away and give joy to people's life? Come on. You know? That's what we're here for. That's all we're doing. So once again, the giveaway when this timer hits 0 will be free to enter in. How to raise this number up is by Twitch Primes, bits, gifted subs, all the you know what to do. When that happens, the higher that, when that happens, do you hear what I just said? What the heck is that? Please still follow me.
I didn't finish college.
Okay, so I'm going to use all that Omega. Amazing. So Dorley, it's good to see you. 4 subs remain, 2 levels away to get a revelation. You can sell it, you can keep it, you can use it and yeet it. I don't care. I'm not your dad. Do what you want with it. It's a fantastic ship. One of you, if we get to level 10, is going to get it. We're also going to do 100 million ISK per level because I'm just that guy. I got that dog in me. So
Death Row, thank you again for Twitch priming out of your mind.
And I don't know if I called you out. I don't remember because I'm losing it. So, but Dad, listen, son, listen to your mother. Okay, that's what I'll tell you. We've got 1 minute and 40 and 4 subs, 1.9k bits, and chat. We just talked about it. When we're this close, the chatters that like to get us over the hump, they'll wait till we're like 5 seconds left. How dare you? The whirling contract. No, it's in there. Look. No, the one from before. Who said that? Who said that? Nightmare. God bless you, Nightmare. Nightmare. If my gifted sub could count, I would do it. We have a Blingila that's like 2.5 plus billion ISK. Or giving that away too. 55 seconds remain. Old style. Thanks for
100 biddies for the community.
It all counts. 1 Twitch Prime, 100 biddies here, 1 Twitch Prime there. All of a sudden, we're at level 8, level 9 hype train. You know, that's amazing stuff. When you are a player, you are a player. That's right. Got my Rev Navy. Nice. Voodoo. It's a great, I know which one you're talking about. It's a great skin. There's no reinforced bulkheads to Injetta. Sell it. Whoa, really? Bro, that's pretty sick. 30 seconds remain. Warling doing the Warling thing, giving me Blingilus. Once again, Nightmare done did it, getting 5 subs for the community. Level 9 hype train, baby. Nightmare, you done did it. Level 9 hype train with 5 gifted subs. I almost said level 5 hype train with 9 gifted subs. Dyslexia is a heck of a thing. So right now I have over 1 trillion ISK. On this character. We want to give stuff away, chat. What's the point in having stuff if you can't give things away? 1 level remains until you get a revelation. And chat, if we get a bomb, like we already had a 10 bomb, if we get at least another 10 bomb, then we'll give 2. Just because I want to honor. Today was a night stream. I had NDA calls earlier today. I couldn't talk about stuff. I really can't. I don't want to talk about it in case I slip. I don't want to talk about, you know, Hello Kitty Island Adventure 2. Oh no. You won't clip that, right? You won't put that on Reddit or forums. You won't tag the devs. Promise. Chat, promise me. Type 1 if you promise not to tell people about Hello Kitty Space Island Adventure. Type 1 if you promise not to tell anybody that I slipped up in my NDA. Please. Type 1 if you promise not to tell anybody. But if you're going to tell somebody, type 2.
Mods, ban everybody typing 2. Ban them all.
Don't ban them.
Ban them.
Don't ban them at all.
Definitely ban them.
They're very confused. Let's keep going. 3 minutes, 12 subs remain. Pukatin.
And 500 biddies. Yeah.
Yeah, solution.
And 200 biddies. Well done, everybody. Excellent job for supporting the
Stream. Thank you for that, my friends. Thank you. I already told my mom. I gotta tell you. I did not expect to read. I read that like this.
But Loru, I already told my mom.
I tell you. Y'all too good. Oh, he
200 biddies for the community.
We're so close, chat. 2.5 minutes, 12 subs, 5.6k biddies. Ban Loru before he breaks NDA. It's very simple.
Mods,
Stop Loru from breaking his NDA. Oh, I'm so glad I got that out. I finally broke my NDA. I was able to say it, and mic is on. Oh, was it off before? How unfortuitous. How untuitous. How unfortuous. The next time we'll have to see about it. Okay. Are we going for the world record of level 216 hype train today? No. No, I'm not Kai Cenat. I don't have a bunch of children with their mom's credit cards. So if that sounds like shade, consider me a tree casting something. Okay, goodness freaking gracious. So delete the tape. They'll never know. They'll never know. A minute and a half. 12 subs. 5.6k bits. Guys, check for Twitch Primes. We're almost there. One level gets a revelation. We have a great amount of support today. Thanks for helping us out. If this is as high as we go, it's all good. We'll give as much as y'all give. Okay? We'll have a great time with it. So we take a percentage of the hype train winnings. We give it back to y'all. If you're new, don't give anything. Give no bits. Like I'm talking about how there's time limits and stuff. If you're brand new, literally give me no things. So follow the stream. We want you to come back. So Mom, I need your credit card. Stop it. Stop it. It was a movie quote, but I can't remember which one. Late 90s. They boinked and she boinked and she said don't say anyone, and he responded with, but I already told my mom. That's pretty funny. I like that. That sounds like American Pie. Yeah, it sounds like American Pie. God, that movie's so dirty. I haven't watched it in a long time. So oh geez. 50 seconds. 50 seconds. 50 seconds. 50 seconds. 12 subs. 5.6k. We're one level away from a revelation. If we don't hit it, that's all right. But if we hit it, revelation coming in. Old style, thanks for the 40 bits. Appreciate it. Thanks for that. With the on-screen alert, God bless you. Yeah. Oi is right, old style. 30 seconds remain. 12 subs to get us there. Will we give a revelation away? Do 12 of you have Twitch Primes? Do 6 of you have 2 gifted subs? Whatever math you want to do. If 7 of you do a Twitch Prime and 5 of you, if you want to slice it up, we can do it. I like the color of that shit. Me too, chat. 8 seconds. 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Level 9 hype train, chat. This close. This close. Not a fail. Still good. No rev. No rev, chat. That's how we do it. So. Well. Sean coming in, gifting 50 subs, a 50 bomb to the community. Let's go, baby. A big bomb. After the hype train drops, we make the rules here, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2 revelations for the bomb from Sean. Sean, 220. God bless ya, baby. 2 revelations. Chat, we need some big 07s for all the Twitch primers, the biddies, the bomb from Sean. Give me some big 07s for Sean. 220. We did not hit level 10 hype train. We hit level 10. Ladies and gentlemen, Sean, I can't not honor that fantastic bomb that you dropped. Not expected, not required, but still appreciated. I am treating that as a level 10 hype train and then some. So we're going to give a billion-esque. Normally it would be 900 million, but no, chat, that's a level 10. We're going to give also 2 revelations. Capital ships. Sean, God bless you and your family. Thank you for that. It's a big deal. Can I have a biscuit, brother?
Yes, brother, you may.
Hey, thanks to Sean 220. God bless you, Sean. Let's settle up. Let's get it done. You wanted it, so you will have it, ladies and gentlemen. In order to enter into this giveaway, you got to do two things. Got to be first in my Discord, and second, follow the stream. Everybody follow the stream on Twitch or sub on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Always the free stuff. Has been, will be, you know. Then be in the Discord. Why Discord? We multi-stream. We need a hub where we can interact with everybody, and I got to be able to DM you. And I can't DM you on YouTube. I can't DM you on Kick. And you're not going to send me an email. Let's just, come on. Let me DM you on Discord. Get in the Discord. We got over 10,000 people in our Discord. And you don't have to keep up with it if you don't want to. You can check out our notification roles chat. Just look at all these people today. Welcome in. Welcome in. Check. Noti roles. Never be spammed. By default, you do not get pinged in our Discord. I know what some of y'all are thinking.
Loru, I don't want to join another Discord to keep up with stuff.
You don't have to. By default, we do not ping you ever. No at everyone's, no at here's, nothing. So if you just want to like join the Discord and poke around, you can. If you poke around and leave, don't leave. Because if you leave, you're not getting your giveaway. That's not what did he say? You know, so I saw that. That's my bro. I'm telling you right now. And chat, this is actually a good point. Discord is doing some age verification stuff. If they torpedo their company by doing something like that, which is what it will do, we'll find another service. We'll just find another one. There's competition. There's other platforms, other whatever, you know. I'm not worried about it. Right now we use Discord, but if they torpedo their company by requiring this stuff, then I will get rid of Discord. I want y'all to be able to win a giveaway without having to upload your driver's license, bro. Weak. Weird, get at. Miss me with that weak stuff. Not a joke, Crenshaw. Not a joke. You speak a foreign language? There it is. So I want Steve to win to say, it is, isn't it, Salentus? Isn't it? Ryotech, thanks for being
Tier 1 out of your mind for 3 months. Yeah.
Has 6 advanced factories, 6 Planet 3 accounts. That's good, Teabagger. Keep it going. Keep it going. They're sweating and starting to backpedal. Good. Keep pressuring them because that's how we do it. So Max Salas coming in, getting 5 subs for the community. Good job, Max Salas. Excellent job. We're going to give 2 revs. You're going to do it. Thank you, Max Salas. God bless you. Thank you for that. So I'll upload Peter Thiel's driver's license. Yeah. You see people have been uploading like pictures of Michael Jackson. Just going like,
this is me.
Come on. It's a lot to keep up with. It is. Okay. Max Salas, thank you again for the gift of subs. 07 to you. Chat, last call. Last call. Follow the stream. Always the free stuff. Then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and that's what you got to do. I'm glad you guys like it. And again, if Discord, you know, implements a very archaic, like Orwellian law in their rule and their thing, then we'll just use a different platform. We don't have to use Discord. I don't care about Discord. I care about you. Okay? Sound good? Chat, do you think what I'm saying makes sense? Type 1 in chat if what I'm saying makes sense to you, okay? If you agree with what I'm saying about Discord, the age verification stuff, type 1 in chat. I want to know. Let's poll you live. Do you like what I'm saying? Okay, is this, you know, 9 mods?
Mods, ban that man. Ban him right now.
Okay, we have consensus. Good. Good. Excellent. Here we go. Last call. Follow the stream. Be in Discord. The last thing you have to do is type what we say into our giveaway chat in our Discord specifically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 winners. 8 winners. I just got another 500 million-esque. Look at this. We'll do the giveaway right now, chat. Give me a sec. We just got another 10 million-esque for the community. Hell yeah. Salentus, I'm making that 100 million. You gave 10 million. I'm 10xing it. For you, Salentus, 07 to you. I'm going to make that 100 million-esque. This is another 600 million-esque. This is 1.6 billion-esque. Sounds good? Sounds good. 07 to you, Salentus, and 07 to you, Plunko, for the givey. Excellent job. Good stuff. Let's do this. We've altered the deal even more. Bisque. Pray we alter it further. Let's do 8 winners. Chat, here we go. The word that we say, that you have to say, you're going to type this word 1 time, case sensitive. Type it 1 time, case sensitive into my Discord. Type goodnight chat 1 time, case sensitive into my Discord. Type goodnight chat 1 time, case sensitive, into my Discord. If you spam, the bot will know and you'll be DQ'd. If you miss what it says, if you type it wrong, you won't win. If you're not following the stream on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, you won't win. The bot will know. Guys, don't miss out on revelations, billions of ISK. One revelation is like 3.5 billion ISK. So, chat, it's been a great night stream. We had a little bit of a drinky poo, you know. So, Loru is 10x the giveaways. That's what we do. Old tired. I'm the only JITA ISK doubling service that actually has integrity and works and does the stuff. Chat, we're streaming tomorrow at the normal time. That's my bird. You can try YouTube. Twitch might be the fastest, but YouTube might be a little bit faster. It depends on your area. Okay, so that guy with the IGN of one-time case sensitive legit says, I tell you, I know. It's funny. There's someone else in the chat said their name is Notification Rolls Chat, and someone else is they just keep naming themselves after my sales pitches. What are you doing? It's funny, but I hate it. And I like it, but we hate it. It's really great. Stop. Never do anymore. So it's just fantastic. I need to wake up early. Thank you for the warning. There it is. I'll wake up. Yeah. Chat, I stream at 10 a.m. so I can make sure to publish a video tomorrow. How's our video doing today? Great marketing, apparently. How do you know it's a great marketing? If the content writes itself. And boy, I put my pen down a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? 5,500 views. People like the video that we put out today, chat. Definitely go check it out. We covered the EVE roadmap video I put out today, right before stream. We cover the EVE roadmap in depth and the things that are being said, what it means, how you can prepare. A lot of the other people just say like,
yeah, here's what's on the roadmap.
We tell you what you can do with the information, not just, yeah.
Yeah. They're adding content.
Yeah, great. Okay, thanks. We try to tell you what the heck to do with it. So, what's your in-game name to send gifts to your stream? It's Laura Mirth Sunstrider off of my cousin Kael'thas. I told you, Chad. I played WoW. Okay, come on now. Oh, the duality of man. Yes, we call it effort. Yes, I missed that live. I'm gonna check the video. Good. Yeah. It came out today. We got another video tomorrow. I'm not gonna spoil what the video tomorrow is, but you guys are gonna like it. It's one of those fun videos that is just you're gonna like it. So, chat, as we come to the close, I'm gonna close this after I do this. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. When I type sold, the bot will stop. Yeah, I used to play WoW for the Horde, baby. Loktar Ogar, This wound. Well, it's good, but it's wrong, broken. Just like the Horde. God, I love Sourfang, chat. My man. Come on. That's a zug right there. Exactly. Yes, sir. Do you have any Faction Warfare? A lot. Yes. We actually have the Faction Warfare guide. I think we might have the most viewed Faction Warfare guide on YouTube. I think. So, I did it just in time. Good, other guy. Good. For the Horde is right. Yeah, that's right. Loktar, brothers. Loktar. Never played WoW. You're fine not playing WoW now. Don't play retail. Retail WoW is not WoW anymore. It's just not. I don't know how else to describe it. Sourfang's the GOAT. He went out with a bang. Let it be finished. Goosebumps every time. Quoted his son at the Wrathgate. Oh, I remember. I was there, Chad. I was there. Yeah, I played vanilla. You know what's funny? I played vanilla, but I never raided. I was too busy having a good time leveling. I didn't want to raid. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do it. So, not the same anymore. Yeah, retail isn't it. I'd love to buy the rights and actually do it right and have it be Warcraft again, not house warming craft. The new expansion's a housing expansion. It's Sims. Sims in the game. It's cool, I guess, but it's not Warcraft. It's not Warcraft. Come on. It's not hard to understand. So people have called it Disneyfication, where not just Disney, but companies take a brand and a thing that is gritty and dark and violent and interesting, and they make it marketed for a more calm audience. with less testosterone. The pandas. What about the pandas? You know, it's...
What about the pandas?
Imagine someone joins my stream and the first thing you see is me going,
What about the pandas?
what about them? We have to protect them. Or do we? Maybe the pandas are the problem and we should not protect them. And if you just joined, sign my petition, ! Pandas. Imagine someone just joins. So confused.
I joined Loru's streams and he doesn't like pandas. What did pandas do to Loru? What did they do to Loru?
You'll never know. You'll never know. So maybe they are protecting us. So, don't confuse the pandas, please. Exactly. All right, chat. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. That's it.
No more entries can be entered in. The bot will choose. The bot will get it done. 1, 2, 3, 8 winners. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 winners. Okay, great. 8 winners. Very, very nice. Hey, Sean220, thank you again for the bomb. Big deal. It's a lot of dough. We are going to take that percentage. I'm literally going to go buy Plex in the next couple days to buy ISK, to buy capital ships to give to the people. So these 2 revelations are in honor of you, Sean. And yes, the people that got us to the cusp of level 9. But Sean, thank you for the bomb. A big deal. Big deal. Thank you a lot. I really, really appreciate that. So, you have a spot in your lens. I do. 1 sec. I do. Oh, no. It must have been part of my cheek instead. Must have been my cheek is itchy. This must have been what you saw. Must have been what you saw. Must have been something on my cheek. The winners of the 2 Hecates. A lot of people entered in. My goodness. A lot of people entered in. So. We're still out on the... Y'all are funny, chat. We love it. Yo, someone brand new won the Fit Hecate. That's sick. I love it when brand new people win. It's great. I like it when anybody wins, really. But with this dude, we say this every time. This dude was perusing the category,
Oh, this Loru guy, I've seen him before.
And he just won a Fit Hecate. It's great. So thanks, Slag. I've tried, man. I've tried. I need glasses up. These are full. What do you mean? I can't see without them, chat. Okay, so I can't see without them. Out of context pandas. Oh no, this is getting posted. Wait. We have to protect them, or do we?
About the pandas.
What about them? We have to protect them, or do we? Maybe the pandas are the problem, and we should not protect them. And if you just joined, sign my petition! Pandas. Someone's gonna see that clip. I'm gonna get emails. I want you to know that I'm fine with those emails. When I get emails being like,
Loru, I heard you don't like pandas. They're in danger. Don't you care about the Earth? Don't you care?
Yes, I care. Okay, it's a meme. Great. Chat, you know what PETA stands for? You know what PETA stands for? Do you know what PETA stands for? Some of y'all got it. I didn't say what it stands for. I'm just saying that some people in chat got it. I didn't say what it stood for. I'm not confirming what I believe about it. I'm just saying, Flatbread, you got it. You got it. Maybe pandas are Putin Horcruxes. What a deep meme. Well safe. I love it. Incredible. There's so much happening right there. Amazing. Also, to Blackguard, thank you for the 500 plex. You just end Warling. Thanks for the blinged Gila. Sheesh. Thanks to both. Chat, can we get... I know I'm saying it a bunch. Are you kidding me? What, I don't see this anywhere on all of Twitch where a content creator, hi, just is like,
Hey guys, we're gonna give some stuff.
and the chat is
It's like, bet, we'll increase it. We'll give you some stuff to give away.
do you guys see this on any other Twitch streams? On any other YouTube streams? Do you see it anywhere? I don't think it's anywhere. I think we figured something out here. We've got a good group of people. We're growing the streams. We're growing the brand all the time. Okay. All right. Where do you see them? Tell me now. Where are they? Where are they? Where? Ordinary citizen. I like how Batman's voice just evolves into the barking. Where are they? I love Christian Bale's Batman. I love Christian Bale's Batman. He was a better Bruce Wayne. I love Robert Pattinson's Batman. I think he might have been the best Bruce Wayne. Because we've talked about the Batman movie, how good it was. Someone brand new just won a rev. Amazing. Someone brand new just won a rev. When Robert Pattinson, in the first scene, just play Nirvana. Alexa, play any Nirvana song. You're welcome, champ. Michael Keaton was chill, but like it was from a different times. Everything's kind of corny. You know, I don't like the corniness. I like how dark it was. And the Heath Ledger's Joker was, no one can top the Heath Ledger's Joker. We're not trying to. But the Riddler, oh, they did it right. Oh, they did it right. We're sitting in the theater, that first scene of the Batman, how dark it was, how he creeped into the house. We're like, okay, we're in for a movie. And then the kid of the murdered parents, it's not a spoiler, chat. The kid is like looking around, then Batman walks in, and Batman locks eyes with the kid, and for a moment, it's not Batman, it's Bruce. And the acting, so incredible. You see it in his eyes, in his face, and he kind of snaps back to Batman, and then he like leaves. And I remember like being in the chair going like, I'm not blinking. We're about to see a movie. So Ben Affleck's Batman for fighting style, I liked the bulkiness. He had girth. Weight. Thick. You know, but I liked the Batman better. I was skeptical when Twilight Boy was cast, but man, is he a good actor. So pause.
What did he say?
Here are the winners of the giveaway. Congratulations. Goose, Zatares, lucky to meet you. Psycho repeating, Orion. What's up, Orion? Conman and CERN and Posse 955. Congratulations. Excellent job. Well done. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, if you won something, DM me your Eve in-game name on Discord. Stop this right now. If you won something, I asked you to speak a message. If you won something, DM me your Eve in-game name. That's the only way to do this. You won the rev. Posse's been playing for 5 days. Well, you're getting 3 billion-isk in a capital ship. Do not, Posse, listen to me. Posse, I know it's exciting. Do not sell that ship for less than 3 billion-isk. Enjoy the billions of isk, my friend. That's what you should do. I don't recommend you keep it. You're 5 days in. It's going to take you like years to get into the rev. And then you're going to die the first time you undock because it's capital ships are Eve 2.0. Trust your boy. Do not sell it for less than 3 billion-isk. Okay, so can we DM you if we won nothing? No.
Chat, if you won the giveaway, DM me your Eve in-game name.
Make it happen. Thanks for being here, chat. We are going to stream tomorrow at the normal time. I'm going to bed. But first, we're going to raid out the category. Thanks for being here. Tons of people here. 500 plus on Twitch most of the night. We got like 100 plus on YouTube. It's not our normal time. I have so many viewers. I just feel very, very blessed for y'all to be here. Make sure you follow Crash Naps, Chlorokin, Chris Docs. They were raiding us before. God bless them. Thanks for doing that. I really appreciate it. The Pandas command will not be stopped right now. I know it will. So we don't ever stream this time. So we got some new people coming in. Bigglesworth. I know Shab, but I haven't really talked to him ever. I hope he's doing good. I think I might have said 2 sentences to this guy. But see who are the lower viewership person. Let's see who we can try to break. Let's find a low follower stream chat, and you're gonna go. We're gonna get this guy killed in the abyss. We're gonna get this guy killed in the abyss. Chat. This guy needs 21 follows to hit 1,600 follows. Let's go. Never give up is my mantra. Well, welcome in Zero Chronos X, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go to Zero Chronos X. Okay, we're gonna raid this guy. When you get there, you're gonna follow the stream. Following's free. Okay, you're gonna go, if you're on YouTube, follow me to the stream. When you get there, type Loru raid. Yeah. When you get there, type Loru raid. Yeah. Type it, copy it, follow his stream. He's got 20 followers. They had 1,600. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for a great day, great night. Thanks for the good philosophizing. We're gonna make 2026 a great year, chat. We're gonna do it together. Okay, thanks for being here. Thanks for the bombs. Thanks for the primes, the lurks, the tequila's hitting me. Thanks so much for a great day. We'll see you there. Everybody type Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you there. Type Loru raid. Yeah. Loru.